Table 171 is in football order, starting at the bottom right side with 1, the side of the feature, all the way down to 100. We will be handing over to Matt very shortly. We will be starting close to 12 o'clock.
Guys, just so you know as well, you've got 6 time banks on the bubble. After the bubble, you get 2 extra, and then at the final table, they'll be replenished to 6. So reset 6 around.
Welcome to the experience of Goliath. Hope everybody is doing 802,000 particularly yesterday.
Come see you. Cheers.
Support.
Find your seats as quickly as you can, ladies and gentlemen. We will be starting on time. 1 minute's time, we're going to be handing over to Mike Stevenson. He will be starting proceedings. Find your seats as quickly as you can. Cards will be in the air.
4,000, 8,000 guys starting out.
Just to let everybody know, there is no vaping in this room whatsoever. It's a secret.
You want to see me walk the door again, right?
In this hall, if you get caught vaping,
Come on, Jake, come on.
you will have a penalty. If you are caught vaping in the room, there will be a penalty. It's usually chopped off at the knee. It's a serious arena room, it's not a rugby room, it's health and safety. If you caught vaping in the room, there will be severe consequences. Have you seen the sign of this guy?
4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big 180. Love a break every 3 levels, guys. Deal when you're ready. We get to deal.
It's about that time. Usually somewhere on the inside.
Morning everybody, bang on time, we have started. Hello Jay.
Hello, good morning.
We were just looking then and we were just checking the car, and the card dealer dealt the cards. Like, whoa, get yourself in. As you can see in the background, Goliath is about to start. That'll be 5 or 6 minutes late, but we're now back in situation and concentrating on the high roller day 2 today. We'll get you the full chip counts from Goliath. Day 1B, 802,000 was chip leader yesterday, which is massive. Really, really good. Who won the mini main yesterday? The stream cut out for me before it finished. I don't know why it cut out. Everybody else watched it. There were about 800 still watching at 1:35 when it finished. It was Matt Davenport. But you can re-watch it, Jatanoff. If you want to go back onto YouTube, you can re-watch it. But it was Matt Davenport. Matt won it, 116,000, no deals whatsoever. 81,000 for Scott. It was brilliant. It doesn't have the full thing on there. We must have gone over. Okay. Apologies. We'll make sure that doesn't happen today. But it is on Twitch and it is on Facebook, not just YouTube. It cut 400. Cheers, Connor. The ending will be on, if you're watching the rerun, it will be on Twitch and it will be on Facebook as well, if you can find it there. Apologies for the YouTube. You do have to start the YouTube because of a 12-hour rule and thing. So this is the high roller 2K buy-in. Who's on the feature, Mr. J?
Starting 6-handed, as late reg still open, just keeping some seats open if people register, so tables are balanced.
2 levels you can make.
In 1's going to be Colin Gillen, in 4 is Kieran Price, 5 Rob Malvasi, 6 Kieran Lachlan, 8 is James Ivell, 7 Leo Worthington Lease.
Are we also streaming cash games? No, we can't stream cash games in this arena. All the cash games have to be in the casino, and we are set up in the CBS Arena for Goliath. So here we go. Hello from Australia. Good day. Pretty late in Australia now for Happy Mel. Whereabouts in Australia are you, Mel? Yeah, the live stream finished at 1:35. So Jay was sweating a little bit, but
I was never sweating, really.
no, you were never sweating. To be fair. It was just this.
That's Kieran here with the nines.
Happy Mel's in Tasmania. It was like 9.5 hours difference, something like that. The schedule today will be the high roller, pans of the Goliath. We'll have a wander around, get some footage for the breaks, and that's what we'll be doing for that. 2 levels of late reg for the high roller, so we expect at least another 20 players playing the high roller from what it is now. Matt Davenport will definitely be playing, he said last night. Janov was up to 110,000 early in Goliath and then bluffed it all off. Ah. It's 9:33 in Taz. Fantastic. Really nice stay. Really nice ball and mail to watch the live stream. It's 12:33 midday where Rush is. What time is the Matt Davenport draw? Tea time, 6-7 o'clock. Tom has already told me. And there was 29 bets on Matt Davenport. The biggest ever.
Johnny Kelly was 26 of them.
The biggest ever.
Yeah.
The biggest ever bets.
What,
for a winner.
ever on a player? Oh, on a winner.
On a winner, since they've done the book on the sports book.
I think that's quite low for the biggest ever. 29 is. Do we know how many people bet total? Do we have like the figure for that? How many bets?
No,
were
Tom will
taken?
tell us later. Tom's coming in round about tea time. What's the max bet on Grosvenor FT? I don't actually know. I know Johnny Kelly had £50 on Matt Davenport at 20s. He was in the chat box last night. This is the high roller side events of Goliath. In the background, all the 85 tables of Goliath. This is the high roller. We're on 4,000, 8,000 blinds.
Kieran with the king queen raises to 16. James falls on the button. Just always going to be playing cool here. Following the fold, and Kieran got a nice one to potentially pull here. Kieran Price in 4, Kieran Lachlan in the 6th seat. Three, 5, 8. 2 club board. 4's a Jameson out in front here. One that I think Kieran could definitely continue. 2 overs, king of clubs in our hand as well. Obviously got James on the button to worry about, but can fold out some ace highs. Let's choose to check. James going to check behind with the 4s. Ace of hearts on the turn. main C-bet. Probably going to come in now. Kieran. Here's for 32. Pocket fours here. Getting over 4-1. And I will draw. I'm not going to take one off with position. Kieran going to take it with the worst of it. So we've got an hour and 20 minutes, which will take us up to the first break. Then we will get some confirmed numbers, guys, for those asking. At the moment, there's 30 on around that sort of number in. And then when we get to the first break, Late Rich is going to close. We'll get confirmed prize pool, confirmed numbers, confirmed payouts for you. But we reckon we're going to have about 20 odd entries between now and the first break. Ace King for James. Raises the 16. Colin with Ace Jack here. Card versus button, one we could plausibly free bet for value. Flat's going to be fine as well though. Merit to both. We have a mixture here as Colin can definitely get value from worse with the Ace Jack. What we do with flatten though, cut-off's going to have almost all the ace-X that are opening. We do keep a lot of these dominated ace-X in with position. Colin is going to go for the free bet here just south of 3x, perfectly fine as well. And James here just over 30, 33 big blinds. I think we're just always sending this against Colin. Good play up, no need to get tricky out of position. We've got a nice hand to just send.
That's exactly what he's done. Get them in, he says. And Colin says, can I have a count, please?
Yeah, Ace Jack off, tough one for Colin here. Like, usually, cut off versus button, James should have some worse jams here. Like, Ace 5 suited, I think is going to be a pretty nice jam here for this amount. Cut off versus button, maybe have some worse suited ace-X. Some stuff like King Queen suited. King Jack suited, the suited broadways perhaps. He didn't want to go post with out of position. So it's actually a pretty tough spot for Colin here with the Ace Jack. Can be player dependent in these scenarios. If you're playing against someone that is going to be shoving some suited broadways, some worse ace-X, all the pocket pairs potentially. Even like some small pocket pairs can definitely shove here for this amount of big blinds. Cut off versus button, 4-bet rip.
I think he'll pass, give it up and find another spot. I don't see the Ace Jack. Gavin thinks he's ever in front.
Good fold.
We're heading up Wednesday to the Goliath. Will we still get in on Thursday when we get there? Probably not. There are already something like 500 pre-reg for Thursday. Let's have a buzz. 572 already pre-regged for Thursday. 572. So I would say not.
Mijitsu said, I looked and couldn't find an instance of someone time banking on the river and not raising for value. But you watched every stream in the last 18 months. Yeah, it is a rarity. I think mainly against the recreationals. I don't think like the good regs are just going to have value. Well, they won't just have value, they will have bluffs as well. They'll be aware of the situation, that we can't just throw the time bank in and then raise all our value hands. We're going to have to do it with some bluffs as well. So then Mick, the afternoon all working all day won't be on much. And buying for this one is £2,000.
Jack 9-9. Check go from Kieran. 10 of clubs turn.
Do you think next year we could get the feature table mic'd up?
No. No, it all descends onto outside broadcasts. You then need a producer, you then need absolutely everything. You then turn cardroom directing from 6 staff to about 20, and it's impossible to do for us. So unfortunately not. But if players do talk, most of the time you can hear it. We do have the table mic'd up as a whole table itself, and you will hear them if anybody actually speaks at the table. Just looking at the schedule, and by Clop on Top's schedule, the Mystery Bounty finishes at 3:30 in the morning. If we're lucky enough to still be in, does this sound about right? Yes. If you're in the Mystery Bounty.
It's actually funny, when Matt Davenport scooped it yesterday, he could have ran to the cash desk and actually late registered the Mystery Bounty if he wanted to. He still had time to get in. Yeah, they were coming to the bar about 3 a.m. Yesterday, the players that were banging in that. So, not that we were at the bar, I'm making that assumption. There's no guarantee on the Goliath main event. They put out a approximate of what they expect the prize pool to be. Yeah, and that's the thing, guys. It's not just the venue and having space, it's also getting the staff and the dealers. Obviously hundreds of dealers needed for an event of this magnitude.
Hello. Are you doing okay? Yeah, fine. Yeah, just start the high roller.
Tower told me, Gully, I spoke to Tower this morning, he said all the people from the Mystery Bounty were coming into the bar at 3. That's how I know.
Me, I was in bed by then.
I know, you were actually.
I went early.
You had an early night last night.
I did, I went early. Time we finished at 20 to 2, time you walk through and say hello to somebody for 10 minutes, you're talking 2 o'clock. We were in at 11.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. So yeah, I was off and up.
So, Kieran versus Kieran here. Deuces, deuce of clubs. Fires once checked to. Gets it through.
Woollyback Will, how are we doing? Good afternoon, watching the live stream. The Goliath starting in the background as we can see. Is there ever thought of venue change, says Connor Wales? No, there isn't. Well, not yet. Obviously with the Grosvenor Casino attached to the CBS Arena, obviously the CBS Arena has nothing to do with Grosvenor, but it's attached and they can rent it out. It works perfectly. It'll have to be next to a Grosvenor Casino so the cash can take place. So I don't. Is there any thought of changing? Probably not. Where would you think, Connor? Where would you think?
How long do I have for late reg? Says Bowie Effect. You got 45 minutes. Gonna be closing at 25 to 2. 25 to 2. Hour 20 minutes, take you up to 20 past 1. 15-minute break, 25 to 2. Lucky.
So get yourself up there, Bowie. Get yourself out, get your shirt on, wander downstairs in your flip-flops, and we'll see you at the tables.
Get Riggy, Bowie. Get him.
Isn't there a big place near the Vic that can host it? Yeah, but then you're talking London prices for staying in for 10 days in London, which would alienate 90% of the country. London is so expensive for one night, never mind 10. A lot of people use this as their Las Vegas of the United Kingdom and stay for a long time. If all goes well and everything goes well, we can see Goliath going on at the CBS Arena for a while. I know Mike Astley's just taken over, the new owner of the CBS Arena. Good luck to Coventry City next week in their championship conquest yet again. One spot kick away from Premier League football they were. If it gets any bigger, maybe Vegas. Lawrence, I'm with you. I'm with you. Goliath, Vegas.
Top hat for Kieran. Just wants to be firing this one blind on blind. Colin opted to complete the ace king, perfectly fine. Need to have some completes of our strongest hands from the small, can't just raise them 100%. Colin going to start with a check call with the ace king high. Ace of clubs on the river here. And like blind on blind situation here, we have a lot more ace X and just want to probably be betting here now as Colin. Once we get there with our top pair, top kicker. It's good as well because we can get called by the 8x through 5x, 8x, 6x, 5x simply because we can have 9x, 7x, 4x, all these straight draws and then some spade possibilities. Maybe like a jack 10 with a spade, going to be a nice float on the flop. We can have a lot of bluffs on this particular board texture, and from Kieran's perspective may look like it's hard for us to have a queen or an ace here, so could be likely to get picked off by an 8 or even a 6. Goes for 37k, 40%, and I wouldn't fault Kieran for calling here just because everything bricks out. The 7x of spades, wow, that's a good fold, that's a top-notch fold with third pair from Kieran. Yes, there's 2 overcards there, but once Colin check calls flop, very difficult to have a queen X holding, queen X of spades, maybe queen 7, and then the ace on the river. A lot brick out, nice fold there from Kieran.
How many dealers work Goliath, says Logs? There was 130 planned to come. As always, there's always no shows like there is everywhere. There was 200 no shows in Vegas.
Not for dealers?
Yeah, for dealers. I was speaking to Jack Effel.
Wow.
And you know my mate Jack, you know, tournament director of the World Series. He was saying there were 200 dealers didn't turn up.
Yeah.
And there was 250 quit during the series. Well, how do you accommodate that? How do you run a successful and seamless tournaments all the time when that happens? It's impossible, isn't
Are you
it?
talking about us?
I'm talking about how good you are with the adversities of people not turning up. So yes, you see, you're getting our praises, Joseph. So yeah, there's always that, and it happens at EPTs. It happens just about everywhere. I'm coming, and they don't turn up. So with the floor staff, I think there's about 105, maybe a few more, and they're doing an amazing job as always. But it's the same in every walk of life. We say they're coming, and they don't. So, Logs, come down and deal in the Goliath next year. You're more than welcome. Johnny Walker's in Thailand. Watching. What time is it in Thailand? Are they in front or behind? Are they in front?
Yeah, they're going to be in front in Thailand. Like.
Is Thailand behind?
Oh, the front side in front.
6 hours in front, something like that?
Yeah.
They have their new year before ours.
Yeah.
Ah, good thinking, pal. You watch the news and he goes, gongs, the New Year's just been let in Thailand. I love that. It's great when Sydney's on and stuff like that, New Zealand and all that. It's 6:54 p.m.
Watched UKPT down to 4 last night and it cut off on YouTube. You can still watch it on Twitch or Facebook. I think because we're streaming so long, the licensing, you only get 12 hours.
That's right,
to stream
yeah.
on YouTube.
And we'd actually forgot to stop start. We will stop start at the dinner break today or whenever there's an extended break. So yeah, with the blinds, obviously the pot's not 76k at this moment in time because unfortunately we've got the running ante on 4. We've just changed it, just realised there's the running ante. So the pot's actually a little bit bigger than
well out.
what it should be. Yeah, well out.
And it means stacks are going to be well out as well. So
yeah, we'll get everybody on the case. I know Leo's got round about that. So we'll get that sorted. Apologies about that.
How's Uncle Monty? Is he generating some mac and cheese?
I'm not sure if he's. I don't know if it's. Obviously, when we came in, he wasn't open, but he will be. So fingers crossed Uncle Monty's is sorted out. Welcome aboard everybody, hope everybody is good. GUKPT finished yesterday with Matt Davenport winning the main event. This is the high roller. The Goliath is going on in the background. There was 850 pre-regs as always, it was full. Leo is now in.
Going to be getting cool. Very good shape here for Leo. Oh, that's not good because we see a queen, but at least we got the nut flush draw to get there. Or a king.
Oh, the king.
Oh, the king works.
King, queen.
Oh, yeah, all
the
the diamond.
We got the king with the outs. It gave 2 pair, and then Leo just managed to bing the 4 diamonds. Good lad. Leo won't be up to 188. We'll get that sorted.
Yeah, we got to.
All the stacks are completely wrong.
Robert's not got 44.
No.
We're just going to have to.
Stacks are wrong. We'll just text Mike. It's not a running ante, it's an 8K big blind ante.
Might have to do a giveaway in this half-hour tower.
Yeah,
while the stacks
that
are out.
actually makes sense. Because all the chip stacks will be wrong and need re-inputting as well.
Chocolate basket, mate. Yeah, they're the best.
So queens for Kieran, 3 bets to 44,000 after initial raise. By Colin Gillen to 16. So race 10 will probably be getting out of the way again.
Saturday won't be in the money, but it won't be long after we start for day 2 of the Goliath main. It's going to go pretty quickly. What was it, 15 minutes last year or something like that? When you're running around the room, start of day 2?
Yeah.
We came back with 1,034 last year, 1,000 got paid.
1,034 last year, 1,000 got paid.
There we go.
Yeah, I think 10 bigs is more than enough to cash.
Absolutely. I had 7 bigs in the mini. We got us American flag. That was a bit different, like.
Was that your first one in the States?
Not my first cash, no. But I didn't input 2 or 3 that I've actually cashed in. I chopped the Mirage 100 a few years ago. That was great. But yeah, we had seven bigs in the mini, and I was 4th in chips on my table. When we actually got into the money, the average stack was 13 big blinds. Saturday will be 11 o'clock. Don't forget as well, Friday, Saturday and Sunday start at 11 a.m.
Did they?
Oh, the joys. Yeah, start at 11. Obviously finish a little bit earlier as well, so but we do start at 11 Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That means going to finish at like 10:15 on Friday, right? If unless
Yeah.
for the Goliath, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not too sure, because I don't think we'll be doing the turbo. Because the turbo will finish a lot later. You'll see. Day 2's go to a 40-minute clock. Day 2 and day 3. $874 is the flop. Blinds 4-8. There's not 84,000 in the pot. We know that. Apologies for that. That will get sorted and we'll get a full recalibration of all the chips. Fourth heart on the board, Ace of Hearts. The buying for the high roller is 2K.
What's going on, David? Can't keep up? Crap.
Dat kan wel, mate.
You only have half the case.
Oh, look, hier heeft deels nog wel as well. Because I'm doing off
Keep,
I'll get you another case of normal.
keep them replenished.
Thanks, mate.
Obviously when we're setting up the stream, you can have small blind, big blind ante, and then you can have running antes or a just a big blind ante as well. Just the wrong button was ticked, that's all. Just an error. But obviously because we're on that 30-minute delay, we'll have an oversized pot for the first 30 minutes, that's all. How are we doing, Ash? When's the bubble? Be later tonight, round about 6 PM, I reckon, for this high roller. Round about 6 PM is for the high roller, we reckon. There'll be a lot of buy-ins coming through the door. Couple of eliminated players that have gone. Jamie Howells, Rennie Share, Candice Nice, and just out, Mr. Ben T. Is there an alternates list every day for Goliath? And what's it looking like? Today was one of the quietest days I think I've seen in 5 years. All 850 players got seated, and there was an alternates list, but there was no queues. I walked down at 11, and there was nobody in the queue. Matty and Dina, who've done an amazing job as always, were dealing with 2 people. So it was really quiet today. Obviously when you re-enter today and get bussed out of the main, then you would have to go back to the queues, but there weren't many queues today. I thought it was pretty quiet on the floor. Sean Hayden was doing his thing, masses around him watching. He is absolutely amazing to watch. But every day at this moment in time has been full the night before, so just check. Best thing to do is download the app if you've not got it. Day 1D, which is tomorrow, only has 373 runners so far. Seems a quiet day to get in tomorrow. 373 at the moment. That's Tuesday. Wednesday is day 1E, and that's got 347 in it. And today, with the Goliath going on at this moment in time, 905. So there's already been 55 alternates. Thank you. Rob's all in for is 56. It might be more than that. We'll get the check if we do get a count. But King Jack, Kieran Ace 4. Alibar, can you still go to the local casino? No, it's got to be done in Coventry now. So if you know anybody in Coventry that can do it for you, save a trip. Other than that, you'd have to be in person. Rob's all in. He's flopped the king, but as you can see, the ace is also flopped. Needs a king or a jack. And it isn't. He is out. Unfortunate. Rob Malvazi departs the building. Cully Sidhu's already also been eliminated. Some of these players may just re-enter. But Rob Malvazi busting on our feature table. King Jack against Ace 4.
Nice full cup of
Oh
coffee.
my word, what have you done there? Who made you that?
The machine?
No, well, I was thinking Emily might have helped you or something like that. No,
Just got to press a button. Buying for this one, 2K. Yes, Cully was the overnight chip leader. Did we have chip counts in the... we'll have a look after this hand.
No, the chip counts in the results are the Goliath.
Goliath, okay.
So we'll show you them as well because they've just been inputted in.
So Leo in the big here. Just expect to see it defend with Queen 10. No, going to go for it. Going to go for the send, and it's a very well-timed send because Kieran's opening the Jack 5 from the cut-off. I guess we know Kieran's opening as wide as Jack 5 from cut-off. Queen 10 becomes more than a viable jam. See, stacks are slightly out. That's the other thing as well. Leo might have actually had a different stack size there.
We will actually get them. We will get them. But that is the Goliath chip counts. We'll get updated chip counts from the high roller. As we know, they're well out. 120 players making it through. Mark Britton down at the bottom of 23,000, but still in.
But I'll see, top 10 chip stack.
No way. How? How's that happened?
Been in the chip category.
541k. Wow. Bruno de who?
Francesca Antonio.
Ah, there you go. Adam next door in 4th place. So find your name on there. Plenty of chip stacks going through if that's what you want to look at. How many chips do you think you need to get through Goliath?
Gary McGaffney was here yesterday.
It was. I saw him as I walked in.
Bagged 121. 12 bigs, more than enough for a cash. You think coming back there's going to be 50 plus stacks, sub 5 I reckon. Sub 5 big blinds. Probably not 50, say 50 stacks, sub like 8 big blinds. So like 10 bigs.
Yeah, like a pack, Chris Johnson making it through. Yeah, some big names, some good names in there, some good stacks. 802,000. Mitch Hynam comes to the table.
Patrick couldn't make it, Nathan, this event, unfortunately. He's down in London.
There probably will be ones.
Yeah, I think he is down in London. I'll give him a call, find out later.
Oh, Ivy is.
So funny when we were talking about, I don't know if it was at the Goliath last year, but talking about it, and someone in the chat was like, oh wow, really, how do you know Patrick so well?
He sat on this chair. How are we doing, Simon?
Easy peasy.
How's things?
Why not?
It seems relatively quiet in there today.
Big old queue at reception though.
Is there?
Big old
A
queue.
big old queue.
You know.
For the alternates?
No, to get in.
Oh, just to get in?
In the building.
How come?
Not sure.
He was very organised this morning in reception when I walked in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. How many alternates do we have on the list?
A few.
A few. How do we find out?
I'll come back.
It's come unprepared. You know I ask questions when I see people.
Even top-notch floor staff need the bathroom.
They do. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. And they all do a great job.
I'll be right back.
All do a great job. I don't think I saw Patrick Antonis in Vegas. I saw Ivy at the table. Saw Elmouth quite a few times. Saw Doug Polk.
This is the 2K high roller. We've got around 27 left at the moment, but we're going to probably get 15 plus in terms of max late reg. Going to be going on break in around 35 minutes time, 15-minute break. When we come back, we will then have confirmed entries. Is that Martins comes to the table? Martins Adenaya comes to join us, which looks like a fresh 100k starting stack. Not sure if it's a re-entry or not. $160.
160.
And we've seated about 50 so far.
No, that's how he's left.
Excellent. Just over 100 alternates. waiting to get in. We've already sat 55 down. We are concentrating on the 2K today, the high roller. Tomorrow is a full day Goliath, and on Wednesday as well. Plenty going on in the building, trying to mix it up a little. We'll have some card room pans of Goliath and have a quick wander around the rooms to fill the breaks. Nate's on his way down tomorrow or Wednesday, hopefully for a long day, and hopefully you've pre-regged. Yeah, I saw Frankie's chip count. Frankie Green, spoke to her yesterday as well. She had 400,000 plus after making day 2. Martin's is from London, I do believe. He played quite a lot, quite a few years ago, and then we didn't
Used to be a big
see him for
name,
few
yeah.
years.
Used to be a big name on the circuit.
Yeah. I know him and Toby Lewis in the late 2008, 9 and 10 and all that. He was around then as Martins, making a name for himself. Do you know how many alternates for the Goliath and how many are seated? 55 already in and 130 already on the list to get back in. I reckon a lot of those 55 will be re-entry.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure where he went missing for a few years.
Yeah.
But like you say, some people have other avenues of income and do bits on the side, especially when they have a good year or a good score. Invest the money. Look for other income streams. You do see a lot of poker players take that route when they get a big score or have a good year. Mine's had a lot of good years going back through his resume. So blind on blind, Mitch just shoving the ace, gets it through. Craig Humphrey says, nowhere near as bad as Friday will be, so we'll head down. Do you know if I have a pal ready in the casino can unreg me for tomorrow and put me in on the alts list? What do you mean by that? You got a friend that you want to unreg from the flight you're in, but you want to go on the alts list? I'm confused, Craig. Because if you're already reg, your chips won't go and play until you turn up anyway, and your seat will still be there. Stacks come off end of level 10 when late reg closes, unless you do make a call, make the casino aware that you are going to be here, you're just going to be late. How doing, Winey? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you want to unreg for tomorrow and play today and get on the alts list for today. I think that would be fine. Just go and see Dina at the desk and tell your friend. Obviously, your friend's going to know your name, date of birth. Just let the people at the cash desk know the situation, that you want to come out of tomorrow's flight and play today, and that should be fine.
Indeed, indeed. Just quickly got a shout out to Phaser for finishing her level 2 in Spanish. Big shout out from all the team and Frank Hughes on the right hand side of the TV right there. Well done, Phaser, level 2 in Spanish. It's always good to have another language. I got 100% in my Spanish exam in the second year of comprehensive school.
Did you?
Yeah. And I didn't take it.
I won't ever any
Should have
good.
done.
Won't ever any good at languages. Couldn't even count to 8 in French.
Why?
Got wheat allergy.
Flipping heck, man.
Right, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I'll see you guys
I'm not
later.
surprised.
One a day, you get
What's
one a day,
that all
chow
about?
out. It's been a long 2 days so far. Back to the action. James under the gun here, ace queen, starting the hand with just north of 20. I think this is fine. Oh, we're 5-handed. Yeah, this has just got to be a send here for James. 5-handed ace queen, just north of 20. Not many situations when we're not going to want to get all these chips in the middle. And there's the all in. And Kieran. Now, probably going to have to call this off. Yeah, he's getting 3-1 on the call here. Only needing 25% equity. As long as we're not up against aces, kings or queens, we're going to be getting more than the right price, even if we are up against a hand that dominates us like ace king or ace queen. So going to have to call it off now. The chat didn't like that one. Bedtime. I wish it was bedtime, Rob Adams. I honestly wish it was.
Amazing.
Well, that is a fantastic start. How can this go wrong? It can't. So ace queen. Oh, this.
That was rapid.
Yeah, board flew out there.
Yeah.
Going in the sky afternoon. Tara and my next event is going to be the Vic after this one.
It is.
Yeah, back end of August. We're at
Yeah, 23rd of August until the 27th. We'll be streaming 5 days inclusive. I think we'll have the full schedule for London on very soon. We'll have it on today actually, because it's a big schedule.
Leo here, ace king suited. Leo's stack looks right now 180 odd. It's just going to open here. So in about 25 minutes time, guys, going to go on break. Late reg will close and come back, have a full 2-hour session then throughout the day. And we'll get some numbers regarding prize pool and total entries. As Martin's here with the threes. Gets it through.
Afternoon, Mr. Gav Patrick. Hope things are well. So blinds 5,000, 10,000. There we go. Pot's been sorted out, blinds have been sorted out, everything is back to normal. We'll sort out the stacks as well. Because they'll be well out, unfortunately, because of the running ante.
Yeah.
It's only a button press error, but at least the pot size is now back to normal. And the blinds are 5,000, 10,000.
And Colin choosing to make this one 35k with the ace-9 off into Mitch's big blind. And looks like Mitch going to go for the free bet here. Makes it 125. Blind on blind here. Ranges are supposed to be very wide. Tough one for Colin here with the ace-9 off out of position. Hand that doesn't really have too much playability. Can be in a dominated spot. Does just choose to fold.
So after Rob was departed on our feature, we lost Ben Jackson, Bihao Wang, and just Stephen Kavanagh on table 13. So Frankie is just sorting out the stacks. Now Mikey is bang on the case. Afternoon, John. Afternoon, Mr. Dave Preston. How does poker staking work, says Man of Straw? Do you have to take action before the event, or can you bet in running? I suppose both, really, can't you? But
yeah.
Obviously it costs you a little bit more if somebody's got a decent stack.
Yeah.
If we make a day two. Do you know many stakers?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah. The staking's still like pretty big.
Yeah, I think.
I know people swap a lot. We hear of swaps a lot more than we used to. Yeah, poker staking. If you try and buy obviously action during an event, it will probably cost a staker more.
Yeah, this is curtains for Martin's here tower.
It is.
Going to have to check shove this spot. Once we defend the king 5 off and we flop middle pair on a fairly dry texture facing this c-bet here, 65 in the middle, 70 in our stack. I'd be surprised if we saw anything else but jam here. Should be moving in. Oh, no way.
He's calling.
All in. There
He
we go.
knows. And top pair calls from James in seat 9. Martin's had a night, needs a bit of help.
That is dead.
Unfortunately, Martins will be standing up and leaving the building. He has an option to re-enter for about half an hour. First session is 80 minutes long. Then there's a break and the buy-ins finish. I was seeing Celeste today. I'm not seeing Elliot today. Not wandered around the room just yet. One of snooker's finest, Elliot Celeste. I think he's in the top 64 in the world, isn't he, Elliot? Loves his poker. Used to deal in Newcastle as a job before turning to snooker. And obviously has time to play poker more now as well. Very, very good player. In fact, I actually know a guy in the Q school in Blackpool, a guy called Jason Tart. He's on the cusp of being great. I think he's cousins of James Cale, who had a couple of good seasons as well. Big Terry's here. Uncle Monty's in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I hope that's coffee.
It is coffee.
How's the van? How's the generator? Have you used Google?
Better than that.
Yeah, go here. I like it.
We'll be on reduced menu at 2:30.
Reduced menu at 2:30.
Full menu at 5:30.
Full menu at 5:30. We'll have one of each.
And Alan from the stadium has
Yep.
sorted me out with power in about 30 minutes.
Beautiful.
So I'm good to go.
Yes.
All good
Yes.
news.
Yes. If somebody was walking up in an hour's time, what's on the menu? What would you advise? What would you say? Uncle Monty's.
Oh.
I just quickly
Philly
moved out of the
Philly
table.
cheesesteak over chips.
Oh. Just look at this. 10-3 all in as a short strike. Pocket sevens.
Yeah, just a 10
And
to
a 10.
survive for Kieran.
And Kieran doesn't hit the 10. So we lose Kieran. All in with 10-3. Pocket sevens. Unlucky Kieran. He walks out the door. Unfortunate, but we know Uncle Monty's had a few problems. All the players and punters have realised what's been going on, so they've not been on your case too much.
No, they haven't. They've been really nice to me, to be perfectly good.
Good.
Really nice.
Good. Good.
I'm looking forward to seeing them this afternoon when I've got lights on.
Sam Orledge, who's coming to do the comms with Jay on Wednesdays, we do joke as well, says Philly cheesesteak fries is the correct answer. Love it. Lovely stuff. Nice one.
Bye-bye. See you later.
Nice one, Terry.
See you later, Terry.
Hope it's a good day. Reduced menu from 2:30, full menu from 5:30. Bingo.
So in 15 minutes, we're going to be on a 15-minute break and we'll get late reg closed as well.
Is that James Williams?
Ah, Sparky, ain't it?
Is it Sparky? Yeah. Looks a bit like James Williams with the hat, who triumphed in London last week. It is Sparky.
Two Mitches sat next to each other.
Do you know he only played last year because I mentioned him on stream?
Is that the only reason?
And it was a different Sparky, and he was actually watching the live stream with the missus, and we mentioned Nikki Robbins, who used to deal,
Yeah.
and she was coming down to see us, and her nickname on Facebook is Sparky. So we mentioned Sparky. Sparky sat up and he went, "That's an omen. I've got to go and play." So he came down.
So king high board here for Mitch, going to be small size. This is one we can definitely start sending the barrels in as well. Well, Mitch going to go for the check behind here. Surprised to see that. I think Queen Jack is one of the cleanest c-bets we're going to have on this board as a bluff. And maybe Mitch thinking the check looks stronger than a bet here. Check does make it look like, from James's perspective, that Mitch does have some sort of showdown. Could be the idea here from Mitch Hynam. But surely now the lay c-bet is going to be coming in. I just think the king high board, Queen Jack blocking the king queen and king jack, good removal, just becomes a very viable c-bet. And now going 56 here into 130 on the turn, so just a little bit more than 40%. And James now going to have a tough task with the nines continuing out of position. Does make the call.
Imagine the 9 on the river.
Yeah, that would be a fun one. I'd prefer to see a break, just see if Mitch is going to continue running it here. Like, try and say that he's checked back a king queen, king jack type hand. And to be honest with you, I'm probably just going to fold even a 10 here as James if I'm met with a double barrel from Mitch. Simply because I think the check on the flop actually looks a lot stronger than c-bet, but Mitch is just going to show the queen jack and decide to give up.
We're streaming the high roller today. We're trying to get quite a few events on and finals on the stream as possible. In the background you can see Goliath. We will have walk rounds with the camera during the day. Get some action from the outer tables of Goliath. Over 900 runners so far in Goliath. But this is the high roller that we're going to concentrate on for a few hours.
Hope it's a few hours. Reckon similar day as yesterday, around 1 AM, maybe half hour before, just looking at structure, 12:30, thereabouts. Mitch went for the c-bet here with his bottom pair, 6 of hearts on the turn. James with top pair. Now Mitch choosing to double barrel here. And the queen 10 in a tough spot, but gonna have to call once more here. Two-tone board, lots of bluffs, backdoor hearts, front door diamonds. Mitch could potentially have 66, 2/3 from Mitch here. And what this could even be from Mitch, James just saw him shut down with Queen Jack in probably what was a spot that I think is going to be bluffed heavily, and maybe Mitch is thinking he's going to get credit a lot in this scenario, as he did just elect to check back the Queen high, and maybe that could be what's going through his head here. More likely to be getting folds. 4 of diamonds on the river. And ace of clubs been exposed. Goes check, check. And Mitch shows the 3. And the queen 10 is good.
Afternoon, Brandon. The start time got changed yesterday halfway through the day, so everybody knew it was starting at 12 o'clock today. I don't know what the reason was, but it changed to 12. So now late reg unfortunately is finished. I'm not sure, obviously you've not seen social, I don't know if it was changed on there, but everybody knew it was starting at 12 today, who was in the comp. They changed it halfway through the day yesterday, I do believe. And we just knew we were streaming from 12:30 with the high roller.
I think Mitch should just c-bet flop, and then double barrel that 10 turn, and he wins the hand. I think the Queen Jack had such a good candidate, the Queen Jack on the King High boards, just because of the removal to the stronger King X. But maybe he was trying to portray that he had a decent hand on the flop, checking back the king 4-4, a board that is going to be heavily c-bet. Might have had that idea.
Yeah, sorry about that, Brandon. They did change it midway through yesterday. Everybody knew that it was starting at 12. And like I said, last night we just knew that we were doing the high roller from 12:30. If you're in the building and you want half an hour with the team, just come down and say hello. We all know you know your stuff. That'd be good to hear from you. If not, and you're at home, enjoy the day off.
Colin here in the big blind, ace 10 off. Going to choose to squeeze this one up. And should be working here. So 5 minutes to go, guys. First break of the day.
Yep, 15-minute break at the end of this level, which is when buy-ins will end. Who's bringing in the cheese and biscuits?
I'm still waiting for the...
That's what we could do with cheese and biscuits.
Lovely.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for the bread, the homemade bread and the oil that we had last year. It's coming.
Oh.
Well, that was dynamite, wasn't it? Lovely.
Why are we playing 5-handed?
Because they want to keep the seats open for
Obviously
late
consolidate straight after the
yeah,
break.
because they know they're going to get loads of registrar. Well, they didn't actually get as many, 10 entries on the break. That was it.
Yeah.
101. I reckon about 12:30. Always around that sort of ballpark. Normal day.
Hey Jane, so a bit of a different question. If you won money in the World Series of Poker, how does it work, cashing out? Do they put money into your bank, or do you need a different bank account or cash? Well, I can answer this.
No, go on, Tal.
I got cash.
Tal got cash.
What did you do?
For bigger scores, you can either leave it there.
All right. There's no need
there.
to say that.
Well, no, but I'm saying like, to be honest, for the PLO cash, I got it all in cash because there was a lot of Brits that needed dollars. So, but you can get it in cash. You can send it to an account. Obviously, there's a bit of a fee with exchange rate.
Yeah.
Is it 3% or something?
I think it's pretty hefty. Yeah,
Is it?
it's not the best. Yeah, but then you can also go through like Skrill or Luxon, where the fees are going to be a bit better. But there's all different options. All different options. If you want it cash, you can have it cash. You want it transfer, you can transfer. If you want it on deposit, ready for next year, you can keep it there.
Yeah. And if you've not got an ITIN and you cash over $5,000, the best thing would be to do would just to leave it on deposit and sort out an ITIN.
And what I'd say about the ITIN, how good they were with me this year. Literally, I went over there, had the money there from last year.
Yeah.
Went into the WSOP payouts. Went to the lady. Took me about 2 minutes. She went for a form with me. Took me about 2 minutes. Took me to the desk. Got me cash.
Wow.
Simple as that. Literally, I'd say it didn't take no longer than 5-10 minutes.
Wow,
tops,
brilliant. Really good.
Like the whole process. So
How do you get the IPI? Do you get it from them? Or?
you've got to apply for one.
You have to cash more than what is needed to be enforced for the tax, and then apply for it, and then you'll get it back. It used to be nearly instant, but it's not anymore.
How long does it take? So say you get a big score like 500k, let's say, right?
It can be anything up to 9 months.
Really?
Yeah, mine took a while. I got mine in December.
Gary Whitehead, last year when he came second, he got his ITIN the week before he went back to Vegas.
Took that long whole process.
Yeah. Can take a while.
How are you doing, Adam? It's payday.
Afternoon, Adam.
Gary Wilson says, surely at the Goliath you have to show the Goliath stream. We see the GEKPT and high rollout at all the other events. Personally, I think you're missing out not having the Goliath on with all its random and crazy plays. Just my thoughts. Well, this is only day 3 for us. We show the Goliath for 4 hours on Saturday, and come tomorrow it's basically just the Goliath for the rest of the week. So imagine how me and Tao would feel if we had 9 days on the trot, the same event, 7 days of that being day ones, 100 levels. Just imagine it for 7 days on the trot.
Yeah.
Needs something fresh, just things to mix it up. But tomorrow we have got full day of the Goliath coverage.
Indeed, yeah. A lot going on nowadays, more side events than there ever used to be. Bigger events than they ever used to be. Part of a massive festival now, so we do try and mix it up.
I'd prefer to do the Goliath every day. We'd have 11:15 finishes.
Absolutely.
We'd be finishing 3-4 hours earlier.
We've done 2 15-hour days to start the weekend. Here, guys, stick them 15s on you. But yeah, as Jay says, mixing it up now with the side events. Never had side events like this 10 years ago. Things change, and yet we will have walk rounds and fill the breaks up when we can with Goliath stuff as well. But with just an 80-minute first session, we've got 15-minute break, and then we'll be back and getting close to the money in the high roller. We'll get you the payout structure as well as soon as we can. Afternoon, Frankie. Yeah, good to see you and chat to you yesterday, and well done on a superb spin. Up to 430,000, a fabulous effort, and we will see you for day 2 on Saturday.
Well done, Frankie.
If not before, I'm sure you'll have a few days off. It was a great spin. Good to see you, and I hope all the Royal Oak were cheering you on.
This is going to be the last hand of the session, guys. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock, and then it's going to be just a 15-minute break. Back at 2:05. Get the break clip sorted now.
There we go. Mickey Mouse impersonation. Pluto! Pluto! Yeah, just under a minute to go. Leo.
Flip free rolls, man, guys.
Oh, flip free roll is on at 2 o'clock. If you've got a Grosvenor Poker account, the
Forgot
flip
about the
free
one.
roll is on. I register for all 3 at the same time. I might have a ticket in my account. I'll have to check in a bit. Don't forget, plenty of satellites going on. There's all sorts of events going on online as well. Tom will be in the building a little bit later to do the draw for the winner of the £500 ticket for the bonus for anybody that had a bet on Matt Davenport yesterday, and there was 29. One more hand. Let's rush to get one more hand in. Yep, that's it. 1 second to go. Let's do it. Let's get one more hand in. Yes, well done. Yeah, it's a tough one for PK to keep rotating, and obviously don't forget he has to produce all these break clips. It's not an easy job. He's got 15 hours on the floor, don't forget, as well as doing everything else. So sometimes, if you are watching the clips at the break, they can become the same. But during the next session, we'll get some footage from the Goliath floor and see what's happening around the room. This is the last hand. Colin's got the Cowboys.
Yeah, let's see if he can find the flat. I think Colin will. So I think Colin's
flat?
good enough to flat here. Yeah, Mitch is starting the hand with 13. Colin's a good player. He knows the job at hand. And there is the flat with the Kings. Very nice from Colin Gillen. And like if he shoves here, Mitch isn't going to call 8-9 suited now. Potential it comes 8 high, 9 high, or even 8 or 9 being second pair. And we're going to get a lot more chips that way. It's Colin Gillen. Queen at 9-4 rainbow is the flop. Middle pair, nice check back candidate for Mitch, and does check behind to the turn. looks painty. It's a jack of clubs. It does bring in dummy and gut shot here for Mitch. Probably one that he can check back again, but he's going to go for a small bet here, 20k. And Colin here with the SPR might even think about setting Mitch in. There we go.
They're in, and the snap
Oh,
fall
snap
from
fall
Mitch
from
Iron. He
Mitch.
knows exactly what he's doing. Colin shows him the Kings. We'll see you in 15 minutes, and we're back with a chat as well, so stay with us. 15. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Colin's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen
with the
do?
nines? Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
All right, okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a free bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only free bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Bye, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got
days,
another all
my
in.
days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today, and he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond head, sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3. Just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's got high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental freak!
To go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk!
To go out!
Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands, and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd as the short stack. The mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago, and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my days,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with a queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Ah, Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Ah, nice one. I like
I'm
it.
quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds to get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian.
So we're back. Same table because there'll be new players coming through once all the players have made it through, with how many re-entries there were and how many people have bought in total. 19 I think it was today. 19. It was 24 on the list. There's now 43.
We've not got chip counts, Tar, but if I asked you if you had to guess one of the chip leaders in the room, could you think of a name?
I don't even know who's playing. I don't even know the list of people who's going in. Matt Davenport.
Spot on.
No way.
He bought in today. He's got over 1 million chips.
What?
And I was just speaking to someone on the break. Matt Davenport managed to win on King 9-9 versus Kings. He found quads. He found the 1 hour.
Oh. Matt Davenport celebrated in style last night. Had a few drinks at the bar. Late regged the eye roller, and he's now chip leader. Oh my word. Going back to the chat, Frankie did ask if you made day to a Goliath, do you know if you can use your remaining online tickets to buy into the mystery bounty? The answer is yes. Don't give up my day job. What did I do now, Scott? The prize draw is round about 6 p.m. That's when that will be for Tom's coming in later from the online team. He said there was 29 winning bets, most ever on a winning person. Off we go. The eye roller is now closed. We're now playing down to a winner. Cal Morial has just come to join us. Andy Wilson in the middle. Max late regging 100k with the blinds at 10. So we replay it 5,000, 10,000.
Tom Hudson going to come in a bit later and do the draw, probably with the tower. As Mitch moves all in over, Collins complete with the Queen 9, gets it through. So Cal with 10 bigs, Andy Wilson with 10 bigs, Mitch with 10 bigs.
What's happening, mate?
What's happening? We're breaking 28.
You come up, come here.
And we will have a 3-table redraw at 24. Coming back after the break with 30 players. So we've got 4 tables at the moment. So 30 players remain, 103 entries for this one total. Prize pool should be up within the hour.
I've never been to one. My guy says it's and you get every group, you get like he has couple of marriages that always just got so yeah,
Cow out the way. Leo will do the same with the 4 deuce.
I wasn't impressed. We did try that many times. It was okay.
The best time I went down to it was snowing and it was like a week before Christmas and it snowed. And then it was really nice.
I'm guessing it's probably going to be around 11 paid mark. 103 entries. Just come back from break with late reg. Mitch with a lovely little flat here with the boots on the button.
Seven flop, 762.
Yeah, and this is just going to be donk shove from Andy. I think Colin will ISO. Well, it's the same stack as Mitch, and we're going to have a 3-way all in here, Tower. I think this is just always going to be a donk jam here for Bowie effect.
Yeah, he is all in.
Oh. Colin Gillen. We'll set Mitch all in.
Yeah, 3-way, as you said, as predicted correctly. Again, Andy Wilson.
Doesn't like seeing the 10s.
He does not like to see 2 of his outs on the table. 3-way all in. Mitch Hynham with the boots. And he's got the redraw with his spade. That's clean for the aces.
Spades. You like spades? I'll take the spades.
And it is. So Andy Wilson departs. Gone.
Mitch flattening the aces there,
up.
gets the treble.
Yep, up to 300k.
That's fair. Two Mitches. I think Mitchell is much more.
Where did Andy finish?
Andy was first out after the break. He was the 30th place finisher.
30th.
Yeah, we usually start YouTube, so that's why it cut off last night after the 12 hours. However, you can go back and watch it on Facebook.
And Twitch.
Yeah, or Twitch.
It's Facebook and Twitch. We'll make sure that we do start just to make sure. On one of the longer breaks, a little bit later in the day.
King I bought like fold. King Jack, Queen Jack, I bought that there. No gut shot coming. How will you not sniff that one out? My flat button off of fucking 7 bigs.
So Mitch trebles to 300k.
Yeah.
There's the take 4, Colin.
Hey Chris, table seems to be working better today. It's usually the cards.
Got a brand new deck.
It's not. It's never the table. It's always the cards. The table is obviously absolutely bang on. Card Room Direct. It is 99.9% of the time the cards. We especially buy the cards in from wherever, but we are pretty confident that the cards are being registered properly. We have new decks in place as well.
You can't get your cards in the box though. I don't want to see them anyway.
Yeah. So Nighthawk, if you watch it on YouTube, Twitch or Facebook, you'll be able to watch the end. Apologies for that.
Blind here. Carl going to have a fair amount of shoves. 10-9 off. Qualifiers. No, we're going to just let it go. Might have sent that one for 7.
Alex Fleming, sorry if someone's already asked. Are the day ones fully booked? Thinking of coming down midweek and wondering what to expect. Is it straight onto an alternates list or the spots available? There's over 300 spots available tomorrow and Wednesday at this moment in time. Thursday there's 600 already pre-reg, so that means 250 available. If you want to get somebody in Coventry to buy you into any one of those days, you can do. But they need to be in the building to buy you in, and then you'd sort out the money with whoever bought you in, if that's an option. If not, just come down, and at this moment in time there are spots available for Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday.
Is Hardcastle in this? I'm not actually sure. He said last night whether he'll either wake up or he won't. that's what he said. He was like, I'll either wake up and max late reg, and if I don't, I don't. That's what he says. It's
Fair
like,
enough.
if he wakes up on time, he wakes up on time.
He's like Jay, he doesn't use an alarm clock. His body tells him when it's time to get up. Afternoon, Aaron, good to see you this week. Made the terrible life decision to drive home and go to work after the mystery bounty. Got home at 5:30 and had an hour's sleep. Day 2 on Wednesday and Saturday to keep me going. Nice one, Aaron. Good to see you.
Carl's going to be at risk here. Mitch can now get out of the way. Carl will see that he does have the 1 over card.
Leo's got the ladies. I think Leo's going to win this.
What, the tournament?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm going Leo top 3.
Leo top 3. Okay.
He might even lose his hand, to be fair. But I'm going Leo top 3. Cal needs a king
or a 7. Additional 2 outs.
But Cal Morial eliminated from the high roller. Yeah. Time bank splashed in.
28 for Cal. Rob Duras was out in 29th.
Rob Duras. That's Stuart Rutter coming in.
I'll take the same.
Oh no, it's not. I thought it was Stuart Rutter. Is Dave Reed back for Goliath? I'm not too sure. We'll find out sometime during the day. Not in the money yet. We'll get a payout structure when we can. They've only just finished the buy-ins for this event. Rob Duras has just come to Rail Cal, and now they can go and chat at the bar.
Reckon going to be 11 or 12 places paid in this one. Should be within the hour when we get the Payouts up.
I didn't say anything, but I'm really fun. Healer's on my side there. Big bet, big bet. So, yes, 5s.
Ryan in seat 4 comes straight to the table. Sparky in seat number 3. Min G in he's come to the table with the 100k as a buy-in, and he's now all in. Colin looks down on the big blind and says, I'm not having any of that. Saw the first one.
Lockbox Jobby. Hope you got Big Davey a birthday cake for today. Happy birthday, Davey, from your hometown poker pals, Tommy Ting Tong and Willie Lee.
Your birthday today? Oh, what's happening here? Why you kept that quiet? Now you're over 60. Can't believe it. Happy birthday, Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Why didn't you tell anybody? Would have fetched you a cake. Well, somebody would have done. Happy birthday, Dave.
Thanks, Scotty.
Nice one, Scotty.
Have the rest of the day off, Dave. We didn't know.
Is that last 3? Hang on a minute. Is that last 3 days off?
Leo 10
Happy birthday, Dave. Oh, we never knew.
He gets out of the way.
You kept that quiet.
What's the parking situation like? Parking's been fine all week. Maybe Friday or Saturday might be the day it gets busy, but then is it car park C they use, the overfill car park, when the one gets full outside the Hilton?
I don't know if he's going to get. There's no football this week, so it's not going to get busy at all.
No, it will.
There's nothing else on, but yeah, all car parking around the arena is now free anyway, so you don't even need to input your registration anymore. So just park up, find a spot, and turn up.
Big flop here for Mitch. Flopping up and down straight flush draw. 3 of spades on the turn. And wouldn't mind seeing a barrel here from Colin. No, it's not going to work, but at the bottom end of range with 6 high and equity to get that. Just check on the turn.
With the Diamonds River. Flush completes for Mitch.
And well timed check from Colin here. Snap fold. Sean, how'd you get on the WSOP, Jay? Weren't the best trip in terms of money, profit and loss. Done it in over the 4 weeks I was there, but enjoyed it. It was a good trip. Was happy with how I played, which is the main thing. You can never really look at it and did I win, did I lose, profit and loss in this game. It's all about if you're happy with how you played, and I think I'm pretty happy with how I played. So I guess it was a good trip then.
Yeah. Jatanoff says, has Kyle Jeffrey played? He played yesterday, didn't he, Kyle? I'm pretty sure Kyle Jeffrey played yesterday. Don't think we saw him on the list of day. Do a quick look there. Is the Kyle Jeffrey? He definitely played yesterday. So. Kyle Jeffrey's name. That's how many people made it through yesterday. 120 of them from 1,200 and something. No, can't really see Kyle's name on there. So he might be back later in the week. No Kyle Jeffrey on there.
Living the Stream Dream, the only way you can get in is via the club. You can't register online.
Yep, that is true.
You have to come here to the CB. Is Friday full yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. It will be by the end of Wednesday, I reckon. If you can't get here and you know people that are in the building, they can register for you.
A6 suited here for Mitch makes it 35k. Ace deuce off here for Sparky. One could have potentially gone for the free bet as a bluff, blind on blind, but he's just going to choose to flat and play post with position. Mitch flops best in the form of bottom pair. Backdoor hearts as well to go with it. Either or here, bet or check. there.
$27 out of 104, as it says in the top right-hand corner. Concentrating on the high roller, Goliath in the background. Good afternoon, everybody. A lot of people back at work Monday to Friday, but tuning in later in the day. It's always good to have plenty of you watching wherever you are in the world. We've had Australia watching this morning. We've had Thailand watching.
It's a card protector. Yeah, it's a card protector. You got it from Vegas.
It's got GOLIATH on it. Must be well off. Yeah, back in when I first started playing in 19.
Sparky here in the small blind, completes the jacks, like it, especially against this stack size behind us. Just 8 bigs of Ryan here, really nice complete. Ryan can shove so wide over our complete here. And the good thing about these situations, what a lot of people don't realise, is when you're completing from the small off of like 8 bigs effective, like it takes away a lot of the overcards coming out that we're worried about. Like King X is going to jam, Queen X is going to jam, Ace X is going to jam. So although it's come King High here, I know we flopped the set, but let's say it was like King 10-6. Like our jacks is essentially an overpair still, because all the King X of Ryan should be jamming over our complete there. Like some people may not choose to complete jacks off of 8 bigs because they're worried about the overcards coming off, but when you really think about it, the overcards shouldn't really hit our opponent because all those King X, Ace X holdings should be shoving pre for that amount of bigs blind on blind. Nice complete from Sparky, but didn't get any action as Ryan just had trash and whiffed the flop.
I know this might be a stretch, but do we have the dates for next year?
Saturday. What? Dates are coming on Saturday. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, of course. People were booking their hotels last year. I remember. Yeah. Sparky here off of 27, raises to 25. King 9 off here for Ryan versus a button open, could potentially take this one. It's pretty close. Suited, we're obviously going with the offsuit variety. I think fairly close one, could see either way here for Ryan, just going to choose to fold. Just think versus a button open when we are actually ahead of a lot of the range of hands that want to open. Could be viable with the King X in there. Jimmy going to defend the Queen 10. Battle of the Queen 10s here.
Here's King Deuce, 2 hearts.
$25k continue here from Sparky. Jimmy with the 4% free roll with the 10 of hearts. It's an awkward one off of our stack size, as Jimmy here with a gut shot could just be drawing to a jack, so just elect to let it go.
Old big ball bag Baz said, afternoon guys, after the inspiration on the live stream last night with the roulette, I put 50 quid on roulette, won 225 quid, got a free entry for the Goliath, bingo. I love it.
That's street draw. Bend off flesh draw as well. More hats, 10 of hats. Back doors, you need it. Should peel one street, yeah? Yeah, for sure. Should peel 25 and see what happens. See what happens. Don't turn. And 10k on the turn, yeah? Yeah. Wow. Sharp about 10 jack, no good.
So lost another one. That will be dropping to 26. Ewan McNicholas.
What?
Is out. Ewan is out in 27th. If you did tune in just when we got back from break, I said about a hand, King 9-9 flop. Ewan had pocket kings.
Yeah.
Did not win the hand on a King 9-9 flop with pocket kings.
You are big favourite to win the hand.
Someone hit a 1 outer with a 9. Who was that someone? Mr. Matt Davenport. Over 1 million chips for Matt Davenport. He is chipping up after winning the main event GUKPT yesterday. So one of the chip leaders in the room. He bought in today. Pings the 1 hour versus Ewan. And now 1 million chips for Matt Davenport.
Run like Matt. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Matt Davenport on the best.
Imagine doing the double, winning 2 tournaments in the space of a day and a half.
It's the space of 24 hours. Wow. Yeah. Sparky with a Queen 10. Not many people know him as Mitchell. Sparky. Fancy hitting the 1 outer against Ewan McNicholas of all people. Cal Murray always saw depart on our table. Ewan McNicholas. Make the mods in the building. How we doing, young man? Good to have you on board as always. And I'm sure we'll see you at some. Well, I'm guessing we'll see you in Leeds, if not before. I don't know when the money went in with the Kings against 9X. When it come King 9-9. Colin raising up. Raises to 20. All folding round. Minji gets out of the way. Bought in Max Late Reg with 100k. Queen 5-2. All diamonds. Top pair for James. Starting to see number 9. So the Queen on the turn after it's flopped, checked on the flop. A check raise and a snap fold from Colin Gillen. Yeah. Matt has over 1 million chips. Matt Davenport, late regged, the high roller. So Matt Davenport on 1 million, chip leader in the high roller as it stands right now. Yeah, Alex Buttez turned around to dealing, indeedy. How are we doing, Luke? Good afternoon. Is day 1D a 12:30 start? No, day 1D will be a 12 o'clock start for Goliath. It'll be 12:30 on the live stream. So 12 o'clock in the building. You'll get called through around about 11:35, and you'll come to get your seats, and we'll start at 12 o'clock live and 12:30 on the live stream. If you've already bought in, Bob, get to the casino for about 11, grab yourself a coffee, watch all the people mulling round, Sean Hayden's on the floor doing his usual services because he's an absolute superstar with the cards. Luke bagged 456,000 on day one here. Fantastic. Nice to see it as well, Luke. Well done. If I just turn up tomorrow to buy in today, 1D tomorrow, what's the best time to get there? It'll be full, I reckon, by the time you get here, Sean. But there'll be an alternates list. 850 spaces. At this moment in time, to be fair, half the field. There is only 400 spaces at the moment. But if you do turn up, you run the risk of going straight on an alternates list. What I can tell you is that for day 1D tomorrow, Tuesday, there are 381 places taken. So half the field have already bought in. You just run the risk, that's all, Sean. If you get a chance and you know anybody in the casino, get them to buy you in today for tomorrow. They can do that. Apart from that, just turn up and you'll just flick a coin on whether you're an alternate or not. Are you there, Sean? No, he's on the floor. Ah, he's on the floor because Goliath's on a break. Need to ask him about his roulette with. Sean Hayden will be performing to the masses in the casino right now. We'll try and get a couple more tricks from Sean on the video cam today and the next break probably. Hey, Katie. He's just gone to Uncle Monty's for his breakfast. How you doing?
I heard that that's blown up.
Blown up?
Yeah.
It's blown up. What does that mean? Uncle Monty's is definitely not blown up. Unless it's just blown up in the last 5 minutes.
Is that? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. No. Terry's been down to say that everything's good and all is open at 2:30.
Great.
There you go. Ace 4 and ace deuce. Min G with the ace deuce. Unfortunately, we could have chopped it so many times. But a 4 on the flop means Mitch moves to 430,000. Katie Smith comes to join us. You come to join us and Min G leaves. I'm blaming you for Min G's departure.
That's not normally what happens when I'm near him. He normally.
What did you bag up? I thought you were in there.
I didn't, no.
Oh.
He
What did
actually
you,
got,
you were in
he
the
got
mystery
really
bounty?
lucky. No, I was playing high roller, but Minji actually, we had a big hand clash. I had ace king, he had ace 9 on an ace king 9 flop. It all went in and then 9 on the river, so my stack was absolutely, like, it was decimated.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was it.
Uncle Monty has found a generator and electricity and power and everything.
Great.
Yes.
Great. Fabulous. How's it all going in here?
Okay, what's been happening with you?
Hi everyone in chat box. Well, we had the ladies.
Oh, that was great,
so,
wasn't it?
yeah,
Over
really
200
good.
runners? Wow.
No, almost. It was 194.
Oh, was it? Oh.
Yeah, so that, but fabulous because actually, for many reasons, I actually thought we'd get around about the 150 mark.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe 120, 150. 150 would have been great. So 194 is way more than expected because the structure was so much better. So there there wasn't as many like bust out re-entries, so
Got
that
you.
was good. The unique entries was like 150 something, so
Yeah.
that's the bit that's, you know, the significant number really. And obviously the schedule's saturated, so
Yeah.
you know, not every
Absolutely,
female
it
was
is,
going to play
yeah.
just
It is
because it's
saturated,
female
you're
event.
right.
So yeah, I mean, there's so much choice, which is great. So
Yeah.
to have those numbers on this one, and it was such a good event. It was friendly and fun, and everyone's like enjoying themselves,
Yeah.
meeting, and the networking opportunity with those events is fabulous. So
You come at a good time actually, because it were down at 24, which means a table redraw. So we've got 10 minutes.
there you
We've
go.
got 10 minutes to chat anyway.
There you
so
go.
off you go.
This is
10 minutes.
It's all about timing.
Absolutely.
It's all about
It
timing.
certainly is.
I've not had the best start in Goliath.
Oh, are you playing today?
Yes.
Oh,
I have.
then
So
on
I'm
a
on
break.
a little break.
You're on a break.
So I won my first few hands, small
Mm-hmm.
pots, won the first few, like 10 minutes in, I get kings into aces. I'm left with 2k.
Okay.
Just thought I'd challenge myself, you know. It's all part
Can I
of
spin
it. I
from
just thought
2k?
everyone always tells me I'm really good with a short stack, so I thought,
There
you
you
know,
go.
that's what I'll do from the off this time. Who needs the big stack?
Yeah.
So yeah, I was instantly down to 2k, but we're now break 1 at 18.
Oh, sweet.
So the spin is on.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we are watching the high roller, and at this moment in time, we are on a redraw.
So are they in the money or
No,
how many?
we
how
are
many
loads
they
off the money. We're down to 24, and we are 11 spots get paid.
Okay.
Minji, the last one out.
Okay. Bowsy still in?
Yeah, no, Bouse has just been eliminated.
Oh no.
Literally just before Minji, there was 20.
Babes, all right.
There was 25. There was 26. Bouse went out in 26th, and Minji was out in 25th, which means, as you can see right now, we are doing a redraw of 20. Dean Hutchinson's in the building. Hey!
Superstar.
Final table of the biggest event in the entire universe. Dean Hutchinson.
And Matt.
Oh.
Matt's back.
Matt's chip
back.
leader. Matt's chip leader from
Is he?
winning last
Yeah.
night. He max late regged. He gets it all in. I don't know when. On a King 9-9 flop. Ewan McNicholas has got kings and doesn't win.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Straight flush run out. or
9
something?
on ace.
Oh, he's
I think it
got
was
cards.
ace 9.
Just trying to think what
Just turn the quad. Just turn the 9.
Wow. I mean, when you're running hot, right? You've got to take advantage of those.
Yeah.
Those heaters.
Absolutely. He looks fresh as a daisy as well after his celebrations
I
last
wasn't
night.
expecting to play today. I thought he'd be hungover.
He's not a heavy drinker or anything like that. Sat at the bar with a load of pals yesterday.
Oh, where's Ricky's t-shirt as well?
Oh, he only wore it yesterday. That was it. 1 day forfeit. That's all it was. Leo's actually sat in the same seat. How's that work out? He's not moved.
Leo's lovely.
He hasn't moved. That's it.
So 24 left.
Is that Ben Jackson? Yes, it is. Sat in seat 4, Riggy in 2, Robbie Bull in 1, in 2, sorry, Riggy in 3, Ben in 4, Matt in 5. We'll get a full list very, very shortly of all the players. We'll try and get a full
Still
chip count
feeling
as well.
fresh?
Absolutely.
What are we on, day
Yeah, they threw 2 15-hour days to start the weekend, and we don't care. We're
Well, we'll
still.
just throw you in the deep end.
Absolutely,
Right.
absolutely. We don't. We're not. We'll just get you in. We'll tell you when you can finish, and that's it. No, you got to look after yourself. You can't sit there at the bar till 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning when you want to. You have to look after yourself.
Can.
So you
You
can, and
but
then
you'd
you
come
look,
in
and then you
looking-
just look like this. Does it look like this? And I still went to bed at 2 o'clock. So yeah,
You just need some of my makeup.
yeah. So Michael Brown.
And a hat.
Michael Brown is C1. Saw Michael a lot
just a
in
disclaimer,
Vegas.
I've not been at the bar till 2 in the morning. Or 4 or 6 in the morning. Any night. I couldn't hack it now, to be
Yeah.
honest.
Saw Michael Brown in Vegas a lot this year. Michael Brown in 1,
get
Robbie
a
Bull
little-
in 2, Riggy in 3. Ben Jackson will turn it around there. Am I getting in? Hold on. I have to make myself look presentable.
Put us on the old Instagram.
That's it. Get the stories up.
I like that dirty mark.
You can edit it out.
No, I never edit my photos or anything. I couldn't be bothered to do all of that.
Cut them shorter.
No.
Ben Jackson, Matt Davenport, B. Al Wang, Leo Withington Lease, and Maxime Farmer. There we go. That's the 8 on our table. 8-handed now. 3 tables of 8. 24 players left.
Didn't take long, did it?
Lines at 5-10. Next lines will be 6-12. Can someone put me in at the club if I want to see online? Yes, Darryl. Yes, they can.
Have you seen those brownie cakes out there?
Yes.
You had them,
Apparently you can get sauce with them as well,
oh
but they don't tell you. You have to ask for it.
Oh my God, they are dangerous. I've been avoiding, like, walking round the other side of the bar and out to avoid walking past them. They are. Have you had any? That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, they are quite rich. We had 2 pregnant ladies at the ladies'
Then brownies make you pregnant?
I mean,
Is that what you say?
I look like I am after eating one. I'm like, but we had 2 ladies pregnant on my table, and one of their husbands bought a box of brownies for them.
Oh, bless.
There were 6 in a box, and she cut them all up, and we all had some.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was lovely. She said, "Oh, I can't eat them all," but oh God, they're so delicious. But good addition this year. There's quite a few good additions, I think.
There's a
snack machines.
There's a gyros station as well for the old chicken kebabs. There's a bit of salad on it. That's pretty good. Yeah. There's the machines inside the room.
Always good for a vegetarian, that one.
Absolutely. A salad wrap. So yes, somebody can put you in the club if you want to see it online. Yes, they can. Good luck when you're playing. Can you pre-reg for Thursday's flight of Goliath? Yes, Dagenham Dave. Why do we call you that? But yes, you can. But you will have to pre-reg in the club or get somebody else to do it for you. There is no other way. In the club, can't do it by phone, can't do it in another casino, have to be in the club or somebody that knows you and personally knows your date of birth and your full name.
There you go. Joker's Wild Wednesday.
Yes, I've been told there's no need to come in any attire today. This year is just civvies. That's it.
Are you joking?
No. What? Can't do it every year. Can't get dressed up every year, can you?
Shut up.
You can't get dressed up every year. Can't.
Joker's Wild.
There's nothing else to get dressed up as. Done the Joker. I did the old gold jacket last year. There's nothing for this year. What can I dress up as this year? Come in with flip flop and shorts or something.
Dress down. Oh.
You bring your own coffee, Dave?
I'll get you one.
Good lad.
I don't ask you to get one.
Did you play the Mystery Bounty?
I haven't yet. Do you know what? So I actually made a bit of a error because I was going to play. I registered for the Mystery Bounty today.
Yeah.
So on Friday, I thought I was being really organised. I went with all like what I was going to do. Stood with Dina, got a load of tickets, what I'm playing, and then I thought to myself, I've got to play the Joker's Wild Wednesday, and that's evening, and that's going to be late.
Yeah.
And I'd registered for Goliath.
Is there any
Thursday.
bounties on your head in the is there?
Yeah, there
I've not
will
been
be.
told that bit.
I don't know what they'll be, but
Okay.
yeah,
But there are.
there's always bounties
Yeah,
on
right.
our head in the Joker's Wild. So basically, I'd registered for my Goliath as Thursday, and I thought, oh no, Joker's Wild can end up being a late, messy one. So I thought that wasn't wise to have my first Goliath attempt on Thursday.
Okay.
And I was supposed to be playing Mystery Bounty today, And I didn't really have anything going on tomorrow, and I thought, oh well, I'll just switch. I'll have my first Goliath attempt today, and I'll play Mystery Bounty tomorrow. So that's my plan.
Okay. Fingers crossed for today then.
If today goes wrong,
are you having another bullet?
oh, 100%.
Yes.
Why would you not?
Yeah, why
But
would you?
like, I think this is one that you can easily justify multiple bullets in. The prize pool that it is and what you can win up top. It's just a no-brainer for me. Especially if you've satellited in and sort of things like that. And they've got another flip free roll, haven't they, at 3
Three.
o'clock?
Who won the first two? How do you find out?
Did you win?
No, I said no. How do you find out? I entered them. I don't know if I won.
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't entered in them. But
Well, we're bull in the tank. We've just had the Maxim's turn 2 pair.
I forgot my Joker's Wild leggings this year.
Well,
Everything but, so
well,
it will be dressed in.
Tesco's around the corner.
A shop doesn't sell my Joker's Wild leggings. Thank God.
Okay.
They were. It's the ones I wore last year with all the things all over them.
What am I wearing for Joker's Wild? My civvies, my kit, my black. I'm all in black this year. I've got the Cardroom Direct hat. I've got the Cardroom Direct t-shirt and black jeans. That's me. Being told I don't need to dress up. And that's all I've been told.
Do you know what? I actually don't know if you're lying. If you're bluffing. And I always thought I was good at reading people, but right now I'm not so sure.
How many spots are there for Joker's Wild? It's full at the moment. 200 pre-reg, already full, and there's 50 in the club on Wednesday for Joker's Wild. Capped at 250, but we ended up with something like 520 last year.
Right, I'm going to shoot back.
Good luck.
I don't know.
Get that spin.
I don't know when the break finishes, so I better
Get the spin going.
Yeah.
Good luck, you.
Well, it's nice to chat to you for a bit. Great work.
So how are you fibbing? I'm dressing up because it's a surprise. Well, it'd be a surprise to me. Well, if you can find anything extra large, here
Oh,
he is.
look at this.
He is. Yeah, Terry's. Terry's is up. He's not blown up. Misinformation. So good luck with the spin, Katie.
Sorry?
Good luck with the spin.
Oh, I feel like I've spun, no?
Well, 2 to 18 is the proper, yeah, absolutely. Now you can play again.
Yeah, first 10 minutes, we go to 2 cards.
Absolutely. Good luck, you. Good luck.
Cheers, guys. See you later.
See you later. So next stand after the fold. 10-4, 10 flop, BL wins the pot. We're already on to the next stand. What's happened to this? Oh, nothing. Riggy with the 2s, raising up. Looks like a raise to 20. Matt 3 bets to 58 with Ace Jack, sitting there with 940,000. Michael Brown gets out of the way. Robert does the same. Does Riggy want to see a flop? That's the question. Yeah, Matt would have slept. I don't think he'd have been partying too hard last night. I know he was sat with his mates at the bar, but I don't think he'd have been juiced up. After a fantastic win in the GKPT main event, winning £116,000. Scrolling across the bottom, £55,200, 103 entries. 35,900 for second. Good chunks. As we get close to the final, we're on 22. 22 players left, says on the board. Sidhu was 23rd and Ariane Kashani was 24th. But it's okay. Music good in the background.
Last time was 6
22 players left in that high roller, and Matt looks down at Kings. As you do. Raise to 24. Old folding rounding turn. Michael Brown in one, does the same. Yeah. Ricky just looks. King 6 can't do anything. Ben Jackson says no, I've got 8-3, I can't do anything either. And it shows the Kings to say I'm not fibbing. There's none of that raising me rubbish malarkey. Did the guy start the generator? Yes, he did. He's open at 2:30.
King 10 here in the hijack of 15, going to open. Raises to 24. Had a fairly deep run if I recall, Michael, in the WSOP. I think maybe day 5, could have even been day 6. Remember seeing him on the stream. Two, 4, 6, 2 spades. And that got potential donking opportunity here with the 7-5. These low boards going to be very nice to have some donks on, especially with our particular holding the 7-5 here. I think could be a very nice board to be leading on as Matt. That's exactly what he's going to do. We're just always folding out better hands, the queen highs, the king highs, the jack highs, all these type of holdings. Sitting there with just 7 high. Well played, Matt. What a 24 hours for Matt Davenport. The free roll has 291 and it's on in 2 minutes. Ace 4 suited for Michael. What was it, 24? Yeah, Matt did register today for the high roll up. And B-How. And the big blind with the Jack 8 off, just going to choose the fold. Yeah, been a very good day so far for Matt. Could be back-to-back final tables with his stack potentially. Imagine back-to-back wins, that would be some story. King 10 for Robbie here, off of 11. Lean towards fold, I think. He does choose to let it go. He's going to leave room for Riggy to open. 6-7 suited, makes it 25k, and Ben with slam dunk jam for 11 over the open. Easy shot with the ace queen, no questions asked, and he's going to be getting through. Riggy just sitting here with 7 high, should be a pretty prompt fold.
It's 3 o'clock. Who's in the free roll? Get yourselves in.
Attention flag players and dealers, after the hand progress, you're on a 30-minute break. That's 30-minute break. We ask that all players please make their way towards the exit as quickly as they can.
Jerry, let's hear your master strategy for day 1 of the main event. I always say just play tight. It's a 30-minute clock, so obviously blinds are going to go up quick. You will need to get good distribution, but what I will say, if someone's opening and you've got value to free bet, put on a little bit of extra juice. I think you find in these £150 events that people, once they open, they don't really fold to free bets. So rather than going just the normal like 3x or just south of 3x sizing in position, make it 3.5x, maybe even more if you think this opponent's never folding with your value. You can be very unbalanced in the Goliath main event. People aren't going to be picking up on it. So that's probably the first tip I go. And then same post flop, when you got your value hands, and go big. People don't like folding top pair. You flop a set, go big. People do not like to fold once they have top pair or better. So with your value, go for big sizings. I don't think you need to trap or slow play. Just go for your value. Bluff frequency, keep it very low throughout the day, like open in heads-up pots. Yeah, we can see bet once on our boards, but I don't think we need to be running double barrels. We don't need to be running triple barrels on day one. I just don't think it's going to be good in this sort of field. So that's probably the best tip I can give them, the Goliath. Keep your bluff frequency to a minimum, if no bluffs at all throughout the day, even like maybe one c-bet and done. Go with that strategy. People aren't going to be picking up on it in this tournament, so you can be very unbalanced, and then with your value hands just go very big. So no bluffing. That is one bit of advice I'm going to give, and then big sizes with your value.
There you go. Good luck if you're still in the flip free roll. Last one for the day. Grosvenor Poker.
Ben just folds the ace jack suited. Same hand.
What? You're still in? I can't rail day. It's his birthday. He's bound to win one, isn't he? He is, isn't he? He's bound to win one. It's his birthday. How many left? 12 left. Dave's in final 12. Come on, Dave.
You've got to win 3 more, Dave. That's it, and you're there. You've got to win 3 more, and Dave is going to win himself a Goliath seat, or have the day off tomorrow, and he will be in the mix.
Again, dealers, please stay at the table until we are.
He's got aces.
Ace 4, he's got up to 7-6.
Oh, ace, though, he's out. You're rubbish.
Cheers, Phil, thanks for that.
Tower comes over, Dave busts the very next hand. Classic Bock. Pocket sevens for Leo, off of 21 BBs, just south of 22. Gonna open. 11 played in this. Raise and take.
We were going to tell you who wins it, and Dave got face on. He snapped, shut it down. Who's going to win it, Dave? Get it watched.
Who did he say? Fishmonger. Just for that.
Fishmonger's one of our,
Yeah.
one of our viewers.
Attention all dealers, please feedback at 3
Oh, well done, Fishmonger. Fishmonger, you're out.
3 p.m. on 1 till not be
Only fast 991. Luke Hart 888. Nathan 1989. And Vinnox, that's 4 left.
One last time, dealers, please go on break. 3 p.m. for 1 table up.
Ace King for Maxim, one of the chip leaders, if not the.
Nathan against Pony Fast. The final.
The flip free roll for our entry into Goliath.
6-3 versus 10-5.
How's this got in?
A 1.
Nathan 1989 with 10 high.
Nathan 1989 has just won a Goliath seat with 10 high.
10 high beats 6 high.
Amazing. Well done, everybody, for joining in the fun. As Matt won the National League last year, what happens to his points that he won yesterday? Well, it goes to his points that he accrues this year. He can win it again, can't he?
Yep.
Matt Davenport. You can't exclude him just for being good.
Queen 6 suited for Michael. Raises to 24 from the cuff. Wow, Ben just folds ace 10. Oh no, he's got cards. My mistake. It's got to be a shove here from Ben. Has to be an all in. Didn't see his cards, thought he mucked it. Quick jam. Gets it through. And we have lost another one.
So we're down to 21.
Cully Sadu and then Dan Jackson just bust him. Both on table 12. Blind and blind between Matt and Bihal. King 4 off here for Matt. I think either or's fine, definitely never folding, completely going to be fine. I think maybe at a small frequency, the offsuit king, small card, can definitely be a raise here. And Matt is going to elect to take the aggressive route. Makes it 35. And gets Bihal off of the 10-3. Wish we had a way to record chip stakes through the day like WSOP so you could check how everyone is doing throughout the day. It would be difficult to have enough people on the floor when there's 1,000 people out there to get everyone's stack updated every 20-30 minutes. It's just not possible. As Tower said earlier, a team of 6 of us, me and Tower here. PK's doing all the social media and making sure everything's running smoothly all the time. Mikey's on the action tracker. Dave's blogging.
And Boovy's making tables.
Yeah, Boovy's making tables. I'm too lazy to walk from table to table, haha. So that it's probably about a 7-minute round trip from the comms booth to outside the casino to back to the comms booth.
Yeah.
It's a good old walk to get outside. BR shoves the 7-8 suited.
Leo says, have some of that. I'm calling the king queen. Got the spades covered as Leo.
A big pot this tower. $500,000 in the middle. And good start for Leo. Would have preferred to see a king or a queen, but fading 6 outs twice. No runners for the 7-8. And we got running Will for a chop. We got running Will for a chop.
Wow.
Oh, ball runs out of Will. They're going to chop this one up, and Bihal survives. And that was a juicy pot, to be fair. 40 bigs in the middle.
On the face.
Yeah, around the same time, Wayne, always back end of July, start of August, the Goliath. So when the dates are released on Saturday for next year, going to be around that sort of time.
That's brilliant if we get the dates confirmed for next year.
Everyone starts booking hotels.
We do.
And Queen Jack for Ben opens to 24k in the hijack. And Maxime going to choose to defend the Jack 6 off here.
Nine, 5, 4 flop.
So Ben continuing for third, 22 into 66 on the 9 height rainbow. You expect this to get the job done. Like, if we are suited here with backdoor flush drawers, Maxime could be a candidate to potentially go for the small check raise versus Ben stack size. I just think the offsuit Jack 6 here want to be mucking most of the time. Like, if we just start raising all of these type of hands, even the offsuit variety, 3 to a straight, I think we're just raising too much. But does choose to go for the raise there anyway. With the Jack 6, the overcard and the backdoor straight draw, might have preferred the suited combo with the backdoor flush draw. That still gets the job done, does get Ben off the best hand. Six-five suited here for B-How. I'm going to open off for 20. Makes it 24. Into the big blind of Michael. With the 9-6 off, just chooses to let it go. Raise and take.
Final 21 of the high roller, 11, get the money.
And then Craig, I'm in for tomorrow, but can be down in about 50 minutes. So want to unreg me for tomorrow and put me on the alts list today. Hopefully that makes more sense. My chat's just scrolled all the way up. That was a message from about 3 hours ago. I don't know. I was like, I swear I've read that before, and I looked down, my chat's just gone zoom, all the way to the top. Ali law, that's better.
Ali law.
Yeah, we're here on a Monday, we're here on a Tuesday, we're here on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Happy days.
You want to stick the notifications on and sort of follow us on Twitch, and every time we do, every time we go live, you'll get a notification that says Tower and J.
Follow, subscribe.
On the telly.
YouTube, Twitch, notifications, set them on, and then you won't miss a stream.
Absolutely not. We are streaming every single day, all the way through until we crown a champion on Sunday. The main event is a 9-day festival. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Give everyone a card with a barcode, scan it on their phone, then they can put their chip stack in themselves as an unofficial chip count. Gives us a rough idea, barring the idiots that say they got many. It's not just that, even there's a lot for the WSOP on my stack. There's people putting in stupid names, stupid chip counts, all this stuff on there, so there's a lot of that goes on, Nathan. So I think that just calls, especially in a 1,000-man run of flight, I just think it's going to be too much carnage. As you say, too many funny people out there, let's say. As Leo here, going to need to get lucky.
Leo needs help.
There is the help. Queen on the flop for Leo Worthington Lease.
It's when you get the towel up, you see. That's what does it. I did say a couple of hours ago.
And gets better and better.
That Leo
turns a flush draw.
We'll finish the first 3.
So fading black aces.
There we go, and does it. Doubles up to £500,000.
Yeah, we're a week because we've got the Goliath main event. £150 buy-in, over £1 million prize pool. It's going to be going on all week.
Yeah.
We're covering the high roller today. We'll be covering the Goliath Flight D tomorrow.
The GUKPT was on yesterday. The high roller today. The Goliath is going on in the background all the time. We're just switching around, so it's not 8 days of 100.
Jay, what do you think of the Omaha structure for tomorrow? What's your one tip for Omaha? I haven't even seen the structure for the Omaha, not Rob Adams. I haven't even seen the structure.
$1,147 so far today. Tomorrow, 392 have regged. So half the room is full already for tomorrow.
What's one tip for the Omaha for not Rob Adams? Let's get your one tip. I would say, especially in this buy-in, because I think a lot of people are going to be wanting to go to the flop, I'd say from gun and +1 EP, play very, very tight. Like even like folding your ace, king, jack, 4, 1 suit, like most people are going to look down that hand and think, whoa, this is a good hand. But from gun, when you got to get through the whole table and how close equities are supposed to run, better just mucking that one. That's probably the advice I can give you, especially in this field as well that you're going to be playing in tomorrow. I think it's going to be very soft, and therefore I think EP, just tighten up, play very tight from early position when you're first in with the raise. As Ben's going to get it in here. 132k, and Riggy's going to have to call this off with eights. Knows it, snaps it off, and Ben Jackson set for a double. And there's a running straight possibilities, or an 8 obviously. Very good start for Ben. Oh, not a very good turn.
What a turn card, no diamonds in play.
So gonna need a jack, and it's just running quads for Paul Rigg.
Wow, Riggy.
Run like Riggy, easy done.
And Ben's gone. Wow. 8 turn, 8 river. Riggy smiles. Ben, unfortunately, exits.
Yeah, so lose Ben in 21st. Yep, there's another flip free roll. No, there's not. 3 o'clock is the last one. 1, 2, 3 o'clock.
Yep.
And Gully Murphy's setting alarms on his phone now every day for like 10 to 1, 10 to 2, 10 to 3. Not a bad idea.
Love it.
No, Scott, top right of your screen is the player count. This is the 2k high roll up, 20 remain. 3 tables when we get down to 16. Whether or not it'll be this session, probably not. I'm not sure we're going to lose 4 more players in the next 40 minutes before we go to break. We will see. Yeah. But if we do get down to 16, there'll then be a 2 table redraw, and then final 2 tables played to a final. And then we will be crowning a champion again this evening. The best thing about it, Tower, if Matt Davenport wins, you do less work. You don't have to do the winners interview. You can just play. You can just play yesterday's.
We'll just repeat yesterday's.
And prize pool at the bottom of your screen, Scott. Decent payday, 55k for the winner. Yeah, 11 places paid as Leo makes it 24k with the 9s. And be out with the ace-4 in the big blind. I'm just going to elect to let this one go versus the gun open. Likely to be in a dominated spot, which he was. Raise and take for Leo. This is not the highest buy-in of the festival. We have a 3.5k on Thursday, single day super high roller, which is going to be on Thursday.
Yep.
We won't be covering it on stream. That will be a day of the Goliath. As Riggy with the ace-10 raises to 24.
So, a couple of nice double ups for Riggy and for Leo Worthington Lease. This sesh. 20 players left, as we'll off Ben.
Both got it in bad tower. That's all you got to do. Get it in behind.
Absolutely.
Backdoor quads. And Riggy flops top 2 pair here. Leo with middle pair, so going to be starting with a check call. Queen of clubs on the turn. So it does bring in gut shot for Leo, and Riggy now picks up the nut flush draw to go with his 2 pair. And Leo with a jack of clubs here as well. So is that right? Was there not 3 clubs on the board, or am I going mad, Tower? Is the graphic right?
Ace 10 3.
Been a long 2 days. I might just be going mad. I thought it was ace 10 3 2 clubs, but I could be wrong.
You will re-watch it.
Yeah, I might just be going mad. Yeah, good fold from Leo. Oh no, it was 2 spades.
Yeah.
My mistake, guys. I thought it was 2 clubs on the flop. So it makes more sense why Leo let go of the jack 10 there. And Riggy takes another one. How do I get picked for table? 1, is it pure random? It is at the start of the day, and then we choose a table that's fairly close to the feature to put on when we rotate every 2 hours, because we only have a short space of time to input the new names, chip counts, and get the chips swapped over.
Indeed, indeed.
Yeah, Michael Brown here, ace 9 here. This is going to have to go in from under the gun, I think. Is he going to open here? Chooses to open off of 8 bigs. Makes it 24. Off of 8 big blinds. Obviously got the whole table to get through. Might have shoved this one. And Leo here with a king-queen suited. An interesting one for Leo. Obviously never folding. With Maxime behind, do we 3-bet here, or do we just flat? Well, he's gone for the 3-bet, so happy to get the king-queen suited in versus Michael. And Michael just goes to the raise fold with the ace-9 off there. Leo gets him off the best hand. I'm assuming Michael stacks right tower. Opt to see an open off of 8 bigs from gun. Don't see it too often. Lack of sleep, J-Lo, yeah, probably. Day 3 and the boys are flagging, get that man a coffee. I'm not even going to say that just in case Mum's watching.
Okay.
I'm on my 3rd Red Bull today. I've had 2 coffees, 2.5 Red Bulls. It should be kicking in very soon. Ace-8 for Matt. Opens from hijack. And Ace-King for Leo. So you're going to see a 3-bet here. Just makes it 3x with position, 75k.
Incoming dealer change. Meet China in the background, having a wander around.
Yeah, that's Matt Davenport, back at it.
Doesn't take long, does it?
It doesn't.
You celebrate winning 116,000 with a couple of Peronis, had a good night's sleep, and play the high roller tomorrow. Riggy makes it up with the Ace-7, sees the flop with Matt Davenport. King 5-9, 2 spades.
Yeah, Ace Jack here, King High board for Matt. One that going to have a lot of C-bets on. The King High versus Big Blind. I'm just going to take this one down versus Riggy's particular holding. Caffeineaware.org. Is that even a website? I don't want to click on it.
So 3 tables still in play, 2 tables of 7, 1 table of 6. Redraw when we get a 16. Ben Jackson last out on our feature table, lost to quads. He lost to quads, as you do. Matt Davenport's at quads today as well.
Yep. Queen 10 for Maxime, raises to 24 from the cutoff. And the big blind, 2 big stacks. So Matt just choosing to flat the Ace Jack here. And it gets a nice looking flop, not just because we flop top pair, but it's a flop that Maxine is going to credibly represent. Wants to be C-bet in this one, high frequency. So it is going to fire with the Queen 10. And Matt just has to play flat here, like the times Maxime has a hand like he does, the King Queen, the King Jack, the Queen 10, maybe like a Jack 10 suited, all this stuff. Just drawing so thin in terms of equity. We want to keep all these hands in, potentially get them to double barrel some turns and win a bigger pot.
2 of clubs turn.
And a central brick, 3-4, probably not going to be in there. too often. 3-4 diamonds maybe. Only Matt that could have that. Now Maxime with the Queen 10. May just choose to shut down on this brick turn. If he does double barrel, it's going to be down to range, and knows that Matt's going to call this like 9x, 5x, some diamond draws on the flop. So if he did elect to double barrel, would be targeting these type of holdings, trying to rep a strong ace. And 9 of spades on the river.
Check mark for Matt Davenport in 6. Will he need thin value? On the river. We know Maxime's not calling. Well, it makes it 85, that's quite chunky.
Yeah, around 3/4. But as you said, Tower, Maxime, you cannot call. Blinds 8-16. Going to be going on break after this level.
Are we?
Mm-hmm. Come back at 2:05, Tower. It's now 25-4.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Obviously, the 3 table redraw added on 5-6 minutes, so
Yeah.
probably about 10 past. 35 minutes, let's say, will be the next break of the day. Nice sight to look down at. A couple of kings.
Absolutely. Just surprised it's not Matt.
Matt's probably got aces in the small tower, that's why. He's probably going to peel the boots in the small. Michael's not showing this one, I don't think, versus a gun open. I think it's a bit too wide. Like, and we've just not got fold equity here either. Once we've only got 100. Wow, he's going to take it. Is his stack out? It looks like 112k. But like, we have no fold equity here, and against Leo's gun range, like, he's always calling. There's no situation as Michael.
Up with the call. He's had to do it.
There's no situation as Michael where we win this one pre-flop once Leo's put 32k in and we've got 112. It's an interesting jam. And sees the bad news, can still get that.
King, Jack, Jack. What a flop.
How does Leo flop King's Fall and he's still not got the check mark?
That's Matt Davenport.
Imagine. One out for Michael Brown. Jack of spades needed, not on the turn.
Does he do a Matt? No, he does not. King's full, could still lose. Matt's wry smile there says, well, I got there earlier.
I got there against King's Fall.
Yeah.
Work on it. Need work on your game, Leo. Not Leo, Michael. Learn how to get there versus King's Fall. Interesting jam though, Tower. The jams, I'm not too sure about it. I know Mike's a very good player. Plays a lot of these, but I know we're six-handed. But Leo, once he puts in 32k, we just don't have fold equity with Queen Jack, and we're going to struggle to dominate Leo. Queen 10 suited, Jack 10 suited, maybe the two hands that we do dominate that open from gump. Who's guilty of dropping Westlife on the jukebox in the room?
That's got to be Michael. Got to be Geordie Mikers, that. Bit of Westlife. Can't see it being Joe. That was the crowd, Sean.
The crowd, they're the best crowd out of the whole 11 years.
Really?
They're the best.
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing, that's great.
You say that every year, Sean.
God, they're going to get better each year, aren't they?
Have we got hope for us on telly?
A telly trick.
Because Jake can fetch the tees.
Hang
and you can entertain the crowd.
I'll go get
Let
the
him get
teas
ready.
in.
Let him see what he can think of.
I've already thunk of it.
Oh.
Need to get a straw.
What? What? I'm going for drinks.
Here we go.
Would you like tea, Sean, or are you alright?
I'm alright, mate.
You're
Thanks
all right,
very
yeah?
much.
So we're on 19. Ladies and gentlemen, Sean Hayden.
Hello.
He has been an absolute mainstay of Goliath. Remember when we used to levitate some?
I know, Wilkerson. Oh, you!
You got levitated
We did,
on
you
the,
levitated
in the
you.
middle of the room.
We played cups and balls with a head and you appeared from underneath the table.
We've done it on the football pitch.
I've got something special lined up for you on Joker's Wild as well.
Have you?
Yeah. I've not told anybody yet.
Okay.
World exclusive, that was.
Sean Hayden, if you've ever been to Goliath, he's out there entertaining absolutely everybody from morning, noon and night. What have you got for us?
Well, I'm going to show you a card trick, but it's a bit different because the cards, hold the straw for me please. The cards, they've got holes in them. So I'm going to match the holes up so you can sort of see that they're matched up there.
Yeah.
And Tal, can you poke the straw through the hole? See,
Yes.
all the way through there. You see, just give that a little tug. It's obviously through the hole.
Yep.
Well, you can see that. Right, now watch. I'm going to see if I can just drag the hole across like this, you see. So now the hole's now there. Now if you make a little David Copperfield action like the magician, watch this. It actually travels back. Ooh. Spooky magic. And check it out. I don't even know how it's done. Got no idea how it's done. It's like magic, isn't it?
You now travel the world.
I certainly do.
What did Britain's Got Talent do for you?
Well, it was great. It was amazing. It was right in the middle of the first lockdown. But I've got so much work off the back of it. I'm doing some Britain's Got Talent cruise things starting in November.
Oh, right, okay.
All sorts of bits and bobs.
It was good.
It was amazing.
The trick with the time going backwards and
Absolutely.
And everybody was like, "Oh, I experienced time."
Well, I'm going to do something similar on Joker's Wild Night.
Oh.
Interesting. I can't tell you any more about it. I can't tell you any more.
But I'm glad Britain's Got Talent. Obviously, and I think it seemed to be the year where magicians all turned up at the same time.
Yeah, that's it.
Like,
It was the year of the magician. There was
was.
about 20 magicians on for some absolutely crazy reason. But it was good and it went well. And I think the video's got something like 100 million views now.
Oh wow!
Yeah, which is
wow,
a bit more than Coronation Street. Isn't it?
Absolutely, no, it's amazing. You're always good to watch. You always have a good laugh, and for us, you always stick Goliath dates in your diary, which is
I do.
fabulous,
I stick it in now. It's already in there for next year. We don't even know what the dates are yet.
he obviously.
I've figured it out. I've worked it out. I've worked the pattern out.
Because that's magic. Oh no, you entertain everybody. There's queues out there, and there's people on the breaks and what have you. It's fabulous that you take your time out. Like you say, you're a busy man now.
I certainly am. What's the biggest drama here so far then? I know it's only early on, isn't
trying
it?
to work out how that straw moves.
So it's not a real straw, you see. It's one of them magic ones. It disappears and it comes back. And it goes. Anyway. That's a bit of that, actually.
Sean Hayden, if you are at Goliath for the next 4 to 5 days or 6 days or however many days we've got left,
I'll be here till Sunday.
He's always here.
I don't think I'm officially here till Sunday, but I always like to stay to see who's won it.
Yeah.
You see?
Oh, that's a question. Well, while you're here, two questions.
Yeah.
2 questions. How many people are in the magic circle?
It fluctuates a little bit, but it's around the 1,500 mark
worldwide. We know that.
Yeah.
Because Jay asked me the question for a quiz, and I said 15,000.
That's 1,500.
And then I thought, well, that's a bit of an injustice for you.
Yeah, it is, isn't
because there's not that many people that good that can do what you do. So I should have thought about it a little bit longer. And we do a quiz every.
They're not all as good as me.
But also. There's some kind of rumour mill going around that about 10 years ago you managed to play roulette in the building. No?
Says, I heard this rumour, and I've
Is
won
it-
like
is
and
it
I've won
true?
like loads of money or something.
Yeah.
28 day or
No.
29 apparently.
No, it's just something somebody's made up. It's literally somebody sat there with a pint of beer going, I was playing roulette with that magician and he won 29. Do you think I've done In fact, I tried to play blackjack last year for about 2 minutes and then somebody's buzzer buzzed and it was Jim going, get that magician away. Get that magician away from the blackjack table.
Well, we know who to call if we want a final table to finish in 20 minutes.
I wish I won 29 grand on the roulette.
Oh, it's all full. We're going to get right excited and we're going to ask you what you did with the money and everything.
No, it never happened.
It never happened. It wasn't Sean Hayden.
Or did it?
There you go. On that note, he has gone. What an absolute pleasure it is to work with Sean Hayden. He is such an absolute superstar, and he gave us a quick trick while we were just sat there. Oh, so good. Well, at least he knows how many's in the magic circle. There's more than me. I wish I should have texted him when you asked me the question.
Yeah, you should have. I texted you the wrong answer then.
We don't play any events at the Goliath. We're always busy. Wow, the numbers dropped to 17.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was from 20.
Yeah, Michael Brown we saw.
Yeah, we saw Michael.
Then we lost Lee French and Mitch Hynam on table 12 at the same time.
Oh, wow. So from 20 to 17, so lose one more player, we'll be on a redraw.
Yeah, double bust out on table 12. Lee French and Mitch Hynam. If we do lose one more in the next 25 minutes, we will be on that 3-table redraw. Odds on Matt getting back to back. Well, from here, 17 out.
Yep.
Double average. Well, not quite double, but close to double. Probably. Yeah, I was going to say 4 to 1 shot, I'd say. 4 to 1 shot, maybe, for Matt to scoop this now. I'll do Ian. I'll ditch the commentary duties when we finish for a few weeks, and then I come back.
And then he sees the daylight about 9 days later. Says hello to Alice and the cat, and then back to the poker.
Yep.
I'm going to try and get out a little bit more after Goliath and start playing a little bit more. After enjoying Vegas and playing a few more comps than I normally do. I might start travelling a little bit more. Playing a couple of deep stacks and stuff like that, I think. That's what I might do. Get the golf in as always. After Michael Brown bust, we get Daniel Laidlaw back, who cashed in the UKPT main yesterday after a bit of a spin.
Yeah, 13th for Dan. And yesterday's event, won't be wanting 13th today.
No.
Behal here with the ace king. I think this one's too good to just be shoving for 19. I'd like to see raise call here from Behal with the ace king. That's exactly what he's going to go for, and does just let Matt get out of the way with the king 5. Nice to see Dean H sitting at the table behind the feature. 1.8 million winnings for the month. Not enough for him to take some time off.
Yeah, he's sat playing the high roller, sat beside of Katie the dealer. Is that Jess Pilkington on the
Yeah,
feature?
Jess Pilkington's still in.
Nice one. Sparky's still
Yeah,
there.
Sparky there. I see Ryan Otto still in. Robbie Ball. Colin Gillen still in as well.
11 getting paid.
Go on, Jess Pilkington, says Jimmy Brown.
Yep. Sat next to Kieran Laughlin and Sparky. There's James Eval and Dave Maudlin on the table as well in the blue shirts. Dave said he was off home. He's only got himself in the final 17 of the high roller. Mine's 8-16.
$20 minutes until the break, unless we lose one, because we'll have 5 minutes for the 2-table redraw.
Yes. It happens. And then we get a 16. Redraw time.
10-8 of clubs on that. Expect to see open. Makes it 34k, not 134. So 108k in the middle at the moment.
Yeah, not 308.
Yeah, nice chat from Matt. I like this here. Like, a lot of people don't realise on these boards when we go like hijack versus cut off or cut off versus button, how often we're meant to check out of position. Like in terms of range, like in terms of the nut advantage, a lot of the time, like Matt's just pointed, said, hold on a minute, it says 134k seen, but going back to that, a lot of the time people don't realise in these like cut-off versus button, hijack versus cut-off, like as the opener on these dry boards, although yes, we're going to have the nut advantage, like the big overpairs, the top sets, we've got so many whiffs. If you think about all the hands that are going to be opening from hijack and cut-off opening range, we've actually got a lot more whiffs, like the Ace X suited, the King X suited, some Queen X suited, some like Jack 10 off, 10 9 off, all these type of hands that actually whiff a lot more. So in theory, our opponent's range is actually stronger because they're the caller of us pre, so you're meant to play a lot of heavy check, out of position, LP versus LP. And it's just a spot, especially in live poker, that I just see bet way too much. Like it will come Queen high, cut-off opens, button calls, it will come like Queen, 7, deuce, rainbow, and like they'll just insta-bet from the cut-off, although we're supposed to have such a high check frequency being out of position and having all these whiffs that miss this type of board. It's just a little food for thought for you guys when you are in these LP versus LP battles out of position. Lots of checking.
And that is Dino on the outer table. Smyer, Dean Hutchinson, heroics at the World Series.
And we will have full chip counts when we return after the break as well for you guys, so we can see how everyone's getting on the outers.
Indeedy, indeedy.
15-minute break. I think it needs to be 20.
Do you? Yeah. Why is that?
It takes about, I say, it's like 7 minutes to get to the top of the casino.
7 minutes?
I'd say about 7.
I could do it in 2.
I'd say 3.5 minutes each way, 7-minute round
Get
trip.
away.
7-minute round trip.
If you don't get stopped.
Oh, it takes me half an hour.
Yeah. I'd say 7-minute round trip.
To be fair, there's an exit, and up the stairs there's an outside. That'll take 1 minute.
Well, this one here?
Yeah. Does Riggy not know it's there? So I'm guessing he's the only one that smokes. Riggy with the ace 10.
Makes it 43. Gives Matt a nice price to call, less than 3x out of position from Riggy. So Matt is going to come along with a 7-4 off. And Matt does flop gut shot here. And Riggy going to continue. It is ace high, nice backdoors as well. Backdoor, flush draw, wheel and Broadway. Overcard to the board as well, always nice to have. 22k, size of choice, around 20% from Riggy, small sizing. Easy call here for Matt with our gutter ball. Eight of spades on the turn. And Riggy goes with check now, and I think if with Matt we've got to start betting. We're at the bottom end range, 7 high here. Like Riggy can have a lot of give ups that obviously beat us, just some random king highs, ace highs, queen high type hands that bet once and surrender on the turn. So I think 7 high here, especially with a 7 of spades, is going to be a plausible bet, and then continue firing on like spade rivers as a bluff. On maybe a 9 as well. Could be a river that we could be bluffing on. So good to see Matt does find the bet here. Goes for 2/3, 105k. And Riggy now out of position with just ace 10. We're going to really struggle to continue here. And that's why when we get to this turn and we get checked to, we have to start firing. We can't just call flop, trying to hit our gut shot and not put any chips in when we don't. Need to have some cards that we want to bluff on once checked to, and 8 of spades, nice one to do it on. And another pick-up uncontested for Matt Davenport.
Up to 8.26. Leo on 8.25.
I'm pre-reg for the Thursday flight 12. What time should I get to the casino? I'd say about 11:30, Gio. Like if you don't want to wait around too long. Yeah, 11:30.
You come through the doors around about 11:35. Takes quite a long place to get 850 people sat down.
Also takes 7 minutes from the front of the casino to the hall.
Yeah. I'd say 11 o'clock, Gio. 11 PM, come downstairs, get yourself regged in. There might be a queue to get into the casino because you need a wristband for the day, and sign in because you need to be a member.
Right, Dan with the 8-9 suited raises in the cut-off. I'm going to be raising take for Dan Laidlaw.
No need to, Chris. Chris Hartley says, where can I find confirmation? Do you pre-reg for Wednesday? You'll be in the club. Just come down to the club, your name will be on the list. There's no list of entries, just there'll be 1,000 of you. Leo turning it on, 50 bigs. Yeah. If you still want to play Parley Goliath, this is what's coming up. We are on Monday, the 31st of July. Tomorrow's August. Might warm up soon. The PLO 4 cards on at 6. The Mystery Bounty starts at 7. Goliath is on all day long and Wednesday as well. Joker's Wild does Carers Trust at 7 o'clock. Starting with the music at 7. Goliath on Thursday with the Super High Roller Satellite and the day 1.
One question. On Wednesday, we're obviously streaming the Mystery Bounty Day 2 from 4:15. Does the Day 2 start at 4 o'clock, or does it start at 12 and then we come into it?
I don't know.
Just so, obviously, we know. Because otherwise, you'll finish Joker's Wild at 1 o'clock. You'll be in here with me till 4 in the morning.
Oh, I will. I will I? Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We'll have to figure that out.
Yeah.
If it's starting at 4, it's obviously usually a 12-hour day. So for a Day 2. So if it starts at 4, it'll be 4 a.m. finish. So we might have to have a little look at things for Wednesday.
Do Goliath.
Yeah, could we should just do Goliath maybe, and we've got the Day 3 of the Mystery Bounty anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The book will be out on Saturday for the Goliath main event. Sunday morning.
Yeah. Bet on the outright winner with all people that are left on for Sunday morning. Grosvenor Sports. 29 winning bets on Matt Davenport yesterday.
Done here, open under the gun with the King 10, and it's going to choose to continue here on the 7, 8, 9. 2 spades. I think 10 of spades in our hand, helping us see bet this one. See what size Dan opts for. Goes for 66 here. Goes for 3/4 pot on the 7, 8, 9. Using the big bet. Maxime makes the call with an up and down of his own, and backdoor spades, and that is an action turn card. Both players turning top pair here. And Dan's actually got a very nice check candidate now, in my opinion. When we've got the up and down straight draw, we got the 10 of spades in there for a bit of insurance, and we've turned top pair. I think this could definitely be a nice little check back here. Maxime's got a lot more flushes in the big blind, a lot more straights, and we can potentially get bin the times that we bet and get ripped on. So a big fan of the check back from Dan, but unfortunately,
wowzers,
it is going to cost him.
Has that got there?
5 of clubs for Maxime. Finds probably the card that going to get paid on as well. I think if it rolls off a 10, 4-liner both ways, Dan may be less inclined to call even with 2 pair, but 6x does get that. Let's see what size Maxime opts for here. It's gone pretty meaty, 125k, over half pot. And Dan Laidlaw in a tricky situation here with the king 10, 10 of spades. This is a nice catch though, I think, this hand, when we got the 10 of spades in here, blocking the higher end straights. We have top pair, we have the spade blocking the flushes. I think this is a tough one to fold tower. I think it's a nice candidate to catch. Like, we can't just call like our 2 pair plus. We need some 1 pair holdings as well, and I think this particular combo is going to be a fairly nice one. Dan not loving life, having a little chat to himself there, running through the hand. Like, bluffs are going to build from the 10x, the jack x, this type of stuff with a spade, and then values obviously going to be straights, flushes, maybe some 2 pair from Maxime that he wants to go for value with. I just think Dan's combo here with the 10 of spades is a very clean catch up.
No. But here's a pair, he says, do you want me to call?
And Dan folds. What did Maxime say? Dan rolled his eyes. Maxime said something, and Dan rolled his eyes and snap folded.
I actually didn't hear it.
Maxime said something. Dan gave it the eye roll and snap folded. Must have gave something off there, old Maxime. He took his earphones off, started talking to him, and Dan has picked up on something there. And I always say this, when you're in these close river decisions, see if you can get something off your opponent. Have a chat with them. See how they react. They might not always respond, but sometimes they do, and it can give you information about whether they're weak or strong, and I think that's exactly what's happened there. Dan has a little chat. Maxime says probably about 3 words, and Dan snap folds. Got the information he wanted and makes a top-notch laydown tower. I know you're thinking, guys,
that's how you read somebody.
There's a flush there, there's a 4-liner to a straight there. He's only got 1 pair, but we're against a big blind, against someone that can definitely have bluffs, and our hand.
He asked 1 question, he got 1 answer, and he made the correct laydown.
Yeah. Like, our hand's a good catch tower. It's a really good catch with the 10 of spades there, but Dan had a little chat with Maxime and made a very, very good fold there with the king 10. I think that's a top-notch fold from the young lad. So 5 minutes before break.
What's the delay between the play and the feed? 30 minutes. Always is 30 minutes.
Dan just shoves ace king for 30 BBs.
The clock is red on the right hand side, which means we're down to the last 5 minutes of the session. Yeah, Mr. Davenport going for the double. Absolutely. He certainly is. Has been raised from Leo, 3-bet from Maxim. Riggy gets out of the way, Riggy gets out of the way, back round to Matt.
Yeah, Maxim taking the offsuit ace-x here, and cut off versus button here. King Queen off tower can definitely 4-bet. Obviously we're not going to 4-bet it all the time, but definitely a hand that will fall into the 4-bet bluff remit. And Leo just going to play call instead.
Yeah.
I think we're going to call most of the time 4-bet. Like I'd say 20% frequency around there.
Ace King 8, two hearts. Both flopping a pair.
Yeah, and check or really small size here from Maxime. I get behind both. Need some top pair checks, and obviously the ones with the lower down kickers can definitely fall into that bracket. He's just going to go for the small bet, and Leo won't be going anywhere. Versus 53 into 220. So he comes with quarter.
So check call from Leo. 2 of hearts, turn.
Yeah, going to see check almost always here tower. On this 2 of hearts turn, Maxime's hand cannot withstand a check raise, and as well as that, it's difficult to get free streaks with top pair here in a 3-bet pot. It's just never going to happen. So best way to proceed, I think, is just check back turn now, and maybe check most rivers as well, because same again, difficult to get called by worse. But Leo just slams it. Trip
Boom.
kings on the river with the Queen of Hearts blocker as well. Good removal to the flushes, and Leo will be aware as well, Tower, that Maxime will check back most of his ace-x on the turn, so we can definitely get value here on the end. It's not the fact of the matter that he's checked back turn, he can't have an ace. Leo will be aware that once he checks back turn, he's actually very weighted to an ace once the flush draw completes, especially us holding the Queen of Hearts. So I think we're always going to see lead here from Leo, because all the ace-x are going to check back this King-x river. So it's just down to what size Leo wants to choose to try and get value from his trip kings to extract against ace-x.
So big bet, 230,000.
Yeah, 230 into 326, so it's around 2/3 from Leo. Very large sizing, and we just got a bluff catch here as Maxime. That's all we have with the ace-x. It's just a bluff catcher. Leo's never got a worse hand for value, obviously. Leo wouldn't even value bet his ace-x here this side. I don't think. Maybe ace-queen with a heart could potentially go for value. But Maxime's going to pay it off.
He has paid it off.
Sees the bad news with the king-queen.
Up to 1.2.
There we go. Maxime mucks. Leo going to be near chip leader. We're going to be back in 15 minutes.
The easy fold, and it's really tricky to play for these fives now.
Well, it bricks again,
and now he's just got to put it in for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range. I think it's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller.
What's he thinking, Trick? There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. he thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with fives there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness, or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just.
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just. What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like, I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun one. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with fives when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in his hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and
he's made
called.
the call.
He's called.
That is incredible.
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table.
They're the things in poker that.
Look at the table. They can't believe it.
They were the.
What a table. Look at Mike C. Cannon. Look at that.
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then over-bet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. There we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. So stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anywhere. Just here. Put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we waste it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, is if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, sure, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. to actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got nines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen do?
With the nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament, and he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack, because the thing is, he might be thinking I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace-queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose.
Oh, no wonder you're on his field.
Welcome back to the next session of the High Roller. Anyone know the password for the free roll? Nope, there's no free roll password from us until next Sunday. So any other passwords we have no idea on. Blinds are now 10,000, 20,000. We are now off for the next sesh. 17 left. There'll be a 2-table redraw at 16. Charlotte Bailey says, can you register for Joker's Wild on the night? You will be an alternate unless you register during the day. There's 200 already pre-reg. There's 50 seats open on Wednesday from 4 PM, I do believe, to get in, and then you'll be an alternate, and there'll be plenty of those. Anybody who registers for Joker's Wild and expects a quiet night, Don't bother playing. Riggy folding an up and down straight draw. He's on 20 bigs. Matt's on 50. Leo chip leader. Andy Williams can't make it down this year. Looking forward to next year already. Issues with childcare. Is there a cap on the Omaha tomorrow? I don't actually know. Try and find out for you though. Omaha tomorrow starting.
Race 40,000.
Here's the Omaha Tuesday, there we go. Omaha is on at 6 PM. There's already 81 registered for it. I don't actually know what the cap is. Hopefully there won't be one. A day 1C today, 1,365 runners. Amazing effort. 1,365 entries. The biggest day so far, believe it or not, is a Monday.
Nah. I thought Saturday would be a lot busier than what it is today.
Total entries so far, 6,170. $104 for the mystery bounty later. Seven cash tables running at this moment in time.
Really with the pocket threes, raises to 40 from the cut-off, and Matt here, ace-2 suited, potential free bet as a bluff hit. Against Riggy's stack size, Riggy's starting to have 20. We don't even make this big. We could make this like 95k, just shy of 2.5x potentially as Matt, if we did want to take the aggressive route here. Let's see what Matt opts for. He's going to opt for fold, I'm guessing, after the double check of the whole card, so just going to take the tight approach. And Towers called it at the start of the day. He said Leo's going to win this, and he has Spanish stack up to 1.3 milli. And after this hand, guys, we'll show you what the counts were looking like when we went on break. We are going to lead for 30k, and Riggy makes the call for just south of 30%. 6 of hearts on the river. So 4-liner does complete. Leo, thinking about going for value here. Really don't have too much 8x. He will have some hands like I guess that's going to bet flop 8s actually. 7-8's going to bet flop, so yeah, not really too much 8x here, but does go check check, and Leo going to take it with a 10-9. Really down to 16 BBs. So there we go. They were the counts at the break.
Good Dean Hutchinson. Very nice indeed. Daniel Laidlaw bang in the middle with Riggy, Sparky, Mitchell Speck, 470. Jess Pilkington, they're more than down at 150,000, and the blinds are now 1020.
Yeah, so Dave's gonna need to get that in. He hasn't got the stack to be able to fold and get close to the money. I need to make a move sooner or later. Speaking of moves, here's Riggy with sixes. Gets it through. Matt bought in today, Tom, and he's just had a bit of a spin. He won a big pot versus Ewan when it come King 9-9. This was on an outer table. Ewan was telling me about the hand. It come King 9-9. Ewan had pocket kings. He flopped kings full and did not win the hand versus Mr. Davenport, who found quads. Hit the one outer.
That is the Dean Hutchinson. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Sixth in the main event World Series for 1.85 million. Amazing effort indeed. Good to be on that rail up until the final day.
7-8 suited for Matt. Should be opening.
Nick Savage, has Tom done the draw? No, Tom's coming in about 6 o'clock. That's what Tom said to me. They'll be in later, tea time-ish, to do the draw. 29 winning bets on Matt Davenport last night. 29. Uh-oh, the number's just gone down. The number's gone down. Oh no, there's an empty seat on the right hand side and there's no blue shirt. The blue shirt's disappeared. Mr. Dave Maudlin must have been eliminated. And Kyle has said redraw. Wow, Dave Maudlin out in 17th. We are now on a 2-table redraw.
Did Sinead bet on Matt? If she did, she's a cert to win the draw.
Oh. Look at these. That's a nice colour. We're in Goliath already. We've got the Vic, GUKPT Vic, coming up. GUKPT Luton, all the ones in yellow are the ones that we will be doing. There we go.
Do we know grand final this year, if it's going to be another full festival for us, or are we just doing the main event, or has it not been confirmed yet? Because last year we done 10 days, didn't we, at the grand final? So do we know if it's just the main event, or whether we have got the whole schedule? I'm not aware yet.
No schedule yet. We'll be talking to Jim, obviously, and Jim will be telling us what we're planning on doing, but that is what is happening regarding live streams and obviously the events in between, or what you can play. All 25-25s are now 25-50s. Blackpool in September, Edinburgh in September. Ooh, Edinburgh in September.
Meant to be hot in September this year.
Oh yeah, whatever.
That is.
Oh, if I said I was playing Aberdour with Johnny Scott, it'd rate 100%.
Apparently September's the new July, with the seasons moving with global warming and everything. September's meant to be the new July. That's what I've heard tell. I'm no weatherman, but apparently September's meant to be the new July these days.
John Ketley over here. Don't say who.
Who? I don't know any weather people.
John Ketley is the weatherman.
How am I supposed to know the weatherman?
John
Do I look like
Ketley,
someone that
he got in
watches
the
the
charts
weather?
as well. John Ketley is the weatherman, the weatherman, the weatherman. John Ketley is a weatherman, and so is Michael Fish. It's a tune.
That can't be
It
true.
actually got in the charts. Somebody Google it. What number did it get to in the chart? There you go. Piano Cat says, and so is Michael Fish. It's a song. It's an actual song.
Not having it. You're all on the wind up together.
Piano Cat, see, Cat remembers it well. I can't remember who sang it though. I'm losing my mind. I used to be able to say who sang it, but I actually can't remember now.
You don't need to be in the chat for the draw to claim like the Tower and I giveaways, but it's better if you are. You can just then say, "Oh, that's me." You
can go, "Yay!"
But it will be posted on social anyway. The draw.
Yeah.
I think Tower and Tom are going to do that around 6 p.m. So probably that's going to be about 15 minutes before we go on the next break.
Don't get the weatherman, and so is Michael Fish.
Who sits down with their pen and paper as a song artist and goes, you know what, I've got a great few lyrics. Jeez.
A Tribe of Toffs, yes. Yes, a Tribe of Toffs, absolutely spot on. But can't add to Google it.
So it's been done. The 2-table redraw. We'll run you through who we got on our featured table. So in 1 is Robbie Ball, 2 Ravi Chef, 3 Dean Hutchison, 4 is Sparky Mitchell Speck, 5 Dan Laidlaw, 6 Colin Gillen, 7 Matt Davenport, and Maxine Farner stays in the same seat for the 2-table redraw. So first hand, and Robbie going to be jamming here and going to be getting called. Robbie Ball, pocket 9s, 10 BBs. This is going to have to go in Tower.
Yeah.
That should be a pretty quick call when it's back on Dan Laidlaw. Well, look at this for Dean with the ace-queen here. Tricky spot that I think we could see fold. Dan's opened under the gun. We're full ring again now, so Dan's going to have a lot stronger range than what he would have just had 5-handed from gun.
Yeah.
And Robbie's still happy to shove over this gun with 10 BBs when maybe he hasn't got as much fold equity as he'd like. So could just fold here as Dean, I think, Tower potentially, but he is just going to go for the ISO. And now Dan will have to get out of the way. And Robbie going to be in very good shape to double plus more here. I don't think Dan's going to call off with ace-queen. And there we go. So Dean just went for the ISO with the ace-queen. And Robbie in very good shape. He doesn't know that Dan folded the same hand.
And Dan won't say anything. No, I folded an ace. Like that. Wow. Oh, look at this for a redraw. Set of 9s, but a redraw with a flush. Oh, no, instant service as well.
Can still pair.
And doesn't. Wow. Unlucky, Robbie. That is grim.
So Dean up to over a milli. And we lose Robbie Ball after flopping top set.
And Dan just said, you saved me because I had the same hand.
Yeah, and if Dean did fold and Dan called, Robbie would have doubled. Dean would just went for the ISO for 40 bigs.
That is tough. Robbie Bull out in 16th. 11. Get the money. There's no...
Robbie's been running pretty bad and I'm running good, so I actually didn't think I was going to win the flops. I thought like he's more good house.
Oh, we've got a spelling mistake. We've been spotted by Amy. We've got Henrys and not entries. We'll get that rectified very shortly. Oh yeah, Henry's. Hey, Henry. All right, Henry. £55,200.
Let's try and then just like, yeah, we don't know. You can stack two on top of each other. I don't think that's how in the table, I don't think. Yeah, you have to peel the cards like that. Two on top of each other, get cards. And the cards are like quite nice. But the chips in them have like cards as well. That's okay. It's not a problem. They were just so simple, like it's quite good. It has a good seat. One or two seats you can lift and squash, but it has a good one.
Rabbit and Dean out of the way. Sparky also on the way with a 7. Down to down with the king 3 on the small. Is this a walk? No, it's not.
Definitely not with the king 3 suited here. We're going to see complete more often than not here from Dan.
That's what he does. And Colin will see a free flop.
Sparky fold A7 off on the button.
He did.
Wow, that is very tight. We are getting closer to the money, but still can be the razor first in with our ace-X on the button. Try and pick up blinds and ante. Colin's going to check his option here with the 7-3. Both players with this board. Could be one first sign of aggression. Going to take this down. Queen Jack 4, 2 hearts.
Ian Roberts, no, the draw's not been done. Tom's coming in. He said round about 6 o'clock to do the draw.
Check on the flop. Like king high, blind on blind. I think we're just hunting for showdown a lot of the time as Dan Laidlaw. Good enough right on the cusp to just try and get to showdown. However, Colin's got a nice bet here now with 7 high. We can fold out some 10 highs, some king highs. Can fold out a lot of hands that are better than ours. So potential 1 big blind stab spot that is going to take a freebie. And it looks like a deuce, and if it is a deuce, I think we have to bet as Colin when check 2. I think we just have to fire now. We got stone cold bottom of our range, basically the nut low. Can never win from checking. So I think Dan's going to check, and we'll see Colin have a stab, and then it'll be over to Dan whether he wants to find the hero or not with king high. So there's the check from Dan. And I think this is just mandatory stab. Deuce of hearts as well. We have a heart in our hand as Colin. I think this is just a mandatory bet here with this combo. Can't win from checking. Just, he is going to go for the check. And Dan's going to take it with king high. Thought about it.
That's exactly what you just said. Thought about it. King Queen for Matt with 1,000,000 chips. He just says effectively, Mitchell, Sparky, you're all in. 89 Seward with 16, 17 bigs. Says no thank you. We're down to 15. We are down to 15 as we lost Robbie.
No, I think he just had a couple of Peronis at the bar. Was there for about an hour or two after it finished, and I think he went to bed, got an early night, ready for the high roller day 2 buy-in, and had a good spinners. Matt, there's Dean here, A6 suited. I don't think ever going to be flattened, but I think we're going to be folding this one more often than not. We are going to continue, probably want to take the aggressive route, and he's going to take the aggressive route. Goes for the 3-bet to 120k here with the A6 suited. It's good to watch Dean the main event final table. I think most people that enjoy poker with a couple of Brits on were watching that FT. I was basically tuned in for all of it. Didn't really get good distribution when you want it on the WSOP FT. Had to play very tight, and maybe on another day when our distribution is better, could have potentially gone on to be the WSOP main event champion. But 7-figure scores, not many come by them in their lifetime. So Dean having the best summer out of all the Brits. Sevens for Dan, off at 25, easy open.
Colin out of the way, so to Matt. Going to have it with Ace Jack.
Yeah, interesting one here, Tara. Ace Jack and the big. I reckon if Dan had 5 big blinds less, could just shove us Ravi, but I think 25 at this stage, just going to play this as a call most of the time. It does go for the call in the big blind.
Ace 6-5 flop.
So expect to see C-bet here from Dan, almost always. Like these middling pairs in between the 6 and the ace, like the 7s, the 8s and 9s, 10s, all this, I think are going to lean towards bet, and then like the kings and queens can definitely check, not needing protection from overcards. So expect just to see small bet from Dan, and does go for just south of quarter. And Ravi, easy check call with the ace jack here.
25 and a call. 9 diamonds turn. Dan's got a good shot.
So after getting called on the flop, and does choose to check back the turn here with the 7s. After picking up a straight draw, and I think Ravi has clear value bet now with the ace-jack. Well, he's gone for check, and
yeah, insta check back as well.
The ace-jack going to be good. Then there's the 7s into the muck.
Jason Renkat says, can you register in any of the casino for Goliath? No, you can't. Thanks for the answer product. We won't be in the money automatically on Saturday, Riz, because the tables will make sure that we're not.
Yeah, about 10% or just less than 10% going through in the normal flights, but the turbo, there's going to be a much bigger percentage of players going through.
Yeah.
Last year we had 1,000 places paid and 1,040 coming back, I believe, something like that. So it's usually the first.
Andy Bradshaw's in the building.
First 20 minutes of the day.
Hey up, brothers! Get on, mate!
We have done like the last 3 tables, then the last 2. Wasn't 6 months, was it?
Nice to see Andy Bradshaw on the rail. Be rooting for his good friend Matt Davenport. Plus all the other locals as well. Well known in the northwest area of Britain.
Force for Colin here, and I think approaching bubble, we're going to lean more towards 3-bet here with ace-jack as Matt. Never fold in. Like, we'll have some flats, but I think at this stage of the tournament, having Colin covered, we just want to veer towards 3-bet here with the ace-jack and try and take this one down pre. Looks like Matt agrees. Just Colin can't really fight back as a bluff. Has to have it, and he does elect a 4-bet with 3 spots off the money. Colin's got a stack that's pretty locked for a min cash, so we're just not going to get that resistance from him. Like, he's not going to 4-bet rip the ace-5 suited, he's not going to 4-bet the king-queen, he's just going to 4-bet the top end of his range, so we have an easy decision when he does elect to come back over the top. Well, look at this for Dean, ace-queen of diamonds in the big blind. And we'll know that Matt has to be aggressive here versus Colin, and we'll know that Matt will choose a whole host of hands to potentially 3-bet versus Colin's hijack open because of his stack size. So could just see Colt 4 here for Dean with the ace-queen suited somewhere around like 260, 270, that sort of remit. Don't think shove's ever going to be a thing for like 55 affected this close to the money. I think we just got to make this like 260 tower. And
340,
wow,
I think, is it?
That is chunky. That is a chunky 4-bet size. Really chunky from Dean. And that's just going to get through. And Matt lets the ace-jack go, shows it face up to try and let Colin know, oh, I'm not 3-betting you like, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, big size there from Dean. Like, general rule of thumb in theory, 4-bet size in position is going to be around like 2.2, out of position around 2.5, 2.6x, but more than 3x there from Dean. Lumpy 4-bet, but does get the job done nonetheless. I think even the normal size would have seen the same result. Nice pick up. Okay, do you think Matt can get back-to-back wins? Yeah, he can. I reckon he's probably about a 4-to-1 shot at the moment. Maybe even less now with 14 left.
Right. Just coming down to play Joker's Wild on Wednesday, going to be arriving about 3 o'clock. I expect a queue, but is there a different queue for each comp? No, I don't think there is, but you probably will queue for Joker's Wild. Don't know what time Reg opens for Joker's Wild for the remaining spots. I'll try and find out for you.
Why does the turbo have more people going through? Are the blind levels still the same? Yep, you still play 18 levels, the structure's still the same, the only difference is the clock. So it's going to be half the time that you play in a normal flight, so therefore that just means mathematically there's going to be a lot more people still in. Higher percentage, I reckon around 20-25% perhaps going through in the turbo, somewhere around there. Did you get Reed's question, Tower? Reed 81?
Yeah, I need to find out what time, because 200 spots already sold pre-reg, And there's 50 spots for players on Wednesday. I need to know what time it opens.
Yeah, Matt was at day 2 buy-in today. Obviously couldn't play yesterday as he was shipping the GUKPT main event. Colin opened the ace-3 suited, Ravi flats the ace-10 on the button here. And out of position, looks like Colin is going to choose the c-bet here. Not going to be working. Ravi with the ace-10. Pretty clear call, in my opinion, with position. Oh, he's gone for raise with the ace-10 here. Interesting. Ace-10 of spades. Chooses to raise in that spot. I guess we can't just raise our 2-pair plus. Going to need maybe some strong king X in there, and obviously bluffs are going to be built around some potential gutters up and down. I think with the gutter there, prefer having the backdoor flush draw. Still well played from Ravi, aggressive route, takes the pot. Pocket 8s for Colin, under the gun, opens.
That's out of the way. Why is Colin's bet not being put in and the camera's changed? That's a new one on me. Dave? Why is Colin's bet not being inputted and yet the camera's changed to the other angle? How does that work? No idea what happened there.
And Dean just going after it here, approaching the bubble, 3 spots off it, 3-bet into 145. Looks like he's just made the decision to be majorly aggro here. King 10 off. Some nice removal. Can definitely get a lot of better hands to fold. It does look mega strong there. Some of the gun open from Colin here. Ravi flats cut off and Dean goes for the squeeze with the King 10 off here. And I don't think Colin can continue to have with the 8s. And he is going to make the call.
Yeah, makes the call.
I just think approaching the bubble out of position to Dean, like we can get bluffed off our hand fairly often. Dean's not one that's going to be just playing honestly and only betting when he got it. We're going to have to withstand the heat a lot of the time. 8's obviously a very good hand, middle impair.
Flops a king,
Yeah.
king, queen, 5, 2 spades.
But I just think 90% of the time we just don't like the flop and then we're out of position. Potential to get bluffed off our hand. Going to be a lot of no man's land. I'm guessing Colin knows Dean pretty well. I guess they're both very familiar with each other's games. Both from Scotland. Yeah, and Dean may be thinking about check here. They're going to go for the bet. 80k, small size in choice, between quarter and 5th.
And out he goes. And 1 for Dean.
And I'm, not,
1.5 mil.
and I'm not saying like we shouldn't call there as Colin as we're not going to have the best hand. I think we're going to have the best hand more often than not, but it's when we go post, we're out of position against someone that's capable of firing down the streets, and we're not loving any board really unless we actually hit that 1 and 8.5 shot, flopping a set. Like obviously chip EV, if we're playing for chips, we're never folding 8s versus a 3-bet. in that situation. But right now, a lot of risk on the middling stacks as they are pretty locked for that 2x min cash.
Do we know how many lumps on that yesterday? Yeah, 29. Down with the one gappers. And it's in from down.
Yeah, knowing that Colin has to call off really tight here, and 9-8 of spades just going to be a fold for Colin. 20 big shaft, Dan gets it through.
It says 14 on the list. Who's gone now?
We have just lost B Hao Wang.
Wow. Down to 14, 3 off the money.
2 tables of 7. I think blinds are going up as well in about 6-7 minutes time.
Any good players on the other table? Yep. A lot of them. Jess Pilkington, Leo, Worthington Lease, Paul Rigg,
Ryan Otto, James Eval, Joe Newby and Kieran Lachlan.
Joe Newby was one of the chip leaders. Cully's out. Cully is out. One of the first out as well after being chip leader.
Nine deuce for Dan. Obviously not opening on the button. He's just pondering because waiting for potential other players to bust on the outer table. So just going to take his 30 seconds before he folds, run that clock down. And King 10 here for Colin, working with 16 bigs, blind on blind here versus Matt Davenport. Like in a normal setting here, Tal, if we're post bubble, if we're 40 off the money, this is just going to be a pretty easy jam for Colin. 15, 16 big blinds, and he's still going to take it regardless of being close to the money. And quick fold from Matt Davenport for the 7-3.
Has anyone ever won 2 Goliath events on the bounce? No.
It's hard to win 2 Goliath events on its own, how big the fields are.
It's hard to win 2 events.
Yeah, it is.
Ask Dave.
It's hard to win 2 events.
He said, has anybody ever won 2 events, 2 Goliath events on the bounce? We said no. Said it's hard enough to ask to win 2 events or any events.
He was playing like 3 or 4 times in the hour as well. Came on a couple.
Won't be doing anything with the deuce 3, but it will be counting to 20. Yes, 22 bigs in the danger zone, but still using the clock to his advantage. Yeah, imagine the GUKPT main event, GUKPT High Roller and Goliath. What a week that'd be. That would never be repeated.
So Matt goes with Ace King. I like this from Matt because I actually saw a hand yesterday where he completed Ace King in the small blind, so it shows that he's actually really balanced in these spots.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll raise the Ace King, sometimes he'll complete the Ace King. Makes it very difficult to play against an opponent that can have most hands in any given situation. Make it tough to play against you. Oh no, where's Jess going?
No, she's got chips. She's got chunks of chips, actually.
Go get some water.
There you go.
Keep hydrated.
Another deep run for Jess. I think the odds would be about the same, Ben.
Hilarious. I'll tell you what, if you want to, we'll have even money bet.
Here we go.
You can have Matt to have the Goliath treble to win the high roller and the Goliath main event, and Irish Spurs to win the trophy. 20 quid. Irish Spurs to win the trophy next season.
Well,
If it's
we
the
had
same-
that bet last year.
You just said if it's the same odds. If it's the same odds.
We
then-
had that bet last year. Spurs to win a trophy. It was all over by Christmas.
It wasn't. We're still in the FA Cup and the Premier League.
Yeah.
And the Champions League.
Yeah. All over by Christmas.
And this is danger for Dan. Big danger.
It is.
20 BBs. Matt Davenport aces. What a life the man leads. On the button. Goes for the free bet.
105
to 105.
105.
An ace queen suited here.
Interesting spot for Dan.
How can we not jam versus
Yeah.
Matt Davenport Tower?
I'm really the
How can we not jam? We have to. Personally, it's 20 BBs. Hijack versus button against probably the most aggressive opponent at the table.
Yeah.
Like, surely this just has to be sent. Like, so often we're just going to pick up this 105k and Matt's going to fold. There's the all in.
Yeah, this is cool. I've got aces. Dan, Laidlaw, ace queen of clubs.
Yeah, unfortunate for Dan. Not much we can do. Tower is always going to go in, and unfortunately he's just going to fall short yet again.
Two clubs on the flop. Let's go 8, 10 of clubs.
Let's have
on
a
the flop.
sweat. At least
Let's
a
go 8,
sweat.
10 of clubs on the flop. No, there's one.
We've got backdoor Broadway, backdoor wheel, backdoor clubs.
That's not bad.
3 of clubs.
Ooh,
5 of clubs.
That's
Just as good. So
We have outs.
Yeah, chop outs with a 3, direct outs with a club, and here's the 3.
Let's chop it up, baby.
So the wheel is going to chop it up for these two.
Wow.
And better than seeing a club for Matt, he takes it in good spirits. But Dan Laidlaw there finds a bit of runged. He found some runged yesterday when he had kings, the queens versus the kings, and pinged the queen on the river.
Yep.
The lad hasn't run the best the last 12 to 18 months. Maybe that tide is starting to turn. Yeah, twice that's happened, the wheel chop today. The blinds have gone up. 10k, 25k.
Seafo's had a nice dinner. Where have you been, Seafo? Back in Manchester at home?
I'm going to have a nice dinner in about an hour.
Oh, yeah?
They're full menu at 5:30. Uncle Monty's in the car park. They've got a reduced menu at the moment, but
Yeah.
full menu at 5:30 if anyone fancies a nice bit of grub. Out in the car park at the CBS, you can't miss them.
don't mind, just say cases. That'd be believable.
Seriously, you can't beat an authentic Pakistani curry. To be fair, if I go out for a curry on a night out, I normally try and go for a chef's special or something like that. Only for some strange reason, the last time I was in Edinburgh and I went out for a curry, I ended up with a booner for some strange reason. I don't know why. No idea why I went for booner. It was really weird. Fantastic. No. Went to a place near. It was within walking distance. We actually walked it to a curry house, about 20 minutes walk from the Maybury. On the same road, whatever road that's called.
Comes to the roundabout.
Yeah, straight over, and it's on the right hand side. Fantastic curry house, and I mean the food was amazing. For some reason, I went for a booner, and I never go for a booner ever. I do normally tend to go for the chef special or something like that.
South Indian garlic chilies, lamb or chicken.
What's the worst bad beat I've ever seen? Says Random. We've seen quite a few. To be fair, we were filming the Gala tour back in the day, and that's when we were walking around pre live stream doing the videos. And there was a hand, always remember it, and I'm pretty sure it was Colin Pearson as well, who we see every now and again. Flop of 556. There was a bet, a raise, and a call pre. It come 556. It ended up bet, I'm all in call. Turned over pocket fives. Colin Pearson turned over pocket queens. And it came queen. That was a bit brutal.
And in Goliath, I've seen Kings versus Ken pre and a king high flop.
Unbelievable. Yeah, there's been a lot. There's been a lot over the years. I'd like to say I'd like to remember everything, but unfortunately. Yeah.
Surely you can just magic up a cup of water as you please. No, you don't.
You're not staff lamb curry, 2 chapatis, me and his mate for £11.40. Unless his mate's staff. You've got the staff discount, I see for you know, I'd like to save a penny or two. Did Bowie play this? Yes, he did for about 10 minutes. Unfortunately, it bust out on the feature. Johnny Scott, how's it going, gents? Back home early, not the trip you was hoping for. Go again in Blackpool at the back end of the year. Nice one, Johnny. Might see you in September. See what's happening with the golf. You've got a 25-50 coming up in September. We will see what's happening. Might get Jay to put me in.
So what we can do is Sparky shoves here blind on blind with the ace-8, manages to get that one through.
Dual Piazza is the one to get, says Rob Lloyd. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever eaten a curry in Bradford either. And Bradford is the home of curries, as we all know. Mr. M, remember having a chat with you in the Gala Tour in 2008 in Nottingham? Yes, we did Nottingham. I think that was the one that Sam Trickett won. Aussie Millions 10k C4 buster with aces versus sixes on a Jack 8-6 ace all in turn. Ouch. River of 6. Straight flush over straight flush.
Just now?
No, but it was in the Aussie Millions. I remember when he wrote it years ago.
Just thought he'd randomly bring it up.
Yeah, somebody put what's the worst bad beats we've seen.
Ah, okay.
So we just running through a few bad ones. Banging curry in Bradford, says Wayne. I've never been for a curry in Bradford. I know Akbar's is a bit of a chain of curry houses in Bradford, but I'm sure there's better.
I've had well, flop quads over flop boat in PLO.
Really?
Yeah, flop quads over flop boat on 10-9-9, and the 9s lose backdoor straight flush. The 10s also had the 10s, but like backdoor the straight flush with the 10 like Jack 10 of spades. Yeah. Well, like 10s versus 9s on 10-9-9 in 6 card, and the 10s backdoor a straight flush. You flop quads and you lose. Now obviously as PLO, 6 card PLO, you see a lot of nonsense like that. You see quads over quads quite regularly if you play a lot online in the 6 card streets.
Few good curry houses in Dudley. Lady Bird Street in Birmingham. They've got about a mile of curry houses as well. Is the Scranton any good in the casino? Yeah, the buffet's pretty decent. It ain't bad at all. And there's also food stalls in the hall, and there's also the food van outside.
Manchester, Bradford, Birmingham and Leicester, best places for curries in England, says Mr. M.
There we go.
If anyone's from Birmingham knows a good curry house, I've been living there a year and a half now and still not gone for a curry.
Really?
So if there's any good curry houses in Birmingham...
Do you eat?
Yeah, I like
food.
Yeah, I don't mind a curry. Tikka masala, chicken korma.
Here we go.
Bit of naan in, bit of onion bhaji, you know.
Oh, it sounds like you need to go to Asda for their meal deal. Lady Pool Road in Brum, that's the one. They call it the Balti Triangle. That's the one, Lady Pool Road. I know it was somewhere like that. Is the Poker Live app player initial surname first or the other way around? It's normally the surname first. John Ayre back in the day. Blackpool G stealth deal, £40 rebuy. You dealt quads over quads, 2 hands running to the same 2 players. Wow, that takes some doing.
Apart from that, 2 overs to Max's 8. He's going to check behind and turns it up and down onto the dummy end. After a takeaway, Simla is amazing. Not sure whereabouts in Brum you live, but it's very decent. Thanks, Simon Johnson.
Still in GOLIATH, mate?
Yeah, I'm actually, that's exactly where I am, Mr. M. That's my postcode, starting my postcode anyway.
Well, there you go.
Yemeni food.
Yemeni food. There you go. Yemeni food.
Thanks, guys, for the suggestions.
Still on 14 in the high roller. Danny Laidlaw could have been a victim, but chopped to pot against Matt Davenport's aces.
And this is a £2,000 buy-in. Last out was Bihar Wang. That was good 40 odd minutes ago. Things always expect to slow down when you get near the money. People aren't willing to put their chips in light.
Absolutely.
Not going to flops as much. Here opens under the gun, raises to 50. Dan not going to be continuing this one. He's taking his 30 seconds. This close to the money, not going to get involved with Jack 9 suited, I don't think. Off at 20, facing the gun open, just using the 30 seconds to his advantage. Ace 9 off here in the big blind for Maxime. Not been the best hour and a half for him. Just chip leading. I'd say around 4 o'clock.
Yep. Jack high flop. Jack 5-3.
Yeah, 1 heart on board here for Ravi. I think this is going to be a clear C bet with the King Queen. Blocking some of the stronger Jack X combos, and we've got 2 overcards clean and some very nice backdoors. And Maxime usually here, going to be peeling once, however, gets a bit more dicey at this stage now with our stack size. We've only got 12 big blinds, we're approaching the bubble. So I think we can just let the Ace 9 go here. No, we can see he's got the best hand. Like post bubble or 30 off, a long way from it. Always calling here with the backdoor wheel and the backdoor nut flush draw and the overcard. And obviously Ace High can be the best hand. Well, he is still going to take one off. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Let's see it, Ravi's got the double barrel in him here with the 2 overcards. Could see it being a thing. Go after a lot of 5x, 3x, and there's a lot of gut shots and stuff out there once we go for just 1 BB on the flop. And this is the problem I think with Maxime, his stack size is close to the bubble. I can understand why we would call theoretically with the Ace 9 Ace of Spades, but we need to think about our position in the tournament and how close we are actually to a min cash. Preserve that 1 big blind on the flop. It could be important when we get on the bubble.
Afternoon, Alan Lamont, watching on Facebook. Hope things are good. Hiya Thomas. On YouTube it stopped, but you can re-watch it on Twitch or Facebook. Apologies about YouTube, it ran over the 12 hours. But you can re-watch it on Twitch if you want to watch it on there. If you don't want to know who won it, watch it and let us know. If not, we'll just tell you. We'll give you 5 minutes.
Like here has been close to the money, Ace 4 off. As the chip lead, I think this is going to be fine tower. Like all about our stack size at this point. Like Ace 4 off is going to be a fold for any other player at the table under the gun, but Dean as the chip leader can definitely open here with a decent blocker, the best of the best. Just going to be another 30-second tank for Dan.
Ravi.
A delicious defend.
Yep.
Love to look down at the 10-9 suited in the big.
Absolutely.
Facing an open, going heads up.
Cards. Ace 4. Ace in the window. Ace 2-6.
And nothing going on here for Ravi. So potentially going to be hand over here. This is a ball we're just going to relentlessly see bet as Dean in terms of range. In terms of actual hand, like definitely could mix in a check. We need some top pair checks. So I think with the 4 could be a candidate some of the time. But in terms of the A6 deuce rainbow, probably meant to bet that pure like 100% of the time, or at least close to. I guess we will have some checks with maybe hands like kings, queens.
Nice one, Thomas. We'll not spoil it. Watch it on Twitch and enjoy. Come back and let us know what you think.
Ace-7 suited for Sparky here under the gun. I'm going to choose to open this off of 12. It's more just going to be a 30 seconds for Dan.
Yep.
Somewhere in there.
Dan gets out of the way.
What have you got there?
Flapjack.
Looks like a fancy flapjack to me.
Flapjack. Flapjack's great. Flapjack's a really good meal. Good for you.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, oats. Very good for you. Very good for everything.
What about all that icing and chocolate on the top?
They didn't say anything about that on the don't say anything about that on the packet at all. It just says flapjack is good for you.
Queen 7 rainbow, small bet from Sparky, quick fold from Dean with the ace 8.
Is that ant dealing in the background? Get in there.
It's not yet.
How strict are Grosvenor on angling? Are there any circumstances where they won't get involved in? Yeah, nobody likes fishing. Lions 10.25, 14 left, 11 get the money.
Raise to 50. Pass.
Aces for Ravi, but no action.
What's the biggest stack so far, Dave, in Goliath?
231k.
So guys, could I ask for some info about the differences between normal, no limit hold and joker wilds? Any tips on hand rankings affected by jokers? I.e. 5 of a kind. No 5 of a kind. There is no 5 of a kind in Joker's Wild. Not a hand, unfortunately. It's the same rules as Hold'em, except there's a Joker in the deck, which is a wild card. Go on, what do you want to say? I can see you're dying to say something, sat there. Yeah. Got anything to add?
I'm not saying nothing. If you said there's no 5 of a kind,
There's no 5 of a kind.
of a kind.
There's no 5 of a kind. Hand rankings exactly the same as Hold'em. The tournament's played exactly the same as Hold'em. The only difference is there's a wild card in the deck. What, for this tournament? Yeah, sometimes. She wants to go and. No. To be honest, we go after each other. We do at the table anyway.
Oh, she's dealing me.
Oh no, not.
Under most circumstances.
So, gone a bit dead in terms of bust outs, guys. I've got a question about Joker's Wild. If a player has quads, can the Joker be played as... Yeah, that's got to be a typo, Amy. I've got a question about Joker's Wild. If a player has quads, can the Joker be played as... that, whatever that word said as well. Okay, I'm guessing you were meant to write quads as well. So basically, if the board is 3-3-3 and you have king 3 and someone has joker 3, well, let's say 3-3-3, deuce deuce, you have king 3 and someone has joker 3, you would lose the hand because they have quads with an ace kicker and you have quads with a king kicker. So you can technically both have quads, but obviously it's your best 5 card hand, so kicker is going to play. Maxim here, ace 10 from +1, shoving for 11, pretty standard.
This is the last level for entries and re-entries into today's play.
Maxime, 12 bigs in the go, and it's a win.
Yeah, joker ace, not joker 3. That's what I was meant to say in my head. So if it's 3-3-3 and you've got joker ace and someone's got king 3, the joker ace would win, obviously. You're correct, there's not 5 3s in the deck. It's what 2 16-hour days does show. You wait till Saturday. It'll be day 2 and I won't even be able to calculate big blinds at the 10k level.
Maxim Ace-8 raises to 50. Dean looks down at the hooks. And he's probably sending him in.
It depends on stack sizes behind tower. Obviously we're going to 3-bet get this in. It's just what size we're going to make it. I just think once Maxim opens off of this stack size, our 3-bet size wants to be small, like probably 110k. That's something size I'd probably make it here as Dean. Just make it like 110 and then get it in. Go slightly bigger, 115.
That's exactly what he's done, 115.
Like, it's important to change your 3-bet size dependent on the stack depth. Like when we go when we're shallower, we want to have smaller sizes. When we're deeper, we want to go for the 3x or thereabouts in position, that is. And now Dan's just going to have his mandatory tank.
Oh, Colin, here we go. Colin was pulling his chips all together as if he was going to stack them over the line. He's doing nothing with 6 deuce. I'm going to start folding the Ace-8.
Yeah.
14 players left in the high roller.
It's just the way the game is nowadays. When you're this close to the money, tanking makes you EV.
Absolutely.
The best way to look at it, if I said to you, in a hand, if you're going to sit there and, regardless of your hand, if you know you're already folding, if you take that extra 30 seconds, it's going to make you £4 or £5. Would you do it? You probably would, wouldn't you? If someone was standing there and said, all right, tank 30 seconds, every time you do, I'm going to give you £4.
Yep.
You're going to do it.
Exactly right. So Jay, just taking an extended dinner break. He's off to Uncle Monty's for some egg and chip. What are you having?
I think I'm going to get the. I've turned from the mac and cheese now.
No way.
The Philly steaks, fries, peppers, cheese sauce, the shabam, the breadcrumbs on top.
Oh. Go on then. We've got Mr. Tom Hudson in the building.
Hello.
Online poker manager. Here he is. There's Tom.
Hello everyone. I'm here to announce some good news for someone. Someone's going to pick up a 550.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, someone's going to pick up a £550
Forgot about that.
Goliath Cup seat for this weekend.
We're not going to put all the usernames on a wheel, but you have got.
I'm going to spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Obviously, we can't share the usernames for data protection reasons, but we're going to spin the wheel. I'm going to look up that customer, and we'll announce the name of the winner.
Are you doing it on your lap?
On my laptop.
He's going to do it on his laptop so we can see it here. You can't enter down because it was whoever bet on Matt Davenport winning the GKPT main event yesterday, the 29.
Yeah, we had 29. He was the most backed. He was the most backed player in that tournament. I think we had 25 coming back for day 3. He was the most backed.
And obviously the most backed winner ever as well.
Yeah, I mean it cost the book a little bit. So the players and the punters won that one.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had 29 29 outright
Pretty
winners.
impressive.
Biggest. Someone had 50 quid on him.
Yeah, Johnny Kelly.
Or was that John Kelly?
That was John Kelly. He was watching the live stream all day yesterday.
Yeah.
So when he came on and he said, "Oh, I've got 50 quid." So yeah, it's pretty impressive to get 50 quid on on Matt Davenport. And Matt Davenport, because he was 25, he's backed into 14s.
He was well backed in. I mean, when I saw the bit this morning, we do price down the guys who've got the solid resumes.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I saw that on Matt, I was like value. I mean,
yeah.
I was looking at Ewan as well. I think was good value. Robert Doras as well. I think there was some good bets to be had on that. But yeah, the people who back Matt, well done. Hopefully, or someone's going to win a 550 GKT seat.
Yeah.
GKT seat, Goliath Cup seat, I should say.
Indeed. So Tom's here. Anything regarding online poker? Fire the questions in. Tom's going to be here until the end of this session, which is about 46, 47 minutes, something like that.
Yep. Any questions about our satellites, about the National Poker League I can help with?
Are you actually head of Grosvenor Sports as well?
No.
No,
I'm not head of Grosvenor Sport. I work with the Grosvenor Sport team every now and then.
Oh, right, okay.
Do bits and pieces together, collaborations like this. But yeah, I head up the digital part of the...
Right, got you. The C4's got a Mac. Is there any chance we'll get on Mac eventually? What's the plan?
That's a good question, and we actually have the Mac client ready. So that'll be being released very soon, actually. So yeah, coming soon, very soon.
There you go, C4.
Probably in August.
There you go, C4. You've been asking for years, and they've done it just for you. If I'm barred online, can I still spin the wheel at Goliath?
No.
No.
You can spin the wheel, but you can't. Well, all the prizes are for your online,
yeah,
online tickets, and all added to your online account. So if your account's not active online, you can't help. Apologies. Depending on how it's banned, we might be able to sort you out. But if it's to do with self-exclusion, etc., you'd need to contact our support team.
There we go. Why are you barred from online, Alan? You're such a nice fella.
Yeah, it all depends on the reason of the bar. Yeah, game stops. Yeah, so if you've got the game stop, then we can't really do much with that.
Still on 14 players in the high roller. We've been 14 for a long time, to be fair. We've been 14 for an hour and 20 minutes.
What about Dean Hutchinson?
Yes. Chip leader as well.
Oh wow, okay, nice.
Yep, chip leader.
And what's going on? Why has Matt Davenport got a load of chips in this? What's going on?
Because he bought in.
I was reading it all last night.
He bought a late Reg. He only had a couple of beers at the bar celebrating last night. He said, I'm going to max late Reg the high roller. He sits down with 100,000. He wins a couple of hands. He then plays a hand with Ewan McNicholas. The flop is King 9-9.
Yep.
Ewan McNicholas has got kings and does not.
What? You made quad? Made quad nines?
Turn quads.
Wow.
Turn quad nines.
Wow. Okay, so it's Matt Davenport's week then. I guess.
There we go. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, fair play.
But
it's great to see him win the GKT. I mean, can you imagine if he thinks this as well?
Yeah. Dan Laidlaw got a bit fortunate against Matt. It was ace queen against aces, and it come ace 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Okay, it's good to see some luck go the other way sometimes.
Yeah.
And Dan Laidlaw's had a good series so far here at Goliath. What we got up top for the high roller?
I think it's is it 55? Yeah, 55,200. Nice. So 3.5 minutes to go of this level, one more level afterwards, and then another 20-minute break. So Tom's here until the duration of the next level as well. 40-minute levels, so 45 minutes.
When should we do the draw tag? Is it around 6?
Absolutely, whenever you fancy. Yes, 12 minutes time. Let everybody know.
We'll do around 6.
6 p.m.
Hopefully, when there's a bit of a quiet time in the cards as well. We've got Colin to pick up queens here, +1.
Yeah, it's been a quiet hour, to be fair. We've been 14.
Is it 12 paid?
We're over an hour.
12 paid time?
11.
11 paid.
Mm.
And that's might have some bad timing here for the free bet if he does go for it. Oh, and he's found the fold.
Henry's, yeah, we haven't seen that. I'll get BK to work it. He's on the floor, but it is entries, obviously.
Uh-oh. Another one of these, Tower.
Uh-oh, best flip in poker. White Jack. So Queens for Colin. Ace King for Rabbit.
The old classic. El Clasico.
Yeah. Well, Rabbit's, so Dean's folded 2 hearts. Another heart folder there from Sparky. Colin's got a heart in his hand. He's actually really bigger equity than you think when they go in. Because it should be the lot. Should be a send from Colin.
Yeah, only plays one way hit.
Yeah, all of it. And then he's going to call. So we're going to see the cards. Ace, King, Queens. Quite a few hearts have been folded.
I'll take the underdog.
Well, I'll take. We'll go for Colin. Seeing as though I think we've seen 6 hearts folded.
Well, that was quick, dealer.
Yeah, see the Jack 7, 8. And that'll do it. And pardon the ace and king.
Ace or king still.
Ace or a king. Oi, there's the 8.
Queen's double.
Colin Gillen up to around about $1 million.
Yeah, these guys effectively swapping stacks.
Yeah. Yeah. Frankie Thomas, what was your question yesterday? Because I forgot. You did ask me a question about the online team. Oh yeah.
Take a question.
so Baz, Bobag, it says, Tom, I wonder if he dealt, when he made his account, he was drunk, and his nickname is Bobag, and he hit the N, so he says no bag. He says, is he allowed to change it?
Yes. If it's your online, your online poker radius, yes, you can. If you email support@grosvenorcasinos.com with that query, we'll sort it for you. So, yeah, so you email in, say you want to change your poker radius, and send the poker radius you want to change to. If that alias is taken, obviously we won't be able to update it, but I'm assuming that won't be taken, so you should be fine.
No. There's only one for you, Baz. Joker's Wild on Wednesday. Are you still here?
I'm away.
Oh,
I'm away, so
man! What are you doing for the team? Are there any bounties on the
yes.
who's playing?
Of course, there's bounties. Joker's Wild, my man.
I know.
Joker's Wild. So we've got a few of the sponsor pros: Katie, Trigg, Ewan, Matt Davenport,
Excellent.
all Jokers. Plus a couple of my team, so Simon Baker, Richard Cunningham will be here. We'll both be Jokers, and we'll have 4 more. So there'll be 10 Jokers, 10 bounty prizes,
Excellent.
2 £550 live event credit prizes included, £2,000 in total. So just added value as always, Tower.
Fantastic.
So yeah.
Fantastic. Added value for Jokers Wild.
It's the first one I'll have missed, so I'm a bit sad to not be there because it's good fun. I'll be back. And I'm back tomorrow.
Suggestion for Tom, when it's an add-on tournament online, would be great if you could use satellite tickets for your add-on as well. P.S. Love that the tickets are now live credits, giving such flexibility for travelling to different events.
Okay,
That's from Mel in Scotland.
Yeah, appreciate you saying that. The flexibility is something we looked at a
Yeah.
couple of times. We've changed a couple of times. We've got a good system at this point, so thanks for saying that. We're happy with it too. Regarding the add-on ticket function, we can look into that. I mean, I've spoken to the product guys about this previously. It's just the value of the ticket with the fee adds up slightly differently. So, yeah, I mean, it's something we're looking into. It's something we're looking into already. It's been discussed on product calls.
Right, the old ball bag says he's emailed before and they won't help. That's why he's asking for your help.
Okay.
Well, the team are actually on site. I know Tom's leaving Tuesday night, but...
Hold on, sorry, Sal, we've got some action.
Oh, here
Sorry,
we go again. This time it's Kings against Ace Queen for Dean. The short stack is Sparky, starting seat 4 from Birmingham. Kings against Ace Queen. Does he survive? That's the question.
GL.
At the minute, that's as dry as you want. Needs to fold, needs to fade an ace, really.
Just the ace, yeah. Just the ace.
Fading an ace, running
Backdoor
queens.
straight.
Yeah. That's, well, an ace from space.
An ace, which isn't a diamond, so it's
Yeah,
just got
down to 2 outs. And does Sparky doubles with the Kings.
Patiently waiting for the Kings there, and he's got a double.
How you play match? Aces and kings? That's how you play it. I've got the queens, all queens there. You have an ace. Everybody have an ace. I mean,
Poker Live app for Frankie Thomas shows an £110 ticket, but online shows 0.
Yeah, so the Poker Live app...
And the chat live can't help.
Yeah, well, the Poker Live app is connected to the venue system.
Okay.
So if you've got credit in the Poker Live app, that's a venues voucher which you can redeem when you're at casino. We have online tickets which are in the online poker app, and they can be redeemed at the cash desk at any MPL event.
So is that like £110 ticket will be on your G1 card kind of thing, and not as an online ticket?
Correct. Yeah. If it's shown in the Poker Live app, that'll be a venues voucher which can be used, redeemed in venue, but it's not connected to winning a satellite ticket online.
Right. Hope that helps, Frankie.
So I think there was another question. Oh yeah, ball bag I need to sort, don't I? So
Yeah.
ball bag, look, I'll pick that up separately. Yeah. Sorry that you didn't get sorted when you did email. So I'll pick that up. I'll make that over now and pick that up for you. Myself. What do you want to change to? Ball bag 11 was it?
Yeah. With a B, not an N.
Okay, ball bag, and it's currently Nor bag 11. Is
Yeah.
right?
Yes. N instead of a B at the front.
Okay, I've got you ball bag.
He said he said his sausage fingers hit the N, not the B.
Easily done.
Tony Pierce says, go Sparky, one more double up. Absolutely, Sparky. We know he can play the game. Chat couldn't find it on account. Do he have a casino? Yes, it sounds like it's live casino credit, Frankie.
Question. So I made a deposit into my online account and had bonus off. I deposited £20, qualified for £30 bonus.
This was a few days back and the bonus hasn't been paid.
Yeah, I don't have enough detail there from your query to help, to be honest. So you emailed a few days back. I'll just give that, I mean, you can go to live chat and try and chase that one up. A bonus off £20 deposited. Yep, I would. Actually, if you ping me your. Can you direct message the Facebook page, Greater Poker Facebook page with your username, and just say it relates to this, and I'll pick it up and get some more information for the query. So you're not posting it into this chat.
Does online self-exclusion affect playing live? I don't think it does it?
That's a good question. I mean, I think it depends on the self-exclusion and how that depends how the player goes about it.
Yeah.
You can self-exclude from online. Obviously, our job is to protect players.
Mhm.
If the self-exclusion is for is for certain reasons, and we feel like we need to protect that customer across the board, then it can be extended to live. Sometimes customers will say, no, I want to continue to play in the casino, but I don't want to play online anymore, and that's also okay. So there's
Can that live ticket then be changed into the online ticket?
Sorry, what's that one?
The same Frankie Thomas. You on the holidays?
I'm thinking about that.
Look at that.
Hello, Pete. I like your top.
And one eye piece made it into the building again. Come on. Look at that. You look like you've just been on the beach.
These big comfy trousers.
You look good, man. Have you registered now for Wednesday?
I'm going to.
Good lad. You're an absolute
I've got you
gem.
there.
Love you to bits.
And I got you them as well. So
You're a
this is which one you
star.
wanted.
Absolute gem. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm in like a freezer at the moment, so I've just been the estate, not the estates, the other place. I booked a holiday over to Iceland.
Lovely.
Well, suit me, you see, because it's so cold I won't no nights, the sun is not shining, so.
Quickly back to the table. Dean Hutchinson just flopped a set of 8s. Talking about freezing, it's snowman. King 10 for Matt. Dean raised Matt Colt.
Should be a bet
Should be
fold.
about it, shouldn't it? It is.
Matt's not very messing around with Dean at this point in the tournament.
This must be reminded of from hell, really. Yeah?
This is the high roller final table. The high roller, 2 tables left. 14 players left. Did Dean play the World Series main event? Yes, he finished 6th for 1.85 million.
Not too bad. How was that?
It was great being there.
Where did you come, man?
Where did I come?
Did you cash?
What, in the main event?
Yeah.
I didn't play the main event. I played the mini.
The minute did you cash?
I did. I did. Tom saw the grind in full effect.
I did. I kind of got some. I was walking around taking pictures of the online qualifiers who qualified for the mini main. Until I was playing with them, and I must have came over a couple of times, 2 or 3 hours of cart. And every time he had maybe between 1 and 5 chips, I'd say.
True. It is true.
So it was grinding then?
He ground out a short stack amazingly well, so fair play to the big man.
Absolutely.
Thanks Pokemel for your comment on the satellites. I bought the package satellite last night, but got 1,500 quid. Nice, nice.
Spun a 5 to 30, 30 to 110, and then played 2,000 packages last night and bubbled for a package. We got the £1,500 for third.
Yeah, bloody good stuff.
Nice one, Mel.
Great stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. People can spin these up. I think 3 or 4 of the qualifiers we had in Vegas were one of the 4K packages. They won their package for either 5 or 30 quid.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and they're out in Vegas playing the 1K in the mini main. Yeah, chunks up top. So yeah, the satellites are great.
Absolutely amazing.
How's the day been today? How many runners today?
All good. We started with 35 runners in the high roller and we're down to 14. So 1,300 and something. Pretty good. Have you bought in yet?
I'm going to do
Good lad, get yourself in because they're filling up fast.
Yeah,
especially on the breaks and stuff like that. That's when you need to get yourself in and make sure that you're bought in for Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday?
It'll have to be Wednesday.
Wednesday, good lad.
Yeah. Yes, bad anyway.
Nice.
Did you eat all your food, by the
Yes, thank you very much. They were amazing. Yeah, all good, all fine. All fine. No. No. They were gone by the staff.
Really, by the staff?
You know what it's like. Cheers, Peter. Go and get yourself bought in for Wednesday.
I'll see you next day.
Top man.
Sit up.
Pete Whitehouse.
Cheers, Pete.
No, One Eye Pete. Coventry local. Been at the Goliath since it started.
Nice little pick up.
Boss says, are you in on Tuesday for day 1D? That's tomorrow.
Am I in?
Yeah.
No, I'm off. I'm off.
He's off. Back home.
My colleague Richard Cunningham will be here, and Simon's here too. So opposite the main hall, there's an online desk. We've got the Wheel of Fortune where we're giving away shed loads of online tickets. So come and have a spin if you've got an online account if you haven't already. Only one spin per customer, but there's a £250 live event credit on there, so you can have a go. But yeah, you can also come with queries. So opposite the main hall in the Goliath.
Yeah.
I'm almost ready with this wheel spin.
Yeah. Alan Budge says Jokers Wild is full already. Now it's capped at 200 pre-reg, and there's 50 seats open. And at the next break, I'll find out what time registration opens for Jokers Wilds on Wednesday.
Right, the countdown is on, Tao. We're going to spin this wheel.
Yep.
I'm going to search the player, and then we're going to announce their name.
I'm going to watch it, so it's on his laptop. Obviously, for security reasons, he can't show all the details of everything. But it is live. It's not going to get. We're not cheating. When it spins, we will announce who the winner is. He's got it all on one of those wheels that we normally show when we spin the wheel with Jay and Tower thinks.
We're not going to announce the username. We're going to spin the username, and then we're going to announce the player just afterwards. So we're spinning the wheel now.
Are you doing it now?
We're going to do it now.
Everybody who's had a bet on Matt Davenport yesterday, it's 6:05.
Hold on a second, we're going to have to wait because we've got a blind on blind situation here. Maxim shoved the short stack with ace-7 on the small blind, which is perfectly fine, and Ravi's obviously calling king queen suited. So standard situation, and yeah, Maxim's all in for his tournament live hit. Slight favourite.
Maxim Farner.
Sweaty
doesn't
times.
want to see paint. Oh, he's not seen paint, but look at that, there's 2 diamonds.
It's never easy.
The nut flush draw is live. It's now there.
It's not over yet though. Ace or 8 fills him up.
Oh, it's a king.
It's unlucky.
It is a king.
Lost one.
We have lost one, and literally on the out table, Kieran Laughlin was also eliminated, which means we're on 12.
Bubble time.
We are on 12. Wow. Maxim Farner busting out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Maxim really. It's just one of those situations you just need to win. You just need to hold up.
So we're on 12, which means we're on the bubble for the money. And now we are going to spin the wheel for the bonus of whoever backed Matt Davenport on the sportsbook. 29 players did, and one of you is going to win it, and we're going to spin it right now, and then we're not going to announce the online name.
I think there's some sound effects on the wheel, so maybe the mic can pick that up.
It's spinning.
We are spinning. Can't announce the username though.
No.
Okay, we've got the winner.
We have the winner, and I can't announce the username.
Let's see who it is.
The winner.
Bear with me a second, so it's a bit of a sweat for you guys waiting.
For a £550 seat into the cup.
So more of a sweat.
More of a sweat because we can't find the name.
I need to connect to the VPN. I need to connect to my VPN here.
You'll connect it, get yourself in. We will find out the winner. It has span. I watched it. It landed on one person. The buying for this event was 2,000.
Noise you want to hear, isn't it?
No.
Yeah, but it's usually like it will be now.
Yeah, it's because the connection's not private, it's not
Ah,
the
right.
VPN for it. We're going to have to. It's a bit of a sweat for you guys. Apologies. We have got the winner.
We have got the winner. We've just got to find out the actual name while he connects to his private laptop.
In the meantime, though, we've got Mitchell picking up aces. He's doubled up with kings a little while ago, and now he's found aces under the gun.
Spark it, finding new boots.
Is anyone going to pick up a hand to fight back? That's the question. Into the blinds. Hutchinson on the big blind with a big stack who could defend quite a few. Probably won't defend that.
No. There we go. No action with the roots. How do you get a spin on the wheel?
And the Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah.
The Wheel of Fortune is open to all who have an active online account. So if you've got an online account with Road to Poker, you can have a spin of the wheel. She'd come and show us your poker radius. That's it. That's it.
That's me.
Free shot for
I'm
everyone.
in tomorrow.
I walked out, looked in the spanner, bingo,
No way.
honest to God.
And there was nobody there.
There's nobody there.
I'd just give it you, Dave. I think you should. I think you should give it.
The odds of spinning something good when you can't actually win go up dramatically increase. It's just called sod's law, isn't it?
Do you know what? Every time my mate plays golf on his own at the old links, he always shoots 2 under.
Amazing.
Amazing.
That's a great anti-social one to walk around yourself.
So we're just waiting on Tom logging in to find
we're
out.
almost there now.
We're almost there.
Apologies for the
Finding
delay.
out who's won on spin the
We're
wheel.
like a bit of a suspense, don't we?
Absolutely. We did do the spin. Get that way. We did do the spin. It was done correctly. We heard the clicking and there. We just can't show all the names on the screen.
In the meantime, we've got an open under the gun from Dan with the ace-9 suited. Who picks it up.
Is the client down at the minute? Nigel says he's been trying to log in since, he's been trying to log in all afternoon.
I will need to double check.
Yeah, I don't know if we had any issues.
We have had some intermittent issues. But I'll have to check for you, so bear with me. Let me just sort this out.
Yeah. We will get there. Honest. We're not doing a respin. We know who's won it.
We have the winner. It's someone that I know fairly well.
Someone that you know?
Well, I know of the player well. He's qualified for events with us. He's come to Vegas with us. He's been to Madrid, I think, with us. Malta.
He's good then.
Yeah, I think he's quite well known in the circuit. Shall I give some clues, or should we go straight to it? Let's go straight to it, shall we?
Go on then.
The winner of the £550 Goliath Cup ticket is Ronnie Ballantyne.
Ronnie Ballantyne!
Ronnie Ballantyne from up in Scotland. If you're
Rocket
Ronnie,
Ronnie wins himself a cup ticket for betting on Matt Davenport.
If you're listening, Ronnie, very well played.
Well done, Ronnie.
We'll reach out to you privately to sort that out and let you know what's going on.
Already done. Spun the wheel.
Apologies to those who didn't think.
Next week's sportsbook for the winner of the Goliath.
Yes.
Are you doing anything like that kind of thing?
We will come up with something.
Excellent.
We'll come up with something. It's a bit of a short window next week, so the day 3 starts at 11 AM.
It does.
For Goliath, so there's probably a 3-hour betting window for that. So we'll get the book up by about 8 AM in the morning.
Yeah.
And then we'll have 3 hours for the customer to back their horse.
Nice. Good stuff. Great effort. That was a great effort because it wasn't something anybody was expecting. And £550 token to Ronnie. Well done, Ronnie.
Well done, Ronnie.
He might not be watching. He might be at work, as it's Monday afternoon. We don't often stream on a Monday afternoon, but we are because it's Goliath.
Exactly.
So fantastic. Well played, Ronnie. APAC comp is 100k starting stack, or is that a typo? I don't actually know with the APAC on the Saturday and Sunday this next weekend.
Usually is the APAC's
Is it? What? For blinds starting at 400, 800 or something like that, or whatever it is. 200, 500. So the opening blinds are 200, 500 for the APAC event, and you start with 100k. So basically, somebody will open to 3,200, somebody will 3-bet to 10,000, 4-bet, get it all in, call. That's what'll happen. There you go. I've got 100,000, I'm calling any two. So yeah, 100k starting stack is correct, but with blinds start at 200, 500.
club hit 1,500 for 1C.
1,500
Yeah.
people. Is that
1,500
today already?
entries, yeah.
Did you 1,500? Wow, that's fantastic. Anybody know what it was last year? Oh, Monday is now up. Monday's the new Saturday, exactly. Monday's the busiest day. What's the minimum age for the seniors event? Duncan, it's 50. 5050. It's off to it.
210.
What have we got here? So, hijack open queen 10 from Dean, and we've got free bet from Colin. In the small blind, since Colin's double up, he has been pressing a bit. It's good to see. I mean, on the bubble, you know, Dean's not going to expect any lightish free bets. Obviously, he's got quite a good holding, but yeah, he's just going to get out there. Well played, Colin. There.
Yep.
It's not bowing down on the bubble.
Well, Goliath, as you can see in the background, is on a break. Martin Ward's gone upstairs. He says pulled pork, mac and cheese is confirmed to be the biz. There you go. We are heading towards a 20-minute break. But seeing as though we're on the bubble, it might be late. Is the PLO capped, Jim?
Yeah.
What's it capped at, please?
Opening cap at 20 tables.
20 tables cap for the PLO that starts tomorrow at 6 o'clock, and there's currently 86 runners in it. 86 pre-reg at the moment, and it's capped, soft cap 200.
We've got a hand here. Dean's picked up aces. UTG opened and defend from Ravi with the 10-8 suited on the big blind. Lovely big blind hand to defend with. And both caught a flop. Is that real?
That's merch.
Love that. Okay, so continue from Dean. Ravi's going to call one. Interesting spot here. Whether Dean, is Dean going to go in again here? Does he have a check behind here? Probably not. If Robbie has a diamond, he's going to call one more.
There, 100.
I'd expect Ravi to let this one go at this point. On a double barrel from Dean. He's not letting go.
He's not, he's raising.
Has he
This one's
reached
looking
it?
about 250. Oh, it's bigger. 295,000.
Wow, what spot are Dean's in here? He can call and hope that Ravi chucks it.
Yeah.
Chucks it in on the river.
There's the call.
This is a big pot here.
7 o'clock the river. This will be check bet.
No, he's given up. He's given up.
Yeah.
I did wonder if he'd go for some sort of hero there, but he's obviously given up. Yeah. To this stage, obviously, it's bubble time. You want to dust off your whole stack.
Yeah, says a lot.
Yeah, quick bubble from Ravi.
Absolutely.
And Dean up 1.9 million.
Yeah, super run. This is the high roller. We're on the bubble. 11 players get the money. There's 12 people left. I wish to take it that Matt Davenport late reg day 2 of this event after winning in the early hours of last night and is now on the final 2 tables. Indeed, it correct. How's the holiday, Brad? Enjoy the Isle of Wight. Always on holiday, that Brad. Flips a few burgers, takes 3 weeks off. Unbelievable.
It's Chef Brad.
Yeah. Well, he's called Brad because there's no chef in him this week. Nothing.
Dan Laidlaw, has he shipped it?
250.
Has he kept 1 chip behind
Yeah,
him?
makes it 250. Left himself 1 chip. The blue one.
Yeah, it's that sort of time for Dan.
Yeah. That's right there. Yeah.
What does Dean have in the big? Yeah. Dean's got the ace-8 off. Probably going to have to call here. Oh, he's let go.
Well, he has let it go. He has let it go. Would have been a world of hurt there.
Yeah, it's
Dan Laidlaw.
Yeah, I guess it's one of those spots where he's probably thinking, no, it's actually not. When you're the chip leader on the bubble,
Yeah.
it's actually a pretty good spot to keep people in. Obviously, he doesn't know he's got him covered either. Dan does have him beat a decent chunk of the time too.
Next time, please.
Next on, please. Yeah, Tom Hudson is with us. We have 10 minutes-ish to go, but we are on the bubble. So if we go inside it, then it's just one of those. Yeah, we go straight into the break. We don't have a break if we're on the bubble. It'll just carry on. The clock will carry on running, and then we'll stop it. And then we'll take the 20-minute break, and whatever's left on the clock, that will be the start of the next level.
Open from the button here. Queen from Ravi. Dean's having a think. Again, it's this bubble situation, which is the reason he's doing this.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ravi's like
He's going to get some
right
back.
at the top of his range.
Yeah, he's definitely getting some chips back because Dino's 3-bet to 175.
I mean, Mitchell probably looking down at this big blind hand thinking, what is going on here?
Sparky can get rid of them.
Yeah. When you pick up ace jack offsuit and it falls around to the button.
Yeah.
You don't really want to see that in front of you on the bubble.
I think we're just sending this.
Yeah, it goes in.
No, oh no, yeah, all of it.
Was it all of it there?
Unless he left himself one chip behind, just in case. Yeah.
Quick
Left
roll from
himself
Dean.
the old 1 chip behind, just in case something happened on the outer table. The Cookie Monster has got 1 more sleep, and then he's playing his first ever Goliath. When you walk through the doors, Cookie Monster in the morning, come and say hello. I'll be on the mic welcoming everybody into the hall.
I'm assuming you're coming dressed as the Cookie Monster, otherwise I'm going to be very, very disappointed. If you come in a Cookie Monster outfit, that'll be amazing.
Or just bring loads of cookies. Enjoy the experience. Enjoy it all.
Bring in the cookies, okay? Drops them off the tower. That's the rules. That is the rules.
We don't get to be the fine figure of this human being eating salad all day long, let me tell you.
No.
Yep, Matt Davenport at it again. Raiders being, just imagine. You can't, to be fair, you can't really back against this guy on the button. Dean Hutchinson.
Yeah, these two are tangling again.
I'm kind of like one of those types now.
Yeah, Dean's thinking about the free bet here.
They just mix it up.
Just a call.
Yeah, mix it up with the twos. Wants to see a flop. Today is the final day of the high roller, but there's no book because this is one of those where we carry straight on. So we don't stop for the final, we just carry straight on into the final. So there's no chance to pull a book up.
Yep. Lovely flop for Ravi here. Absolute dream.
If you're going to pick a flop, that'd be about it. Top pair, flush draw.
She's come back down for the day, she's got hospital back, so she's coming back next evening.
So Ravi did check over to Dean, which is very, very nice. Dean's going to pick a flop at it.
So Dean does make a flop, was that 175?
Can't quite see, it looks like a bit less than that.
Dean's bet 175, and I think that's coming over 240.
65. 175 would have been a monster. I think it's a bit less.
Don't tell me England won the cricket. Dream ending for Stuart Broad in the test. He's got the last 2 wickets for the win. They've skilled Australia out. If only I got an app so I could watch it. You know what I mean? Them were the days, weren't they, Dave? When you used to be able to have an app and be able to watch the cricket. Yeah, them were the days. England won by 49 runs. Wow, that's some skittling out. They only wanted 140 to win it.
There's a question there from Daz Blues about iPoker using real names on the client for certain tournaments. Whilst it happens on other poker sites. I don't believe that will happen on iPoker, certainly for this foreseeable. Given that when we're on a poker network, it's a little bit different. Different operators will have different conditions or ways they deal with information of customers. So to make that happen is a bit more difficult than a independent site. So it's been certainly something which has been discussed, but that's not something which will happen in the near future. For those of you who play a bit online or looking to play some online poker, over the next week we've got the Summer Festival at the moment. 2 million euros guaranteed, lots of good events. There's 2 100k guaranteed tournaments, one over €50 buy-in, which is a multi-flight. We've got the 100 and 100k, sorry, €100 buy-in, 100k main event as well. Plus lots and lots going on every day in the side events. You can quickly see that either on the mobile app or on the desktop app through the quick clicks when you log in. Ravi. Nice aggression from Ravi, A6 off under the gun. Goes through to the blinds, we've got Colin and Matt. Quick fold and nice little pick up from Ravi there.
Heading towards the break, but we are on the bubble.
Another question here.
There's a big hand happening down the bottom end of the room because Riggy's involved. I can see that behind Leo.
Oh, is there?
I tipped Leo to win this afternoon when there was 30 left.
Has he got stacks?
I don't know how many chips he's got, but he's still in. There he is.
Yeah.
I said he's going to win it. We're waiting for the outer table to finish.
Wayne's just put a question about a £55 ticket. So for the £55 tickets, Wayne, we're actually looking at discontinuing those, just because the liquidity in that satellite tree, if you will, isn't functioning as well as we like. The £5, £30 do very, very well, but the 10 to 55 not so much. So if we do that, you'll get the cash back for that ticket. It'll just be printed back to you in cash. We're looking at doing that post Goliath.
Well, I've just heard all in a call on the outer table. Everybody's standing up. Everybody's standing up. Riggy's involved. All his chips have gone. We've not caught the hand, but Riggy's chips have all disappeared. And Paul Rigg has just bubbled the high roller. The face said it all and off he goes. PK unable to capture it because he was busy with Goliath chips and all sorts.
GG Paul.
GG, which means this hand will carry on now and everybody's in the money. So there are 11 players left. Scrolling across the bottom of the payouts, we're on 11, which means the break will be on in 1 minute and 22 seconds.
Okay.
So this might be the last hand.
Then we've got a hand to talk about as well. It's a nice way to finish. Maybe the last time you see me in the booth. So we've got the Ace Queen open from Dean and a cool hijack from Mitchell. Pocket eights and a make-up from the big blind. The Jack 10. And the Jack 10 gets the best of it.
Yep. So we are on a break after this hand of 20 minutes. We are now in the money. £4,100 locked up.
Ravi quickly chucked away the Jack 10 there, free-handed. Not getting involved. Oh wow.
Ace of spades on the turn.
Dean's cool with the gut shot and the ace over at the big stack. Probably get a bet and a fold here. In fact, we will get a bet and a fold, that will be it.
Dean is going to be
Probably
one of the two leaders.
Probably go quite small, I guess.
Yeah. Spark it. I find it hard to call here from Spain. He does, he actually folds. So Dean's going to be chip leader as we head towards the break. One of the chip leaders. We get full chip counts. We are now in the money of the high roller. There's 11 left, and Paul Rigg was the unfortunate bubble boy of that. Thanks to Tom. We've done the draw. The name will be up there, and we'll get it on social media as well to make sure that everybody knows. Good to see you.
You too,
as
mate.
always.
You too.
Shame you're not doing Jokers Wild on Wednesday, but
I'm not doing that. I'll be there in
family
spirit.
Family and work calls.
Family and work. Look, we've got lots going on online.
Yeah.
Lots of satellites still go in. We've got the summer festival I said earlier. We've got the giveaways all in flip free rolls every day. Getting them just free bit of fun.
And I'll be in touch about Towers Treble.
Towers Treble.
Obviously the t-shirts have been made and the merch.
What's the Towers Treble slogan?
The 20% of the time, 20% of the time it comes in 100% of the time.
The Towers Treble. We'll sort something out.
We'll sort something out before next Saturday. The first football. Obviously the football season starts on Saturday.
Yep.
So we'll do something for that.
Yep.
Thanks to Tom. He's answered a lot of questions. The rest of the team will be here for the rest of the week. So if anything does need sorting out, the online team will be able to sort it out as well. But Tom's got to get back.
Good luck to you all, everyone playing Goliath, and good luck to those in the online tables.
Thank you very much indeed.
I'll
and
see
we'll see you in less than 20 minutes' time with the remaining 11 of the high roller. See you in 20.
Conor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s! Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Conor O'Driscoll, by the way. Every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Conor.
43,000 and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Conor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Conor. Well done, Conor. Conor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So, working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond.
Oh my God! It's a diamond. Ed saw it. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust-outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's got high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. It won't be cheering, that is for sure. It won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace, Jack, Queen to fade.
An Ace, Jack, Queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a Queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free hand!
To go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for free hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
oh my dears,
heads up. I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here. We were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That we were like,
and
really?
then we were 5-handed to
Wow.
2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament tower. I wonder if
well, you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with Ace 10. Max in C1 with Queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few
Josh.
tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so yeah, standard defend.
6, 7, Queen, Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I
the
don't think
yellow
it's in
writing.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with Ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to
it's
call.
done, see bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Ah, nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian.
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with fives there because you just crush so often, and there's cards in the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun one. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with fives when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in his hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look at...
Oh, he's made
called.
the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cano! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought. He got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then over-bet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call because Usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes, like I know I read a few of the comments honestly, but and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this. And I know some people were saying like, oh, when you once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has, we don't know, kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings again.
Back for more, guys.
Back for more.
I'm back with you. And I see that we're in the money. 11 left, Riggy, the player busting. Maxime went out as well. Maxime was chip leader with about 15 players left, and somehow he's not made the money. So 11 remain, lose 2 more, final table time. Little Dan seems short, seems like he's got his min cash though. Sparky's missed the first hand.
So thanks for Tom for coming in. Thanks for Tom. What did you have? What was your little snack?
I just had a jacket potato with some chilli and cheese.
Did you?
Yeah, a little jacket potato with chilli and cheese. I had a wheel spin for the online tickets.
What was the first spin? Why was it invalid?
Because I was trying to time it onto the 250. Like I tried the
You
power.
tried to get an edge on the free spin the wheel.
Yeah, and then Tom was like, "You can't do that. You got to give it a proper spin." So then I gave it a big spin, and I won £1. Won £1 ticket.
Won £1.
Yep.
Good on you.
Yep, that is Jess Pilkington on the secondary table. Red Eye. Yeah, Matt straight back into it. after scooping last night. 7-8 of diamonds for him here. Raising into Sparky's big blind. Sparky just sits back down in time. And Ravi got a nice one here to potentially 3-bet versus Matt. Well, saying that, Matt started the hand. I'm just seeing the blinds have shot up. We're now playing 40k. So Ravi going to flat for that reason. Matt opening off of 16 bigs here. We want a 3-bet. We're probably going to have to make it like 180 around there, giving us still room to fold if we are met by a jam. But there's the triangle for Sparky. He's going to be moving all in for 9 big blinds. And now a tough one for Ravi with King Queen with the additional 2 bigs in there from Matt Davenport's open. Right now we're in the money. Sparky can definitely shove some King Jack suited, King 10 suited here, all the pocket pairs, some like ace-x that we're still going to have 40% equity against. Really tough one for Ravi here with the King Queen off. I think suited he'd probably go with it. Offsuit may lean more towards the fold here. We'll see what is going to occur. And does choose the fold.
Indeed it.
Felt like you were stopping, right? Felt like you were flat into it.
Can't fold against me, can you, Robbie? You just got to be in there whenever I'm in there.
3-bet you want. It's like aces.
So we're on 11. Paul Rigg was unfortunate bubble boy. Didn't see the hand, unfortunately. Paul was busy with Goliath.
Riggy opens King Queen on the button. Big blind defends. Flop 8-5-3, 2 diamonds, 1 club. Check, bet, call. Turn comes the deuce of clubs, bringing a backdoor flush draw. Check, bet, call. River comes club. Check. Riggy goes all in with King Queen as a bluff.
Yeah.
Mate, he has King 7 of clubs for a backdoor flush, and that was the hand history.
Wow.
Spoke to him about it.
Well, we are now back live. And we're on 11.
Dean on the button here. Just goes for all in, perfectly fine, 15 effective. 10-8 of diamonds for Dan off of his tiny stack here. We're going to run it.
Oh, yeah, cool. So Dean with the ace-9. Dan laid low on the big with the 10-8. The one gap was the diamonds are crushed. Dan needs to hit. Oh, wow!
Well, look at this, he's actually still got out! He's still got out!
He's still got one out!
What a flop!
No way! 6 of diamonds for the dream!
That would be a crazy river if the 6 of diamonds.
6 of diamonds for the dream!
Oh,
No!
and it's the ace of clubs. But
Wow!
imagine if these two are deep. God!
Wow! That goes in any part of that hand. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
And Dean up to 2.2 million. Dan Laidlaw first out in the money, 11th for £4,100.
Jeez.
£300 ladder for everyone.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. 10 left. Final table of 9. Aye. I guess McTavish, let's go Dean, doing the boys proud. Well, he's an Edinburgh lad, isn't he, Dean? Yeah. Glasgow, is he? Glasgow.
Sparky with aces, big blind only for Collins, so should just be raising here, Sparky.
Yeah.
makes it 100k, 2.5x here. Might just click this up, try and get the defend from Colin. Queen 9 off, big blind only. I think definitely would be defending against a min click, 2.5x. See how Colin proceeds. I think we've still got a call here, Tower, a lot of the time, but very good fold from Colin. And I think if Sparky just opts for the min click open there, he's going to get action from the Queen 9 off, maybe 2.5x, just deterring Colin from coming along, Queen 9 off.
Would have been bored if I showed again. Are you going to see as a good one there? I want to see your face now. Is it not? Isis. Oh yeah. Show it out,
And there, Dean confirmed to me from Glasgow. Good to see him after his exploits.
Yeah, playing for 55k today, not 12 million, but I'm sure he'll be happy to be here.
Absolutely. Back to normal. Back to normal. How do you bring yourself down after playing for 12 mil? You have a few weeks off.
Playing on blind here. Calling with a 7-4 off. We love a wolf of 8-3.
Cheers, mate. Aye. All the way from the back. That's me, so positive.
So Colin jumps up and down. What's Colin jumping about for? Kadeem, 2.2 mil. Delicious.
Well, you better turn over there, Rio. I thought you weren't going to turn around then and potentially miss his hand there. Colin. I wouldn't have mad. Quick dealer change. Now Colin Gillen sat in seat 7 at the table.
Nice Twitch name. Hey Jobs. That's Colin Gillen. Yeah, big Celtic fan, Colin. Big Celtic fan. No, hey Joe.
Easy defend for D. That's Colin, the dominated spot. Into it for Colin. Ooh, potential trouble. Jack high, top pair for both. didn't play and check as it should, and Colin happy to see bet this one. Top pair, big blind, can definitely get value from a lot that Dean's going to defend. 50k, size of choice, round quarter. Like versus LP Tau, we can start raising these stronger top pairs like the Queen Jack, the King Jack, all this type of stuff. It's perfectly fine. Like we can't just raise our 2 pairs for value, 2 pair plus. We need some top pair in there as well. And like we're gonna choose the better ones: the King Queen, the Queen Jack, the Ace Jack that didn't free bet. All these type of holdings, and Dean here does exactly that with the Queen Jack, making it 160. Just making it a lot more difficult to play against when you have a lot more hands in your range. Once you check raise, it becomes a lot more condensed if you're just raising your 2 pair plus for value. Wow, and we're just going to shove here, Colin, and Dean is going to make the call.
He flicks it in as well.
And going to see the bad moves. Went for the 3-bet rip with the Jack 8 suited. Maybe thought Dean was up to no good, but he was wrong.
Dean Hutchison has a chance to take out Colin Gillen in 11th.
10th.
Sorry, in 10th.
Yeah, we'll be
just lost.
Final table tower if there's no 8 on this river.
Yeah. No 8, we're on an FT, and it's a 2. We are on an FT.
Just like that, and I'm actually not sure how long we're breaking for. I think it's probably going to be about 10 minutes, and just looking at the outer table as well, it looked like there's
something on the outer table.
An all-in and a call. Cards were definitely on their backs in the middle of the board.
Were they? What's happened there then?
Just seeing.
What's happened there?
I think it's Leo.
What? I know he stood there.
Leo.
I thought he was on the FT.
There you go, Leo, 9th place.
Final table is out.
Leo Worthington Lease just come through 9th place for £5,000.
Wow.
So there you go, we lose 2. At the same time on separate tables.
Final table of 8.
Yeah, going to an FT of 8 players. Matt Davenport back-to-back FTs going for the double. He's pretty short now, but he's still there. What a story that would be. We're going to be back probably between 15:15 and 20 past, guys.
How long is it?
Around 10 minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Should we leave the pictures on?
Yeah, we'll leave the pictures on. I might just stay. We'll just had a break of 20 minutes, haven't we? So I might just take them out so I don't have to hear them chirping. And I'll just stay here. You'll bring the teas and waters and coffees and jacket taters and everything, and we'll have a chat.
See what I can do. I'll
the
be back
FT
in 10.
is going to be in about 10 minutes time. They literally just have had a 20-minute break, so we don't know how. There's Jess. Oh, Jess. So don't know how long the actual break is, but they're all sitting down straight away, so I don't know if Frankie's going to tell them. Let's have a butchers. Oh, now they're all standing up. Now they're all standing up. James Ival will be in 1. Ravi Chef in seat number 2. I'll have a tea, please. Thank you. Ryan Otto is going to be in seat 3. Jess is there in seat 4. Dean Hutchinson in 5. Joe Newby is going to be in 6. In 7 is going to be Matt Davenport. And in 8 is going to be Sparky. So that is the FT. We're on it. They've just all been, they're all going to sit down and carry straight on, but I think they've given them 10 minutes. So you're looking healthy. I feel it. I feel it. I do. I feel it. What a player, Matt. He's 2 final tables. Well played, that man. You're not wrong. And an amazing achievement. Final table of his UKPT main event. Final table of a high roller in the space of 24 hours. Dean Hutchison, final table the World Series of Poker main event and cash for 1.85 million. These guys are great. Well done, Johnny, on your 1K from backing Matt last night. Well done, sir. Well done to you. But we're on 8. We'll stick with the tables. There's no need to put another break on, so we'll stick with them. What we can do is show you what's going to be happening for the remainder of the festival. We'll give you updates on London later in the week, because that's the next GUKPT that we're going to be working in about 3 weeks' time. But that there is where we are. Flight C for Goliath is on now. It's over 1,500 runners today. Fabulous turnout for Flight 1C. We're concentrating on the high roller day 2. The Mystery Bounty starts at 7, so they'll be on. Mystery Bounty day 1B will be on at 7. Excuse me. There's me fighting fit, obviously. Wednesday. Tuesday Flight D we're going to be concentrated completely on Goliath. We'll be doing most of Goliath on Wednesday as well, and then some of us will be off for Joker's Wild, and Sam Orledge is coming into the comms with Jay. Thursday will be Goliath and Mystery Bounty Day 3. That's what we'll be probably doing with that. Goliath Friday, Goliath Saturday, and Goliath to finish on Sunday. That's exactly what we will be doing.
We have 2.5,
So what is the figure for Goliath so far? Let's have a check. Always check the app if you want to. Goliath will tell you exactly what is on. You go to Goliath main event day 1C, 1,537.
735.
The biggest day by over 200 runners. 519 bought in for tomorrow so far. 519. And at the moment, currently 6,478.
Bring
Stu Dawson, Walsall's finest, is back on Thursday for more Goliath. Will there be a feature table on stream, or will there just be the Goliath on Friday? It'll just be Goliath on Friday. We're concentrating completely on Goliath on Friday, the final buying day. We will start at 11 AM. So the live stream starts at 11:30 on the Friday. 12 hours of live stream, and then we'll be back on Saturday for day 2. We're streaming every day. We are streaming every single day. So live stream tomorrow starts at 12:30 with Goliath. The location is Coventry in the United Kingdom.
It's 660.
So we are just about to start the FT.
Number 7, 735.
Oh. Like I said, it's on camera, so.
3.1. 350. I'm missing the third one. What is this?
It's on 8 days.
7, 8, 5, 1.3.
Yep.
I can't do it wrong there. That's testing you. Sorry. You didn't pass it.
That's fine.
Did you give a shit?
I'll allow it.
Do you give a shit? Exactly, that's the attitude.
So I did bike.
That's the attitude I like.
Well done, son.
I'm learning, I'm fucking love it.
Be in this one next time. You can be in this picture. Should we take that?
As Andy, how much does it cost?
10 grand.
What?
10 grand, yeah.
You never pay 10 grand. My money's stolen like 300 quid. David, we need to talk.
Do you need to lift the deck or just the deck?
Amy says, what's happening? Are they on a break? Yes, they're on a final table break. We've just gone to the final table. We lost one on our table, and at the same time we lost one on table number 2. So we're actually going to have an 8-handed final table. That's what we will be having. James will be in 1, Ravi 2, Ryan in 3, Jess in 4, Dean in seat 6, Joe in 7, Matt in 8, and Sparky in seat number 9.
Yep.
8 players on the FT. So they are on a break. Just waiting for Jay to come back with the tees, and we will start the final table coverage of the high roller with £55,000 at the top.
Yeah, literally, like, maybe I fold anyway.
Is he in 6 or 7?
Just want to move this guy to that and that to there, so then
5's 3, yeah.
Yeah, 5's always the 3-1.
Okay.
Take a seat next to him.
I'm coming out of retirement, look.
It's final table players, aren't we?
Funny guys. I might not be here long. Frankie's just told me to sit here. Frankie just told me to sit here.
Afternoon, Colin Porter. This is live, as you can see, players coming back now. We've had a literally 10-minute break for the FT. We are on the final table of 8 players, not 9, because we lost 2 players when we were 10-handed. We were on 12, the money was 11, Paul Wig bust out in 12th, he went, and then 2 players eliminated on the same hand on either table, Colin Gillen on our table, And Leo Worthington Lease finished in 9th, which means we are now on 8, and we are just about to start the final table of the high roll.
You'll sit there, right?
So you'll sit?
Yeah, this is my chips. Yeah, no, I'm there, look. I've had the same stack all day. Yes, bet my fat. False deal, isn't it? Sparky. Remember that 20%, yeah? This one's the seat. How do you squeeze?
Making the final table, the high roller. Everybody have a triangle in front of you is binding. If you put a triangle, please.
Flops as well. It's just like flops are straight in all these situations.
So here we go with the FT.
Do it again, I'll get the button.
20,000, 40,000, 40,000 empty. Good luck.
So we're going to run you through the players, the final 8 that are remaining. We will get the player ticker off from the top right.
Aye.
In 1 going to be James Ivell, in 2 is Ravi Chef, 3 Ryan Otto, 4 Jess Pilkington, 5 is Dean Hutchinson, 6 Joe Newby, 7 going for the back-to-backer Matt Davenport.
Unbelievable.
And in the 8 seat we've got Sparky Mitchell Speck. Most people know him as Sparky.
Yeah. Sparky the man.
Man City to repeat last year, Prem, Champions League and FA Cup 25-1.
Is that all?
Literally, that is terrible. I personally think it's awful. I know it's City, but like in the Champions League, a cup game, it's easy to have a couple of off legs. Even in the FA Cup, have an off day. The league, yeah, I think City very likely to win it again, but the treble again, I'm not sure. Especially not for 25s. And Jess Ace King suited, nice one to pick up first hand of the FT for 9 big blinds. Just going to be an easy all in for Jess.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're going to be flipping.
Deanie.
Second place all in.
Quick all in from Dean. And off we go to the races. 10s for Dean, Ace King suited for Jess. Marius on the rail, Jess's other half. So Jess lost Ace King in the main in a similar flip situation.
Come on, Jess.
So she's due one.
Oh, tops the table. That means Dean's flopped a 10, obviously.
We've got backdoor Broadway, if there is a 10 on board.
Yeah, 10, 5, king, backdoor spades. 4,
Yeah.
you see the king and the 10's underneath it.
Yeah, that's
Hiding away.
Not much
Cruel.
Jess can do. First hand of the FT, just lose a big flip. And Dean Hutchinson extends his chip lead, 3.6 million.
Wow.
You need a chaperone. No, we'll give Tara, bro. You two can jump in with me if you want, yeah?
Come on then. So, two wonderful people coming straight in. Jay's going to come in. We've got guys new to the game. They'll run through the rules. They'll run through the rules on what to do with you two. Is that all right?
I think best is...
We'll grab a chair.
I'll sit here. We'll move this chair over.
Danny Laidlaw and Andy Wilson coming in. The Bowie Effect as well. See you in 20 minutes. Myself, might be 3 hours and 20, but who knows.
Right, here are the boys. We might not all get in the camera. Here are the lads. One of these two cash this event. One of these two didn't. I'll let you decide which. But good to have the boys in.
Well, if they were following the tournament, they'll know it wasn't.
First hand of the FT, Jess shoving ace king for 9 bigs and runs into Dean's 10s and loses a flip.
Dean with the chips in play now.
Yeah, that's a lot of chips. So was it 8-handed?
Yeah, 7-handed now.
7-handed.
We lost 2 players on the FT bubble, so...
Yeah, Leo and I don't know who else was it?
It was Leo and Colin Gillen.
Oh yeah, of course.
It'd be kind of an interesting thing from Dean here. You know, when you're the chip leader on an FT, you kind of get to leverage the fact that people really can't afford to put in all their chips against you. So you get to make some of these wider calls that some of the mid stacks wouldn't be able to make here. For example, we've got the Queen 9 suit getting in, like it would be pretty wide for pretty much any other stack at the table to get involved with that hand. But Dean gets to leverage that. You know, ICM works both ways in that regard. As a chip leader, you get to play more hands than usual, and this is a pretty good example, I think.
Yeah, and Ryan's just kind of like, even hands like this, right, like post is just incredibly difficult to play, like with the risk premium of playing versus the in-hand.
So it goes for 80k to start, round third pot, and Ryan is going to make the call. 10 on the turn would be fun.
Yeah, I already think he could probably fold like 9s, for example, maybe 8s, but I think 10s might be a lot with it.
This is fun. I guess it goes check check.
That's what you expect.
Yeah.
And for the reason that Dean has Queen 9 suited, he's also going to have like pocket folds or something, for example, and we can start using some of those like real underpairs to get after it here. I think that's kind of what you look to use. Maybe a suited ace here or there too.
Yeah, check check.
Wind up with.
Ooh, this is fun.
Ryan backdoor in the straight with the 10s.
Size you going as Ryan if you're betting river there?
I don't think he gets to go like
blocked, yeah.
I think 10% is probably too small. But you're not going to go particularly large. Like you can still get to value bet a lot of hands beyond the 10 and like it's so symmetrical. For example, if he's turned a set of queens, if he's rivered a set of 9s, maybe he doesn't hang on with 9s on the floor. You can definitely have top set kings. Like you've got to have a lot of hands there that are kind of interested in putting in a small size.
Yeah.
10% gets snap called by Dean. I'm joined by Dan Laidlaw and Andy Wilson. Going to do some comms on this FT.
It's been quite a deep stack FT. Now we're down to 7 pretty quickly.
Yeah, all the chips are basically with Dean and James in seat 1.
Yeah,
so.
James had the massive hand versus Leo. That was for like, the pot I think was 25% of the chips in play.
Wow, really?
It was, yeah, Leo called 4-bet jammed, King Queen. James had Ace King, 2.4, 2.5 mil pot.
Yeah, wow.
So that was for Leo to be taken very short. Is there anyone like really short here?
I'm not too sure.
Doesn't look like it.
We can have a look after this hand. There we go. Let's have a look at the stacks. There we go. So 30 Bigs Joe, Sparky, and Matt all around the same.
I mean, Ryan's just in the bin here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, the fact that Dean can just kind of fly there and create that problem for him is kind of very evident. When you're in that third place, and you're so far behind the top 2 players, it's kind of like very important that you make it up to like the top 5, top 4, plus as often as possible, because that's where your stack should be.
When everyone else is sub 20 big, Ryan's just going to really struggle with be able to realise that Dean's just going to be opening as much as he is. I guess position wise, it's not as bad with Dean. Sorry, it's going to be quite bad for Ryan with Dean just on his left. He's not going to be able to open much at all.
Just kind of looking to stay out of harm's way from it. Contemplation from Matt.
Has Dean got to be still careful here, like, because you've got 3 stacks on his direct left that are all 15 bigs, like, can he still open as wide as what you'd expect usually when he's got these 3 stacks that can show over the top of him?
Well, they can shove, but they're also they're all tied at the bottom.
Yeah, I think this is too tight from Matt.
Yeah.
These half stacks, which you kind of see a lot of people doing nowadays in ICM, like, you know, in case of the miraculous action that happens, but of 16 blinds with jacks, I think I would still be looking to induce here.
Yeah.
If we're not inducing jacks, we might actually end up just having too many raised folds if we have if we still open the offsuit broadways, for example.
Oh,
and
wow.
just runs into the blade.
This is Graham.
Ravi just calls. Okay. I think.
Oh, this could be very interesting.
If it just comes like
flops.
ace, king, queen or something, and it just goes check,
exactly.
check, and Ravi doesn't get the lot, this would be...
This could be disaster for Ravi.
And it's come ace high.
If Matt gets away from it, this will be hilarious, because I'm guessing this just goes check, check, right?
Well, I mean, the thing is, for Matt, is that...
Oh, he just puts it, yeah.
All in and a call.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's quite a few combos of pairs still. Maybe not 7s though. 7s might fold.
As Rabbit?
Yeah.
He caught very quickly as well, right?
Yeah, so he might have just thought it was 8 bigs, right? So
Yeah.
then the issue is then for Matt is that there's going to be quite a few pairs, I think, below jacks. But at the same time, obviously, ace highs make up such a significant component of calling.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like quite a fast call, right? Like,
Yes, yeah.
I feel like 7s is in that spot is like wants a count, you know,
Yeah.
he didn't ask for a count or anything like that. Didn't check what he had behind, just like, yeah, let's go.
There's 2 lost outs in the first 15 minutes, losing Matt Davenport, not going to be doing the double. Matt taking home £6,600.
Dean and James should be hammering Ryan and Ravi in this situation. 2 stacks of like 13 bigs, because they just really can't do anything.
Yeah, I suppose it turns out it wasn't really too much that Matt could have done there, but I think the 16 big shove, like on the half shove, the half stack, I think we're looking to min-raise jacks, to be honest. I think it's just a little bit too good of a hand to have.
I mean, if we have like ace 10 off, like we raise folds, some offsuit Broadway stuff, we just
Yeah,
have like so many raise folds that we need to balance that.
Yeah, and if you're only gonna have like queens plus in there maybe, and then like if we just start shoving ace king off all of a sudden, you know, suddenly ace queen 2, then we suddenly like don't have very many hands that are actually raise calling.
Yeah.
And like that's something that you can start getting abused and got like a raise fold gap.
Yeah. Another room for Matt though. Close to doing the double.
Yeah,
Close to doing the unprep. No one's done it before, right? Tim got close in Luton, didn't he?
In Luton, yeah, very close.
Yeah, Adam Owen's the one who's done like the mini main, right? But no one's done
Has he?
Yeah, he's done the mini main.
Adam Owen, yeah.
When was that? Was that Leeds?
That was Leeds back in 2019. That was when the Ali Malou,
yeah.
when David G had, I think it was 7 or 6 bigs, and Adam Owen and Ali Malou are like 70 deep, and Ali Malou gets in a 5-bet pot with a 6 deuce off against Adam Owen jacks, and David G sitting there licking his lips.
Yeah, Turk got, like, it gets played all the time, the grand final ladders that Turk got. Yeah, six-handed, he's just like the shortest stack, and he's cheering it on with 9 bigs, everyone's just piling the chips in back-to-back hands.
Yeah, still I think that is the best 15 minutes of poker we've ever had on a live stream platform.
That sounds like something I'm going to have to go and find in the archive.
Unbelievable. Basically, we go from 6-handed to a winner with the biggest first prize we've ever had in a GUKPT, $250,000 up top at the grand final. We go from 6-handed to a winner in 15-20 minutes.
Yeah, I need to go back and just watch that.
It's three-handed. Jack's got like 25 bigs or 20 to 25 bigs and just jams, I think, 5s in, and the chipper has ace jack off and just snaps it and then Turk gets the info.
Similar thing here for Sparky.
Yeah.
Again, this hand is, I think, too good to be shoving, open shoving, and like it's kind of important that we still have raises.
I mean, like we want Dean to be able to just jam on us with like worse hands possibly, or even Ryan say in the small blind. Like they're gonna have hands that can re-jam onto us that are good. We're gonna be dominating, of course, with Ace King now.
I mean, hands like Ace 2 suited for Dean, for example, are fantastic candidates because they don't really block like the bottom of the opens, but have that ace in their hand. If, you know, Sparky's talking about like pocket 10s, pocket jacks, and we've got decent equity too.
Yeah.
It's kind of important that we have like a very well developed non-all-in range, I think. And yeah, probably a little. I think probably two people shoving a little few too many hands so far. Like no, you know, no huge critique at all because it's not like it's, you know, they're obviously profitable shoves in a vacuum, but potentially some ways to make a little bit more money with those hands. Just because, like you say, the hands that can shove on you, free bet shoving the big blind on you, or just start free bet bluffing, even at that kind of depth, are hands that really can't sustain calling like a 15 big blind jam, especially with risk premiums. So.
I mean, like you've got James on your left, right, with 80 bigs or whatever. James is like, when you've got open off of 17, James can easily just like click something.
Yeah, you can just make it 4 blinds with ace 5 off.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like a very reasonable strategy on the table when people aren't incentivized to be flooding your free bets at all really out of position. So.
I think it's also one where we don't really have to worry about people peeling too much and like having to force lots of post flop play. Like on an FT, it's not like we're going to go 3 or 4 handed. You know what I mean? We're going to be able to.
I'm going to go for the raise here, just south of 3x with a queen 4.
Yeah, so I think what Dean will be doing there is not really playing limps into Joe's big blind. He'll just be playing 3x and shove.
Yep.
And that 3x will have like hands like ace 10 suited that are a little bit too good to shove and want Joe to like actually shove a hand like ace 2 off and might not call them all in. Hands like pocket 8s, for example, all this stuff goes into like a polar raise strategy rather than just shoving. But a hand like 9-7 suited for Dean's just going to shove because he's going to make king 9 off fold, for example. So like those are like very critical ideas in those spots.
Yeah.
And what's kind of very interesting for Dean with this stack is that he's clearly going to have done a lot of this work very recently, which is like kind of going to be helping him like leaps and bounds on these FTs. Like he was playing the biggest spot of his life just mere, you know, weeks ago. Yeah, and you just know I know for a fact that he definitely did a bunch of like FT ICM work and kind of, you know, you learn a lot of the mechanics. Not only is it because he was a little bit shorter for a bunch of the FT, but you learned how the big stacks are playing against him range wise and how he should be reacting to that accordingly. But then, you know, you get to learn how to play the big stack too.
Yeah.
King 7 off, 15 affected. 15 affected, just raise here and raise fold.
Yeah. King 7 suited probably just shove, yeah.
Got suited
kings
going in.
Sparky's got,
15 effective for the 2 players behind and just going to get that one through.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of this, just like fast paced like action here where it's going to be Dean or James opens and it's going to be very hard for the others to put up any resistance, honestly.
Another min cash for you though, Dan, in the high roll up.
Leaderboard points, baby.
Yeah, exactly.
How are you doing on the leaderboard?
I don't know after this. I think I've got like 20 something for 25 plus from this week.
Depends how the Mystery Baron team and the Goliath going.
Goliath.
Win the Goliath, you're probably shooting.
Yeah, win the Goliath. Cal needs to watch out. Demon 9's here. James and Big Blind would be interesting to see if there's some post flop play here.
Dean is a 2.5. Try to gain a little bit more fold equity. Kind of interesting if he's using a 2.5x strategy with a wide range because the 2 shorties and the button and the SP don't have that many people to get through.
Could it be that James is in the big blind here and he's obviously second in chips?
Yes,
and he's
no,
not,
I think that's exactly where it stems
from.
But like, as an interesting symptom of that is that the button and the SP are both quite short and don't have many people to get through.
Yeah.
So like, they actually start to get a bit of a better price to shove. And Dean's wouldn't be folding 9s, but like it's quite interesting for Dean's like kind of middle of motion.
Yeah, it may even be it could even possibly be something you read into as like a size and tell thing, that he's got a hand that will call off the short stack rejams. Like if he has King 9 off here in this spot, in the cup, whatever, would he min? Knowing that he may be priced versus Joe's jam or whatever with a 2.5x possibly.
Pretty standard suitor here from Dean, King 10-4. Very high EV position player. Pretty trivial continue for James. Probably not looking to check raise much 2 into 1 here on the board like this. So I think just proceeding by check calling. Yeah, 2. I mean, James is bottom of range here against a Dean cutoff. Small c-bet probably starts at like something like Jack high backdoor. I think. I don't know if people hit those, and I think people might raise those a little bit, but certainly Queen high backdoor and any kind of suited ace backdoor. So ace jack just raised to be like.
Yeah, like Queen 8 suited.
I mean, this is before you even talk about straight draws.
Yeah, pretty normal there. It's just hard for James to really do anything that hand.
Power of the small c-bet for Dean there clearly just gets the street of value where like a lot of people might look at the 2 overcards to the 9s and
just check.
Starts to play a bit more honestly.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how the short stacks navigate this in terms of versus the opens, whatever, or even versus jams, like how they play versus when Dean he's going to have lots of natural jams on the button in this dynamic. How they play versus that.
Yeah, that strategy of when Dean doesn't actually like to shove is going to be a lot more like top hands and bottom hands.
Yeah.
Important.
He's picked up another hand, ace king now. Yep. It's, from the table's perspective, it's going to look like he's just doing what the chip
he's won so many hands,
and he's just getting actually really good distribution.
It goes now to 80s, so I think
it was a function of just
it is just more. It is more a thing. It's less to do with strength of hand. Gonna peel.
Yep.
6s. Yeah.
Doesn't want to be doing much free betting here at all. Still gets to peel a fair amount of hands. Dean is opening a very wide range here in the hijack, and because we're not free betting a lot, we're still going to get to complete. Like I would still suggest 10-8 suited, 9 suited. I think hands like that as James still gets to complete because Dean still doesn't really.
Whoa!
Wow, that is very, very aggressive here from Ravi.
I think
he's just noticed Dean raising every hand.
Literally,
right?
this is what it has to be. We can see Dean's actually been getting dealt hands, but he's raised pretty much every hand this FT so far, and I think Ravi's just like, he can't have it every time.
The thing is as well that the small blind peel can go like as strong as like 9s, even like strong pairs in this spot.
The issue for Ravi is exactly what Dan's saying, and what Dan's I guess going to come to is that it's very easy for James to have a hand that can back jam. Like James can be as strong as queens.
Exactly that. Like it's not like James is capped. Like wow, it looks like he did just have 9-3, not a miserable or anything. But it's not as if this is like normal day one where James is just capped here.
Yes,
like,
correct.
Yeah. Where we just go, we squeeze loads of offsuit ace-set blocker stuff, whatever. James has like a very, very strong range, and Dean obviously will have a lot of bottom opens, but yeah, James still.
James is a bigger concern, I would say. Obviously, Dean actually had a very strong hand there, opening a very wide range. But Dean's probably opening every ace, for example.
Yeah.
So like in a vacuum against Dean, like it could in a world be defensible to take something like that if you think he's really out of line. But yeah, like what I think we're alluding to, I think James has got quite a strong fighting range in the SB there. Like he's obviously 2 into 1, playing out of position, and you can't really free bet call lots of these pairs that ordinarily can just for chips, kind of like free bet and just deal with it if they get 4 bet. That's like it's a much different scenario.
There he goes again, King Jack this time.
Yeah, nothing. There's been nothing out of line from Dean at all. Every open's been very solid.
He's just not had. I don't think he's even had many that look that close, right? Like a lot of these, he's just the distribution wise. He's just. This is interesting now. Sparky in the cutoff.
I mean, he has a few too many players behind to shove. I might like a.
You want to click?
I think I might like a 200k free bet here.
It's pretty interesting.
And I think that's what he's gone for.
225.
A little big.
A touch big in terms of fold equity. Playing 560 is now just like.
Can't have a free bet fold now once you make it this size either.
Well, yeah, I think that's the issue with 225. I was saying 200, but you might want to make it like 190 or something.
Yeah, in terms of range, it now just
it's a lot of hands in Dean's range, not even like have to have a decision because it's essentially a jam, right? Whereas if we go a touch smaller, we can have folds versus Dean's jam, whatever.
Any plans playing the giant events? I've been keeping an eye on the fields. The fields have been pretty poor past the 25k, so I don't think so.
Like Jack was considering going for some stuff, and I just seen like on Aspen's story, it's like Devorus, Chid.
Yeah, and
like,
that was always going to be a bit of a concern with this particular song, I think, as opposed to like one of the Asian stuff. I think if I do go and play one, I would just like commit to making a trip to like a Malaysian one if I ran.
Yeah, Vietnam was meant to be quite good.
Exactly.
Yeah, paying 6% rate to battle Chidwick, Devorus, and all that lot, it doesn't seem.
Especially when you have to sell a lot of action too, you know. I'm not,
exactly.
I'm balling out with all myself from like 60k for example. So that would be a little outrageous. Very few players even in those fields doing that.
Yeah.
Very annoying spot here for Ryan with 10-8 off.
Yeah,
I don't
like
fault
this.
him for folding. I think it's probably close.
I think it's quite in this field. If like you're in a field where you think you have an edge as well in terms of play, like in ICM understanding, you're gonna take better rejam, squeeze whatever.
And to be honest, he's 26 into one. Dean's extended to 108 now, which is actually quite a significant lead over Abs, even second place. So I actually, by the point you're 4-1 down in chips, I think just letting it go. Like especially still 7-handed or 6-handed is.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Dean take more and more control of this, and James take more of a back seat. Now, even just that hand versus Ravi, where Dean picks up a few chips. Yeah, the peel from James as well. Dean should really start controlling this.
It's kind of funny we're talking about how the strength of what the SB fighters have looked like. There were some hands that he would have fired the SB with that would have been absolutely revolted against the action that he faced, but like he might have also almost not had a calling range.
Here we go.
Oh, he's got pings now.
Dean is having
and to be honest, what we've seen as well, it would not shock me if Ravi just took this in over a 3-bet. It would it would be very aggressive and out of line, but it would not shock me at all.
Dean also, I was on the table when it was happening, but he was taking a lot, like you'll know Jay on commentary, he was taking a lot of 3-bets. And not all went to showdown, but like small ones versus Ravi and the small blind and his button. There was a dynamic where even before the final table, Dean was really putting pressure onto people. And if Ravi reads into that in this position,
I'm not surprised. Just given from what we've seen, I'm not particularly surprised.
Dean's just had the perfect distribution in these spots, man. Like this has been really amazing for him. Obviously, Ravi still has outs, but
getting hit in the face by the deck, but hasn't put a foot wrong as well. That's to be said as well. That's a very dangerous combination. Like,
is this a good hand to choose for Ravi for 4-bet?
I think it's too aggressive.
Yeah, I do think.
I think the 10 starts to become a little bit. You kind of want to be a bit linear. Like you actually want to use like 8s and stuff because Dean can actually 3-bet call pretty wide. It's not like the other stacks 3-bet calling are super polar. Yeah. Dean can easily just 3-bet call 9s if he wants to.
Yeah.
So we've got chop outs or an ace to win it outright for Ravi. And it's a 7 on the river. So just like that.
This FT
and
is
Ravi wasn't even
down to 5 players.
Ravi was 4 of 6 as well. It wasn't even 6 of 6. So like
with a 10 big blind and a 13 big blind stack, it's like
So what I believe happens there is, so you start. Dean's going to use a lot of offsuit ace-x as bluffs there. Like he's going to shove the suited aces, I would think, on him and the show and the big blind. Maybe even shoving some of the suited kings, or he uses some of the 3-bets to suit. I think you just start shoving like king queen suited and things.
Yeah.
And then you're quite linear with pairs, just because, like I said, it's not like Dean's 3-bet calling uber polar. He is doing a lot of 3-bet shoving over the open. So like the 3-bet non-all-in strategy is going to be a little stronger, stronger than they might ordinarily be. But
and now Dean,
all ace queen's probably going to be in there, for example.
Yeah.
Including the offsuit probably too. I would imagine maybe in the 2 as well.
So what a start for Dean. Getting the hands and winning his all-ins.
Given what you might have seen, maybe even like Dean could even consider 3-bet calling ace jack suited. I think that would
do
be
you think he
pretty
plays many
strong.
jams? Like, because Ravi's like.
Yeah, I think you'd shove like ace 2 suited, ace 3 suited,
Yeah.
things like that. Because Ravi can't call off the 25 bigs against the jam, so you take hands with different functionality. hands like King 10 suited are amazing to shove his Dean because you just make Ravi fold ace 10 off.
Yeah, that exactly.
But a hand like Ace Jack suited might be amazing to 3-bet call because Ravi then shoves the ace 10.
Yeah.
We go to 30 minutes.
But it's not like Ace Jack suited is getting called by a worse hand when you shove. So.
And I mean, this spot for Sparky and Joe, like they're just getting the ladders in here. I mean, I think it's.
Joe's sitting there with 6 bigs. That's the other thing about like with ace 10 off there for 25 bigs. Like, what hands are we choosing for 25 when Joe's sitting there for 6 bigs? Like, not as valued, like as bluffs there as Ravi. What hands are you choosing if you're not choosing the ace 10 off?
I think you'd kind of look for. I think, like I said, I think it's just linear, like, and it's just like you don't need to concern yourself with having like a bluff inverted commas.
Yeah.
Because Dean's so polar as well. It's like he's gonna have like a lot of just snap folds and a lot of hands that just snap fold. I don't think he has many that have like a really tough decision, right? Like
I think you just end up piling like your ace jack suited open because it's in the top X% of your opening range, and I think that's how you should look at the spot. You just fold your suited aces. You kind of fold like those middling to higher end, higher kicker suited kings that you open, for example.
Yeah, Sparky.
And then you largely just go with your pairs and your suited Broadway region, probably like ace queen plus or something. I know you just kind of do it like that in a very linear manner. I think that's how I would approach it, as opposed to like taking a heroic ace 5.
Yeah.
Because the problem is with ace 5 is that like ace 5 offsuit would be a very reasonable 3-bet fold for Dean there. Ravi should actually just open fold pocket 5s pre-flop. I don't know if he would have done. But those are the kind of hands that don't make much sense as him as this 4 or 6 to open. They don't have very good removal at all.
Yeah.
But a hand like ace 5 suited should always open, just because you've got the ace in your hand, which is like so critical in these scenarios.
Yeah, Sparky with queen deuce suited there in the small blind off of 12, just folding. With Dean with queens.
Queens, what is going on?
He's trying to get us out of it.
This might be one of your clips that gets put onto the reel where Dean just annihilates the FT.
Since you lads have come in, it's just going bop,
and there's not even a. Oh wait, okay, that's fold. I was going to say that was a ponder from a short stack there. Oh, the ace.
Yeah, just peels the ace. Spark with deuces, yeah.
Fold, yeah.
Ryan in a big blind. Jack 9 suited. Interesting. What do you think is going to be like?
I actually think Jack 9 might be a profitable shove here. It's kind of wild and it's kind of interesting just because we haven't seen Dean open light yet, just because of it being in the face of the deck. But Dean at this point is probably opening every suited king, every suited ace, and he's not going to be open shoving in this position. So hands like Jack 9 suited rate to do okay when Dean has to like raise call ace 10, for example. Because otherwise, then he's actually raise folding too much, so he doesn't actually raise call ace 10 suited.
Yeah.
Because Dean can just open any ace. So a hand like Jack 9 suited might end up just putting it in here pre-flop. I could see it. Like he would have absolutely run into it, but
yeah.
I think certainly Jack 10 suited I would deal with.
I think I'd be in with Jack 10 suited. I don't think I'd taking Jack 9 again, but it does make sense as to why it could or should go.
I expect this to go check early off.
I could see a world that Dean goes for his second street and checks river just because Ryan's going to be so incentivized to shove a suited ace pre-flop too for the same reason we're talking about Jack 9 suited. Like a hand like ace 4 suited is a very good shove for him, I think.
Goes for half pot here.
He's going to get called by the 8x of clubs, he's going to get called by nut flush draws. I don't hate it as Dean.
Even like 10-9 or something, like possibly. Like
and I think it's kind of one of those spots a lot of people don't kind of play check call check jam much. It's just so heavy check call. Where a hand like ace 10, if it didn't check raise flop, actually might be in like if you're running by a robot, might actually just end up check jamming the turn if Dean's out linear for value, for example. Just otherwise, then you're going to give yourself ways to win the pot. With some other holdings in your range like draws and stuff like this, and you also want to get that extra sheet of value and make Dean's more awkward linear hands indifferent.
Yeah, it's important for Ryan to try and get to 3-handed here, really. I mean, especially outlast Joe with 6 bigs about to go into big blind. Yeah, he's a king 10 suited.
Yeah, have to take a lot more hands than usual here as Joe for his 6, just because you're about to pay 2 blinds next hand. Very like important future game simulation idea with a big blind ante. Dean's finally
finally doesn't win a pot.
King 9 off. King 9 off actually for 6. He snap folded. I think it's very close.
I mean, maybe he wants Joe there.
And it was a pretty quick jam too.
Yeah.
I think you might just go off timing. If he tank jams, like realizing the situation, I think King 9 off the 6 will be very close.
In terms of the dynamic as well, keeping Joe there to just be able to lean on Sparky and Ryan is kind of nice.
It is definitely a call for chips for 6.
Yeah.
King 9 off 1 call for 6. And just the fact that Joe has to put in a third of his stack the next hand means in that exact situation Joe would have to go a little bit wider. But maybe you just go off timing there. Maybe you go off like, do I think the villain's like accounting for that? And because like, Dean can also claw the closest to chips by far of anyone too, right?
Yeah.
So that's also the other thing.
James with ace jack.
That's the open one.
I think I'd have liked him 2.5x in here, just because Joe has 8 bigs. Yeah, Joe has 8 bigs in the big blind. Like, maybe he's been a little bit tight. Oh, like, even less actually.
Yeah.
It's really good to just kind of force him to almost put it in or fold.
Yeah, when we're essentially committed versus like an 8 big blind stack or whatever, it's like, if we're going to have to call off versus a jam anyway, then being able to 2.5x and just disincentivize any equity seeing flops is kind of good.
Because Joe's at the point that he's decent behind Sparky. Sparky is also short too, and Dean has such a big lead that there are still potential ladders here in more than the next percent of the time. But
well, yeah, Sparky's about to have a big blind, right?
But Sparky would. Yeah, exactly. And but Joe would still want to defend like suited hands, and then the min rate, but then like 2.5xing might start to make the weakest suited hands, and certainly a bunch of the offsuit hands start to fold.
Yeah, just when they're not like the suited hands obviously can just flop flush or whatever, but the offsuit hands just like not flopping a pair, but not being able to see turns or anything. Ryan here.
Would like to see a small 3-bet. I think you'll go all in.
Yeah.
I think we.
16 bigs.
Yeah, it's. You are definitely got a shoving. One of those things that a lot of people, when the risk premium exacerbates kind of how many uncapped ranges there are behind you, really exacerbates kind of what you do with your range. Like, there often happens on 9-handed FTs. Even if you have like 15 bigs, like under the gun +1 against under the gun, for example, an extreme example, you'll see that the under the gun +1 player like actually very rarely shoves over the open, just because he has 7 players behind him. So hands like ace queen off will just make it like 4 bigs, 4.5 bigs and fold.
Yeah, I've seen.
Depending
I've seen
on how
that.
extreme it
Ace
is,
queen
just
off,
because like just of the sheer number of cards behind you, like risk premium kind of exacerbates that idea massively. It's kind of interesting food for thought.
I mean, it's even like a similar concept to the idea of half stacking, right? In that, like, in case of miracle action behind, so even your like hands that would naturally jam or want to jam, like, they can now be saved, like an ace queen suited, whatever.
Suited jack for Dean opens in the cutoff.
Yeah, he's going for 2.3x now. Obviously, we're talking about him opening a bit bigger into James's big blind. It wasn't a 2.5 here, 2.3.
James, 10-8 suited.
Yep. Again, for the same reason we talked about before, like James is going to be defending as strong as like I would say queens. Queens like maybe even might be like a hand that you might want to flatten the scenario. Like it's getting quite extreme. Certainly jacks. I don't think you can be allowed to do that.
I definitely peel 10s, jacks, and like probably call queens is the one I think I'm. It is just ill when like taking a flip versus ace king is like really bad in this situation as Joe, and that's as James, sorry, which is kind of what you have to consider when you 3-bet. We're not 3-bet folding queens if we 3-bet.
I actually think this setup now is too extreme to get in queens.
Yeah.
I actually think you might actually just call queens.
With 2 9 big blind stacks.
No, it's 29 and 6 is a 55 against 110. It's like actually like pretty revolting because you two are actually getting heads up a very decent percentage of the time by this point.
Yeah, and even if Dean just like Dean's 4-bet bluffs, whatever it may be, like king jack suited, whatever it may be, ace 5 suited, whatever Dean decides to take, will just have like reasonable like fine equity versus queens, which is
a major problem.
It's a disaster to let that happen.
Correct. Yeah.
I'm going to be going for an open here.
I think he's going to carry on playing raise only, but it is actually getting to a situation.
Yeah, the open jam.
It's actually not a bad spot for it here. If you open jam, there is no world that James can call an unpaired hand. There's no way James can call ace king.
Yeah, exactly.
So when we get into this situation, I'd love to see Ryan shove this, by the way. I think we have to shove.
What is interesting, though, is if James would fold ace-king, because I think although in theory it's going to be like a fold because of having unpaired.
Yeah, and that makes a pretty big difference to like how we shape our range depending on the small blind response. But this would be a scenario where Dean could probably profitably open shove this hand.
For sure. Like, I think it's going to matter whether it's you in the small blind or like someone that won't fold ace queen. Like, if someone just calls ace queen suited, then it's like, you know what I mean? We kind of get into it.
Dean can probably just bet one big blind or whatever here. Yeah. That's totally fine. He's going to check back. He's check back, for sure. I think he can just like bet very small and just not face significant resistance. Or could at least, you know, definitely continue against it. I think Ryan could have shoved pocket threes here pre-flop. I think Dean's just like, if he's not running a shove first in strategy, it's really easy to raise fold to many hands. And you only have to get through his open. I mean, this is absolutely insane. He just...
Has Ryan got the 3 of diamonds?
No. So Dean's going to double delay, and I think Ryan will just fold.
I can't see Ryan calling this off.
Yeah. I think it's just so... Dean just had such a profitable bet any time before the river here. He's going to be in, like, it's kind of sad for Ryan because he has a pair, and like it's very easy for him to be unpaired here.
I think it's really easy to talk yourself into like, but what am I calling? If like that type of thing, but it's threes I don't think needs to call.
Yeah, you can see that he's kind of like hesitantly letting go, but I think it's prudent form. Just because when Dean has his queen 4 suited, when he has his ace 3 off, I think we should see him stab before the river like very often. I would have liked to see him bet the jack 9 on the flop, but it's not a big. It's not like I had your multi-barrel or anything, so it's not going to be a big deal for him.
Going back to what you were saying, Andy, I'd like to ask a question. The threes, obviously, for 20, even with the 9 and 6 big blind stack, you're happy to shove that versus
I think
Dean's
so.
open?
I just think just because it's Dean's open and he's just probably opening like 40% at this point, and he's just going to be folding so much against our
I think also you have to remember Dean's calls. Do you have to take into consideration that you know that, right? So Dean like knows there's a 9 and a 6 big blind stack, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like he can't just raise call everything and be like fine for 20 bigs.
I mean, you kind of say that, but at the same time, I think what a lot of people forget as a chip leader is, if you open a hand like, maybe not ace 10 off, but certainly ace jack off, if you're opening as wide as Dean is, you actually are forced to call the 20 big blind shove with those hands. Otherwise, you're opening 50% and only calling like the top 5%, which is like a huge raise fold gap.
And at that point, then threes makes more sense.
And at that point, you can start seeing some silly toy games where you shove infinite hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's actually like a pretty common thing you can actually like exploit people with. I'd love to see Dean lead it. I think you can lead your entire range here.
I've seen some mental final table leading stuff
because James is like, it's really hard to raise here as
I think
James.
he's considering it.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice.
I mean, Dean's playing really well.
Yeah, I think it's easy to just look at what's happened on this final table and go, oh, Dean's just had like the deck thrown at him, he's been brilliant. Like, just hit every board, whatever.
I think James has a pure call. I think I could see him raising, but you're really not incentivized to raise here. Even with overpairs, you just have major problems. Yeah, he's going to make a tie fold. I think you can just take your price there. And what ends up happening is if you're not running a raise strategy, you're allowed to like take quite a lot of floats with backdoor hands and two decent overs.
Because you're protected by the fact you just have overpairs or whatever.
Yeah, it's not like he can just barrel you off willy-nilly, basically.
Yeah.
You're going to have enough strong hands.
So just have like 9s or 10s or something, like whatever.
Very nicely executed leads, straight away Dean recognizing. So what you end up seeing there is like, obviously in chips you can lead those spots too.
Yeah.
But what you end up seeing is the chip leader into like, especially the second in chip stack. Any board that's low and middling, you get to just kind of go ham in an ICM post-op sim just because like they're so handcuffed by the fact that you could just show them an offsuit straight or something.
Yeah.
Or offsuit 2 pair, which is like disaster basically.
Yeah, that's a great example of how even though Dean's had the distribution, he's played really well. Like he's executed it all really well so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, so King's hit. Ryan getting out of the way.
Spot where Dean can once again play lots of hands here as he has to.
Stout.
I was waiting for Dean to wake up with aces then for the early night. Honestly, I was like, please peel aces, please peel aces.
I mean, that was just the tournament over.
Yeah, because James would just be forced to shove, I guess.
Yeah, and then Joe.
Because you can't. I mean, you can't. The problem is that the stacks are getting so extreme that like James wouldn't be able profitably be able to 4-bet and juice kings. Just because like you can't run into a suited ace, like you can't profitably get in with a risk premium against.
Yeah, you don't want him to jam ace 5 suited, which sounds really weird because it's like, oh, that'd be brilliant, but taking that equity, letting him have that equity all in is like really bad.
So we're going to see a lot of open shots here.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll just see what he gets dealt and how he's going to proceed. He's keeping us now.
Just fold, jack 4. Joe, snap all in the big blind, in the small blind.
Yeah, Joe's just so short with 4 bigs that Dean has to just like kind of like he just gets to call off by the bunch.
Jack 10 off.
Yeah, no, look at Joe and Sparky, very similar, 7 and 6 bigs.
How much did he shove for?
4 BBs.
Yeah, I think yeah.
I think it's also when it's short stack versus short stack, as in you take him out when you win, like there's less.
Yeah, so what Dan's saying here is that when it's the two extreme shorties against one another, you're almost playing Chippy V against one another. So what ends up happening, I think Sparky would actually have to call like most of the deck there, probably.
Yeah.
As weird as it sounds, just because you're trying to like this is like the best chance you're going to get to knock this guy out, basically.
When you're trying to outlast Joe, which is essentially what Sparky, they're trying to outlast each other. When he jams, or you now have the advantage of when you win the hand, you knock him out, and you have that ladder. You now have the incentive to just call loads of hands, and you actually just take the price you give him, which obviously with Jack 10 you have the price at 4 bigs.
So Sparky just going to give James a walk.
Oh, that's more like it.
James would have, yeah, I would imagine.
Ryan.
Yeah, we saw Dean folding the 7-5 off there, which is notable. It's not like he's going completely bananas.
Yeah.
He's going to be looking for like something that at least has a lot
anything
of sense.
with a blocker or something. Yeah.
Kind of interesting. A lot of people just like go towards all the kind of suited hands, and you can open lots and lots of suited hands, granted, for sure. But you'll often just see like even like some kind of like 5-4 suited be pitched in favour of King 5 offsuit even sometimes.
Just block the rejams.
And because he's going to have to call off basically both short stacks when he opens, I think that's fine. Queen 5 off. Yeah, it's just going to be for sure.
Joe's in again.
Yeah,
It's suited.
James been acting quickly.
Yeah, he's straight in. Ryan, I think, is just going to have to fold like the deck. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to be down to 4. Joe, still 35% equity. Going to need some help to survive.
It's the power of these suited aces, right? He just runs into a hand that dominates him, so that's 35%.
Yeah. I mean, that's even the example of what we said with Dean before with the kings. This is why kings could never let Dean jam a suited ace.
Not what you want to see with the ace 3.
Not even the real backdoors. Maybe 4-5.
Diamond came too late.
3 only.
On the river.
3 outs. Joe Newby doesn't find it.
They are dropping like flies. We had a little lull there.
Yeah,
but, the pace has been pretty quick.
I think you can definitely expect a pretty interesting and long heads-up battle. Like if it goes the way we expect, it could be some really because I've been impressed from what I've seen playing with James, because I've never played with him, never played with him, seen him before. But from what I've seen, played some really solid stuff. And Dean, obviously, as everyone knows, like extremely capable player. So a heads-up battle between those two, 70 plus big blinds deep or 60 plus bigs deep, wherever it may be, it could be really entertaining.
£12,300 for Joe. Good run for him. Decent payday, but we're down to 4.
Yeah, the great ladder for Sparky. He's outlasted multiple of the short stacks now in that war of them, and like obviously now him and Ryan are both still I mean, Ryan's still within touching distance, relatively speaking. Ryan still successfully navigating, trying to outlast all these shuddies that we talked about. That being said, he is going to go all in for his 15 minutes for the end.
Oh. Apparently, Ravi had ace 9, not 9-3.
That would make a lot more sense.
And it would,
that would make a lot of sense.
Ace 9 off makes
way more
yeah,
sense.
Like,
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
We were very confused at the time, yeah.
Yeah.
But ace 9 off, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now Ryan just trying to outlast Sparky, I guess. Just
Avoid day 2 as well, yeah. Sorry? Avoid day 2, yeah.
like I said before, it was just really important with the stack dynamic for Ryan to make like top 3, top 4.
Remember? You and Jimmy?
Yeah, it was.
Try to see it all day. Half hour.
Oh, I'm very surprised that Dean's folded. I would imagine he'd have got
Again, is it possibly in his, I think his thought process is that he wants to keep Sparky there, as in he wants to just basically, now in, say this hand, he just gets to open into James' big blind and probably annihilate him post flop. And I'm not saying it's correct to fold that, but I think that would be what his trail of thought is before doing that.
Yeah, very surprised.
Because now Ryan just can't open it.
I think the other thing that would have indicated me opening that hand, even if I thought it might have been close, would be that Sparky did fall for 4 blinds like pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Against Joe, which would have been maybe a little bit of an indicator that I might have taken the 7-5.
Yeah, if Sparky just folds like a lot of better hands, like way better hands, then it's kind of nice.
10-6 off here for Dean on the button. Just going to choose the fold. Sparky with a 10-8. Giving James a walk.
Now, like Ryan's big blind, it's gonna be like, pretty tough to play this. Dean's opens, or like if it folds to James, I expect probably a lot like
open jam.
Yeah. I mean, like in this dynamic, do you think there's much open jamming as Dean as the original raising now?
Maybe some. Maybe just like the suited aces, like low ones.
Yeah.
I think those would be the ones who really have.
Because they would just fold out everything better and then have the equity right. Yeah.
But it's not a strategy at the same point. I think the Sam would be a possibility.
Yeah.
But he'll just. He's just really gonna have to call Sparky's jam, I'm sure. Oh,
Sparky's bladed.
The blades. Yeah, Dean's not gonna be happy with this.
Let's see how. Yeah, Dean's got the chips. He's counting them out already. He knows Ryan can't call. He's got them ready.
Yeah, you can see Dean just kind of doing the old shrug flick. Sees the bullets.
Great spot for Sparky here because now he can actually pull near level with Ryan, or like close to level, I think.
Hold your horses. He's not held yet.
Yeah. If obviously it's a great spot, but if he holds,
yeah, I do that way too much on stream. I always assume when someone's like aces versus ace queen, or he's out. There we go.
Wrong way.
That's a good board.
5 spades.
Spade for the. I was going to say spade for the sweat. That's boring.
Clean.
On the turn.
Yeah.
Clean for the aces.
Nice double up for Sparky.
And now with Sparky and Ryan tied, this is going to be interesting. Oh, I think they're basically even. Yeah, close to.
Huge gap between James and bottom 2.
James, similar to what we said with Ryan getting 3-handed, James wanted to get heads up here. But now, interestingly, I think there's less pressure on Ryan. Like in these spots, it's like we said where James would play like loads of open jam into Ryan's big blind before. Now with Sparky tied, he doesn't have that pressure that he has to outlast him necessarily.
Irrespective of that, I think there is a gap between those two players that you still open jam.
Yeah.
But
you still.
But not as many.
No.
Exactly.
Because Ryan just gets to call way more. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not leveraging the stack that's half of Brian. So James is going to be good into open. And definitely call around shot too.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see more like post-flop dynamic between Dean and James.
And this would be quite telling if Dean gets another board that he can lead on.
Yeah,
What
for sure.
James's strat is going to look like here in response on like some kind of low board.
Yeah, now that he will have the power over that, yeah.
Actually, it is an interesting board.
Do you think he plays many leads?
No.
Yeah.
But no leads at all. But yeah, we're going to see a quick c-bet, and like for chips, this would be standard. But when you're number 2 deeply covered by number 1, you do start to see some interesting checkbacks on even boards like this.
If Dean just like check raises some like flush draws, whatever, there's like or whatever he wants to choose.
I actually think Dean could have check raised this if he wanted to. I would probably prefer 4-3, 4 deuce, 5-4.
Yeah, because then you just bin 5 6s. Yeah.
I think it'd been very reasonable for Dean to find a check raise with his bottom pair a little bit. This is very interesting.
Wow. He's blocking. Yeah, look.
I'm not a huge fan of the 60% return on the turn. I think you only really get called by a better hand. Occasionally the NFD.
Is it? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it trying to get like
maybe
value from the flush draws?
And maybe like an ace jack too.
Yeah, maybe like 8s, 9s, even. I don't think.
No, I don't think they have.
So that's what I mean. I don't. That's an interesting one from James. I think we have to be very careful versus Dean, and trying to take a value bet as thin as that is.
I think it was maybe a tad ambitious.
Yeah.
It does win the pot.
It can be annoying in like ICM scenarios. I think you see it with like personality-wise. A lot of people can't handle the fact that you do. Sometimes you do just have to like take it and say like we can't value bet as much as we want to. We can't get us out of line. We can't open as many hands as we want to.
We're very much more incentivized to keep pots smaller.
Yeah.
Dean should 3x? Yes, but I mean shoving is fine as well, I guess. I'd imagine he's going to 3x.
Spark with King 8 off there.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Where's the line start for Sparky, would you say?
I think it's around there.
Around there, yeah.
It's not like we're not comfortably defending, we're not happy defending, but we're also not like, yeah, sweet, let's fold. It's.
I could see a world where that hand just does something very cute. 275. And then you just do it with like ace jack suited instead of just shoving.
Yeah,
because then you give Dean rope to fold that shove on you, and then you can't shove a couple of folds.
And you also make Dean like, you make a lot of Dean's hands just like blended, right? Like,
yeah, I mean queen deuce off.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I think you would actually even stone them in, because Dean's super polar, not shoving, right? Like he's gonna have a lot of like high low trash. He's not gonna have 5-6 suited. He's probably just shoving that. So like he's gonna have a lot of this queen 2 off. And I think you could literally just like click against that.
Dean with Jack 10 suited here. Goes for 1.2. Looks like Sparky goes for the peel.
I would have liked cinch.
Yeah. I mean, we just make.
I like the fold with Jab dude suited as well.
Yeah, it doesn't make it.
We kind of want to just let these two clash at this point. We're deeply covered by Dean. Like we don't really need to defend Jab 2 suited though.
Here is likely going to be if Dean just c-bets here, a great example of like, I don't know, it goes to the check back, but if Dean just c-bets, we now just get binned with 90% equity.
Very interesting turn, because they both turn the gooder, but Dean turns not gooder. I don't mind just seeing Sparky bet the turn.
It's going to be weird for Dean to approach this in a spot where like, Sparky just jams like, most of his pairs pre, like.
It's a very strange one.
Yeah, it's.
I think Dean's going to expect Sparky to have a lot of hands like this that just about dominate him.
Just 2/3 on turn.
No,
Sparky just can't call.
Yeah.
But I mean, even still on turn is an example of why Sparky's hands like to jam pre. You can't playing out of position against the chip leader who is naturally going to be very aggressive. It's not like it's a trap with Queen 10 suited.
They'd love that they left the eliminated players up in the V-pip, and you can see Jess busted first time with the 100 there.
Yeah.
And you can also just see kind of like the power of having this chip lead that Dean's had like throughout, you know, like in terms of how many hands he has been playing there. That being said, he has had a lot of very, very reasonable hands. But
I was really impressed with his lead on the label before. I thought that was really good.
Yeah, it showed a pretty decent grasp of the spot and what we can get away with that. Does he dip down to the queen six? Yeah.
I mean, the blockers, like, it's like what Andy said before, where like queen six, just like you have the blocker in hand, even though it seems like trashy, just an offsuit queen. Right, queen three.
Yeah, I think this is fine. There's a full big blind ante.
Yeah. Yeah, full ante, four-handed's pretty savage.
And it's just because Dean's opening so wide too. Like you do get to defend. I like this check back from Dean. His hand can't really like bet call.
Yeah.
If he has a diamond, he can just probably bet inside though.
Yeah, just get check jammed a lot, but yeah.
So I think Dean will just delay this and probably end up bluffing with the best hand. I think delay bet here makes sense with Dean.
Yeah.
Could have a lot of turn top pairs, especially with like 10x clubs, 10-9 of clubs, jack 10 of clubs. A lot of those make a lot of sense to check back the flop with.
Yeah.
So that line makes a lot of sense there from Deanie. Sometimes a lot of people get confused, like what you're saying you have when you like check back the flop then bet a turn, but you can always just turn top pair. Like that's always something you've got to remember. And especially on like that 2-turn 8-4-5, a bunch of those 10x hands do have like some kind of like backdoor straight draw on top and a backdoor flush draw sometimes too. So
yeah.
Something pretty important to consider. And Dean obviously left the queen high, not going to be looking to take that one to showdown by any means. So I think that line made a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, James just in a spot here where he's just trying to outlast the two shorter stacks, trying to get heads up with Dean and then play from there. Spark with the king 9 off. Goes just over min.
105.
So there was one thing that Sparky did earlier, which means that I really don't like this too much, and that is he shoved ace king suited.
Yep.
And this is what I talked about, I think.
I mean, if we're reaching into king 9 off, I'm assuming we have like ace 9 off, like ace 8 off.
Oh, let's see Dean shove.
If Dean reads into even, I mean, Dean probably hasn't seen the ace king
he's
suited
not have
yet.
the information yet of that hand, I don't think.
But whether someone's matched him yet.
No, he's played fantastically, right?
This is
fantastic
really
recognition.
impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the point Andy was making, why the ace king off 16 you need raises with it.
Because ace 4 off would not have called a jam, right? And I think that's perfect kind of like exemplification.
Yeah, and this shows Andy's point before, and also like with ace king suited, but not just ace king suited, even like some hands that are worse that we want to, like ace queen suited, whatever it may be, we raise because Dean's going to do this in this situation, and now we go brilliant. We take a 65% equity to now go close to even James in this situation, like, or not close to, but we put Ryan as the short stack. We really get ourselves back into this tournament, but now instead we've just now put ourselves as the short stack again. With the jack 10 off, it's the jam.
This is close.
11 bigs.
Into Sparky is going to be what swings his thinking, possibly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be.
I would either min raise or fold. Because the other converse side is it is into Sparky, but then Dean is going to play pretty much. I mean, we did see him fold 7-5, but Dean will be playing most of the deck if you fall down. We have something in both called the collision effect.
Yeah.
When one of the short stacks in like late position, but then one of the short stacks is in the big blind and one of the chip leaders in the small blind is going to be very, very aggressive into the short stack in the big blind. And as a result, the big blind is going to have to start calling off. And you kind of up the chance of there being an elimination, basically.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Actually, I've never actually heard of that. That's the first time I've ever heard of that.
It's a really interesting concept.
And we would have probably seen, we could have very well seen, I mean, obviously Sparky didn't have hand to call anything with it.
Yeah, if Sparky just has like a middling hand, Dean's going to jam close to deck, like.
Yeah.
And then Sparky's going to be, there we go, expect to see Sparky all in here.
Yeah, great spot to show if he has plenty of fold equity.
Yep.
And Dean will be folding this one.
I think he's just going to get a count to just double check that he's not priced in or something.
Yeah, but he doesn't need to raise it.
Yeah. Yep. That's good. But even still, like Sparky with King Jack suited here, like the Queen 10 suited is going to be a very similar situation before where Dean has hands like Jack 7 off, but we just playing post flop against isn't really. We don't want to play out position.
All his King X as well that we get to fold.
Yeah,
like the offsuit
exactly.
King X and. Good to see Sparky here. He's not one to usually play like 1Ks, let alone 2Ks. He actually won a cash out satellite for this one.
Oh, no. They've been popping off those things.
Yeah,
right?
like, and he's in for cheap.
So this is part and parcel of, you know, like you can always spin it up, right? Make that huge spin, you know, he's at least probably 100x almost at this point, so.
Ace 8 for D.
Yeah, it's a great example of how good the cash out satellites can be. Like Andy says, 100x is buy-in. I think it was like 40 satellite tickets we get close to. Like we're giving out. Obviously, you also don't have to use it for like this event.
Yeah,
you can keep it as credit.
Yeah,
use it for
guys
whatever you
like
want.
credit. Yeah, that's the good thing about them, I think.
Yeah, I think it's great to have the versatility of like you're not thrown into just playing a 2K that maybe you don't want to play or you're not ready to play, things like that. You can keep it low, play 250s, 1Ks with it. Yeah, I've been very impressed with Dean.
Is that the last day one?
But yeah, he's run hard, of course. I think you do need stuff like that, but it's such a dangerous combination when you're playing as well as he is with and running as well as he is.
Well, he's always played tournaments, but I think the main event cash, I mean, it's easy to say this when you just cash something for 1.875 million or what have you, but it really did spurn him into like, I mean, he did a bunch of study and he actually, you know, and it's a very motivating thing, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, Espen had it when he won it. Like he didn't want to be.
Ooh, this is close.
Is he gonna get a count? He's got the chip in hand.
This is close.
11.5, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, in this spot, Ryan's gonna shove tighter into the chip leader than like. Yeah.
But yeah, like
I think timing's quite important in those spots.
The way I busted the main was a jam where I had like King Jack off for 15. And I'd fold if the guy snapped jam because I think it's just pairs and ace-x a lot.
Sure.
But he took like 30 seconds. He took like 30 seconds before he jammed. I'm like, well, that because I don't think King 7 suited jams straight away.
Yeah,
but I think after 30 seconds he does. So it's definitely very time related. Like Ryan looks at his cards and he's straight in. Do you think he's gonna have like Jack 9 suited instantly for that? Possibly not. But yeah, about like the main event thing, like it was what Espen talked about in that he didn't want to be just known for having one result and then not doing much after. He wanted to build on that and use it as a platform.
King 4 off. For D.
Yeah, it should be all in, I'd imagine. King Kylo just got way in of equity just
Put Sparky in. Sparky grabbing the chips.
Yeah, good call.
A7, yep.
Quick call and correct call for sure. Good to see.
Again, you see with Dean's jam has 37%, even when he's called by a very normal hand. It's why jamming is so powerful. You get so many folds and then even when it's called.
Good start for Sparky.
Yep.
Takes away the 4 as an out, so fading 3 out at the moment. The story remains the same.
Yeah, spin here for Sparky, if you can fade a king. And there we go.
That was a nice double for Sparky, coming.
Getting back into the game here now.
Yeah, coming 8 of 8 as well, so he's
yeah, he was very short with me on the bubble. Like he was the shortest stack on like 12, 13 left at one point.
Some turbulence for Dean, doubling Sparky twice, but still good.
Yeah. I think the thing is now he does have to be careful blind with Sparky. Like if he gets into pot where he loses, he now just goes like close to level with James, and then Sparky actually becomes
joins them.
Yeah, it becomes a pack of 3 essentially. Yeah. So I think there may be an interesting dynamic now where Dean can't be as aggressive as he'd want to versus Sparky because it's not just him losing chip lead, but it's him bringing Sparky into the pack and then having to play 3-handed like that it's going to have a massive impact.
That being said, at the same time, Sparky now has a stack whereby he needs a lot of equity to get it in.
Yes.
Because Ryan only has 13 blinds. So once again, he's actually built a gap and he's now way ahead of that 4th place player. So, you know, Dean can still come up with some stuff blind be blind and actually, you know, cause some serious problems.
Yeah. Ryan with the ace-6 off. Gets through. Yeah, what looked like was going to be almost certainly Dean versus James heads up. Sparky looking to get in there now.
Offering a gentle reminder that indeed he is still here. And,
yeah.
Winning those all-ins. That's what you want to be doing. If we carry on just seeing him open these hands, I think Queen 8's still probably going to qualify. It's just but he's kind of thinking about it, yeah.
Is he looking to size up into Ryan's big blind? Yeah, it looks
Blinds
like
have just gone up that hand, so it's probably just...
Yeah, just verify.
Oh yeah, plus the half hour.
Yeah, the half hour.
Yeah.
Sparky ace 10 off on the button. Just
Yeah,
that way.
kind of snap folded.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
You
kind of
about the clip, possibly?
Yes.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is what's really important for Sparky there off 24 blinds is that, especially with Ryan in 14, a big blind especially, he's not really going to be looking to play many calls.
Yep.
Very important concept. If you've got like hand like pocket fives, you might ordinarily get involved, but like we're really not going to be looking to do that there. We're going to be looking to make just free bets and just kind of play like this strong top left of the hand matrix kind of like free betting strategy.
Yeah.
And just dealing with aggression as need be. Ace send off could have been a candidate for sure. I don't mind folding. But,
what? Yeah, consider like 4.5 bigs fold type thing.
I actually think 4.5 starts. You start to actually go a bit bigger than 4.5 when
Right.
Dean is the guy that's against the free bet because he actually can call the free bet.
Yeah, he's so deep. He just
Yes.
goes cool. We'll see flops.
So
I'll
you
take
end,
my
so I
equity,
actually
yeah.
think you end up starting to see like 5.5 and stuff there.
Yeah.
So you have to
I
be
can
very
see that.
selective. Sparky again after it finds a double, and I'm wondering if Dean's going to take this suited king and do what he did with the ace 4 off.
King 6 suited power combo.
It's not that he's asking for the count.
It's interesting here.
I would not mind it. I think it's a very reasonable candidate.
Even the fact he's recognised the spot here, like he's not just snap peeled or something.
It's too good.
Like
it's too good.
This is
fantastic. It's just fantastic. This is like a clinic on how to use those high lows as Dean.
Sparky has 40% equity, even though he's dominated by Dean's hand. Remove the 40% equity, and he's the out of position player. Like
it's. And if he gets called King 6 suited, it's like it's almost like we kind of we had this realization as a poker community like a year or two ago, or whatever it may have been. That like suited kings are almost like the suited aces in disguise. They have very similar properties that kind of went a little bit under the radar, so to speak. Right. So fantastic play again there from Dean. Just once again recognizing the exact hand class he wants to be using to be playing this, wielding that chip lead. And putting the pressure back on these players that are trying to get, some opens through to take some of the antes and keep themselves kind of within touching distance.
Yeah, I know David, he absolutely loves King 6 suited.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Mainly because of on deuce 3, 4, 5, we just like in three bet pots and stuff. Like even a 4-bet pot or whatever, he's just like cool.
It's a hand
stacking
that
an ace.
often if you see look at ranges that call a free bet, King 6 will get in there and King 5 will fold, and maybe King 7 will fold. And you even see King 6 doing some light squeezing 100 bigs deep against raises and calls just because of that fact.
Yeah, when people have an ace, because it's versus in these 3-bet pots where you'd assume no one has a 6, right? Or unless it's 6s, you then just base that everyone's forced to stack off with an ace on deuce 3, 4, 5. Ryan with the jam. Don't get to see what he has.
Ryan definitely opening his range quite significantly. I noticed the a6 off was very aggressive jam.
I think the blinds went up.
Sure, that would make sense.
I think the blinds did go up, which would explain more. I think that just instantly jams.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. But you can see Ryan's recognizing these, having to take these strip spots, or else he's just going to blind out the zone really quick. Because when you're four-handed, the orbits come thick and fast. Yeah. And you're paying 2 big blinds a big
blind ante for drummers. Can I just get a pass? Does big blind ante.
Oh, just some water for me.
And a water. Water for Bowie Effect, tea for me, Pepsi for Dan.
There we go.
The tea boy is in the building.
Does big blind
Like
ante get
sour.
halved at any point on FTs?
I don't think they do.
No, we don't. We don't.
They used to, didn't they?
And then they stopped doing it, and then they stopped doing it.
But it's an important like thing to keep in mind as an adjustment. Like Andy talked about with Ryan jamming, when you put in 2.5 big blinds passively every orbit, which is every 4 hands, like it can really just kill you off very quickly if you don't start taking jams and start being aggressive.
Yeah. A lot of little fun point of research. I think that have they finally added it recently in one of the solvers? Is you can actually now solve a big blind ante, and like you can what you do is you can kind of go into it, and if you want to be really nerdy about it, go onto a server, open maybe like all the resources, whatever it may be, and you can set up the future game simulation and see what you need to do off like 7 bigs early position, for example. And some of the light shit you need to do is actually kind of insane.
Yeah.
Just because like you're just putting in so much of your stack within like a hand or two, for example.
Yeah, when you're then down to 5 next hand, like also you're gonna get shoved on a lot, things like that. Putting in an entire big blind that you don't realise back, obviously because it's in the ante. Jack 9 off there. 16 bigs.
He's going to try and beat it. Defensible shot. Again, this big blind ante means you do have to like kind of just fall. Dean just has a beauty of a shove combo, the high low. The 4 unblocking hands that he's V-pipping because anything like was low with the 4 is just going to fall pre-flop for Ryan. And then the ace to the power card.
Like we look at Ryan's equity, 43%. Doesn't get to realise any of it. Like this is why we just have to jam a hand like this. And even still, like, get caught.
It's been a fantastic like demonstration of the power of like the high low with that high card from Dean. I think a lot to take away for people that maybe are a little bit less experienced taking those aggressive jams as the chip leader as often as he has.
I mean, it would be interesting to see as well if, like, what Ryan would limp to like induce Dean there if he did, like, to limp call versus shoves in game as if he has enough of them possibly.
Yeah, because we did see him shove ace-9 suited very quickly before, and I think that is going to be starting, like what you're alluding to, is that's going to be starting to be in the hand category that might actually have to start limping.
Yeah,
and then just calling into all in.
Because we need Dean to, like, I'm not saying he would fold ace-4 off, but even like low king X, whatever it may be, he might jam versus a limp. Queen 3 here. Again, Sparky chipped up a bit.
Go back to this raise strategy as well, I would imagine Dean. Or 2 can do.
Yep, Sparky just out of the way.
It's about hand to fold, always a win.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Dean on this FT.
Never really seen much of Dean on the FT, like I know he plays the tours regularly, but feature table, not final table, when I say FT, I mean feature table, but over the years I haven't actually got much information on him.
He was he was in Edinburgh, wasn't he? Got heads up with Arian in Edinburgh.
In the high roller.
And like he also, I mean, he just kind of played a lot more cash, I think.
Yeah,
and I think he's only like, I mean, like he's always played MTTs, but now I think he's kind of obviously been spurred to like put in a bit more MTT volume now, so we should see more and more of Dean, I imagine.
Yeah, I was speaking to Dean at the table before, and he was like, going to be doing Barca, considering like future stops that he's going to do. Obviously using WSOP as a platform to kick off from.
Playing Swabber James here, Jack 10 off of 50.
I do like how he's putting a bit of extra juice every time he raises into James's big blind, puts that little bit of extra juice on to it.
It's a pretty interesting sweat hand here because obviously James not a good shot.
Yeah. Does James have a heart?
No.
I haven't seen the mystery hand here.
Very strange spot for Jack 10 though.
Yeah. 75. Just like when the outs aren't always clean, it's going to be interesting. like the 9 of hearts and the Ace of hearts isn't like really over.
Jack 10 Witherheart would be a very interesting hand to use as one of your savage kind of check raise.
Yeah.
Because Dean's very rarely going to like, he's pretty much never going to put you all in if you check raise a turn, so you can kind of get away with check raising those hands.
Yeah, that's true.
That's like interrupts it. What's really interesting about Dean's strategy there, and that's kind of nice, is that a lot of hands that check back on Queen 4-8, the kind of first port of calls would be hands like King 10, King Jack offsuit, and like King 7 suit, hands that like would be on the periphery facing check raise and don't really make better hands fold. You see a lot of those getting to those check backs on those Queen high boards. Meanwhile, hands like Ace Jack suited can actually just bet and call a check raise, so they can kind of go for suited value and continue. So you start to see a lot of those King gets check backs, and then as a result, on that turn, King Dean is going to be allowed, despite it being a flush completer, to start coming in with the bets.
Go with the open here. Sparky out the way. Right, in the big blind.
Some
4 off.
You know, I would love to see like once. We haven't seen it yet from one of the short stacks. So mixing like a really savage free bet. We've really not seen it.
I think Leo found a similar sort of one early where it was like Matt opens the button and he 3-bet like to 6 bigs in the big blind with King 6 off, like off of like 18, I think. So it'd be like similar sort of thing, but obviously not the same.
Yeah. Kind of difficult on Ryan's side when you get down to like 14 because like we're making it like 5.5 or something.
Yeah, and then
which is actually like still not going to be that bad of an idea if Dean is just opening so many of these offsuit hands. It's, it's not like he's just got tons of hands to like combat like a smaller free bet. A lot of them still have like virtually no playability.
Game's out the way.
Get on it.
No, takes it back to 6.
So despite Dean's trials and tribulations, he's still back to the 6 million stack despite doubling Sparky twice.
Yeah. Yeah, just taking down like the big blind ante is like we say how savage it is on the short stacks. It's like amazing for the big stacks because you just open, take down 2.5 bigs, open, take down 2.5 bigs. It like adds up so quick.
And he's basically not. I don't think he's lost a hand post log since I sat down. When it's gone post, I think he's won every single hand.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he could be right.
Which is like obviously just like so critical in this game.
Oh no, he's lost the 10s when James double barreled the turn on King Queen.
Yeah, Queen.
You're right. Yeah, I take it back then. You're right. The 6-4 against 10.
Even still, I think he lost like a couple big blinds in that hand. That's the only hand he's lost. Yeah, loses to B10 on river, which is like pretty alright.
We did see Dean fold 7-5, but I'm really interested if he's just going to start actually now playing 100 here. And if he's playing this hand, he's playing 100. Which I don't mind, I think it's completely fine.
Sparky just folds the Queen 9, Sparky dragged back into it, was double the stack of Ryan, but had a couple of loose opens that Dean shoved on, and now back to the short stack.
Shows what we keep saying about the big blind ante, and like 4-handed, he had 25 bigs, like I know the blinds have gone up, but a couple orbits ago, and now without really playing a hand is just down to the shortest with 11 bigs.
He had them 2 opens, I didn't really
Oh yeah, of course.
And there was another light one, and Dean shoved
the King 9
both times. The King 9 and the King Deuce,
yeah.
the King 9
yeah,
and the
you're
King
right.
Deuce. They got punished on both occasions from the chip leader. What position did he finish in WSOP again? Was he sixth? Yeah, he finished in 6th. How are we doing, Ali? Sorry guys, I'm getting lost in these two's conversation. It's good to listen. I'm not even catching up with the chat. How are we doing, Les Davidson? Even Jeff, we get a shout out for Darryl Rock enjoying his first ever Goliath at the age of 71 today. Happy birthday, mate. Happy birthday, Darryl, if you're listening.
Happy birthday.
Very good to just listen. That's what sometimes I don't do much talking, especially when you're both in the booth. I can just listen to you two chat back and forth. I don't even think you two need a chaperone, certainly in that certain Mr. Harcourt.
Yeah, I was going to say Jack and David.
It is about.
To acquire the dynamic duo.
Yeah, it was today. I was going on break in the high roller, so it was the first break when end of late regs.
Yep.
So Jack messaged me, goes, "Oh, just getting up now. Going to be down to Reg soon." He's at the Nova Hotel, like 15 minutes away. I was like, "What do you mean you're getting up now? How are you going to Reg?" And 50, he goes, "What? I thought it started, end of late Reg was 2:15. I thought it went to 1 hour levels on day 2." I went, "You've played the GUKPT for years now. It has never been 1 hour levels on day 2, like ever. You've played almost every 2K for the past few years."
Literally.
So yeah, he managed to blunder that and just went home.
Fair enough, and Dean hit
James
7-4, and James choosing to free bet the ace jack here.
Yeah, quite big. Right, like 8. Do we need to go as big as 8 bigs? Possibly.
Dean can still call a lot of suits.
That's true. Yeah, he's deep enough to just
Yeah. That was the first real out of line Dean I've ever seen.
Yeah, 7-4.
And then that was the one
instantly
first one.
slapped back
That
down
was,
by James.
Yeah. And Dean is James is gonna be forced to free bet, and I do like the free bet in that situation.
Yeah.
It's not like you never free bet. Aces are still gonna want to free bet. Ace king suited can probably free bet.
Yeah, some hands just lose their value by peeling, and they
I
are happy to
think
stack off.
Very completely reasonable and fighting a good free bet from James for sure. And you're also going to take it down pre-flop so often when he's had so many of these garbage hands in it. So. This is a pretty
13.
Yep.
In it goes.
Dean with the 7s, and we're going to be seeing a flip bit. Let's test how good Dean is running.
Sparky looking for
I
another
didn't realise we need to test that, but
Yes. Yeah, 6th in the main, but can he do it on a 2K?
Can you do it on a cold Monday night in Coventry?
It's actually a Monday as well. Oh, that's funny. It's actually quite chilly outside, but here we go to the races. Can Ryan find a king or a jack? No help there. Does have backdoor clubs, backdoor straight, and still the 2 overcards.
Not the worst secretary.
Not a good turn for us though, just the 6 outs
Yeah.
to survive. Ryan Otto needing help, and doesn't get it. Running deuces, great
He
run
can
for
do it on a
Ryan.
cold Monday night in Coventry.
Ryan cashing for £16,600, and we're going to be down to 3 players. Another ladder for Sparky.
Sparky.
Yeah, he's done damage.
I see a masterclass, mate.
Yeah, it really has.
Comes in 8 of 8.
Came in short stack.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Him and Joe had like very identical stacks. The man that was in C6, him and Joe had almost identical stacks coming into
Well,
the
Sparky was 13 of 13 on the bubble.
Sit down, feature.
When I was on his left, like he had 9 bigs or something, and then went into the big blind and I think doubled. But yeah, looking to do Martin Jacobson and just come run it up.
We've got a break in about 45 minutes, guys, unless we get to heads up. If we do get to heads up, are you lads going to come back in and join me, or are you going to have an early night?
I wouldn't mind. I mean, I'm not really doing much, so.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm happy to. I think it'd be a good heads up as well. If it's what I think most likely to see, which is Dean versus James. 2 players that I've been pretty impressed with. Like Dean on this FT uses chip lead pretty immaculately, honestly. And James, I think, has shown some pretty good understanding of the spots in this dynamic as well, and he's played quite well in the out tables.
Dean's just going to stab the paired Broadway, usually very good for the VPIP though. You do get to just stab pretty high frequency, and Sparky going to have to continue with his coach.
Sparky going to let it go.
Yeah,
dummy and gutter.
I think if we fold this, like, we're just folding too many hands, like in this spot.
What about the shove there for Sparky against a complete 9 big blind?
I think it would have been fine.
Yeah,
I think it would have been fine.
That's
I think the hand can kind of go either way though. Yeah. I think a lot of the shoves that people miss in those spots are like king 2 off. The same reason that you shove the ace X off, you start shoving like king 2 off as well, and you could even go down to like queen 2 as well. Like you can take a lot of those high lows and just go across the board in that way. But 9-8 would have been very reasonable, I think. What's kind of interesting about Dean is that that's the first time we've seen him limp. Blind be blind, we've always just seen him raise. And I think the reason is now Sparky's last by a lot and is feeling a lot, like the ICM pressure is so much lessened for him than it has been in when we're forehand.
Yeah, Sparky just gets to just get in wherever he wants.
Right,
like, Whereas before we saw him be like very, very caged, like king 8 off, whatever, would just be folded. Whereas now, wouldn't even consider it.
However, Dean can still exert a ton of pressure onto James as this 45 big blind stack with the 8 big blind stack lingering.
Sparky just being there with 8 bigs makes it amazing when he folds for Dean, because he just basically gets to ruin James.
I mean, Sparky gets to play not far off Chippy V here, and James has to be so careful. James gets a call off very liberally against Sparky behind the blind, but has to be so careful against Dean. It's kind of how it works here.
The real winner, if James and Dean get into a pot in any sort of situation, is Sparky. Like, he just wants to see them with as much collision as possible. Jack 6 suit here.
And James shouldn't really be running a raise strategy for those reasons. I think he wants to really
Just
want to
play
keep, wants to
then
keep
limp raise, and then limp call, whatever.
Yeah, wants to keep the pots as small as possible. I actually think you would start to see the robot even do like limp versus raise, just go all in. With my hands like ace, even up to like ace king offsuit or ace queen offsuit, just because like we really just don't want to play our position covered like multiple times.
Yeah, ace king off out of position in a large pot is like we're terrified in that situation versus Dean, because we just have like when we don't make top pair, we're kind of destroyed.
So Dean's going to leverage this fact that James is very not unincentivized or disincentivized to play a larger pot, but James has got too strong a hand to fold and
yeah, once we understand that we're basically playing an entire limping strategy, this is just like up there.
Yep. And this is a
fumble.
Yeah.
Top pair, bottom pair.
I expect Dean can just check this one back.
Yeah.
A board he kind of wants to probably play a bunch of like bigger bets and checks on.
Yeah.
With such a wide range of isolating.
If like James just has a load of gut shot hands or whatever, then we just bin them away.
But maybe Dean's going the other way here and well, actually he's gone for a larger size even with this. To be fair, with Dean's hand, you do get caught by some worse hands.
And you deny some equity to
and you can probably make a better hand fold, like hands like pocket freeze with no with no club in hand, for example, against a larger size might actually just fold the flop,
even like a king.
And you can kind of see a hand like king 8 if we're playing for chips could be actually just like a check raise. Potentially go with it kind of day that is now like much more constrained and now just has to call.
But like now you see 1.1 million in the pot, we're playing a 2 SPR on turn. The one person in this hand who is absolutely loving life is Sparky.
Well, there's more in the pot already than in his entire stack.
Yeah,
he's
like just gets to sit here and hope that all the chips go in.
And for the reason that Dean bet the flop big, he's actually just going to use this deuce as like maybe like we block a set, maybe we block ace 2.
Block a set, block even 2 pair, whatever.
Because the 2 isn't like, there's not going to be that much deuce X in James's range, you know?
I guess he doesn't even have the 2 pair, like he doesn't have 7 deuce off obviously, he doesn't have 8 deuce off obviously.
But you know, the flush completer is going to significantly strengthen James's range. Those
For sure.
can be so suited based.
Versus a large bet as well. And now this an interesting moment to see what James does here. Because in terms of range wise, it's like Dean can realistically get here with a lot of 8x, you know, when he like ISOs pre and then big bets and 8 high board. But obviously James.
Oh, James with the nut 8 going to use it as a check. He blocks Dean checking back with king high.
Yeah.
Dean should just knuckle back a deuce. That's so good.
Does check.
So James was going in for the check raise there, which actually makes like it might have like looked kind of strange people that he's checked, but he's going. I imagine he's going for a check raise.
Yeah.
My issue with check raising is it too thin in ICM to not like? Do we need to just have a flush? I'm not sure.
I think it's like kind of what you say with if we do check raise, when we play a huge pot here, when we get into if we check jam river or we check raise river huge, the real winner in the situation is just Sparky.
Yeah.
He just.
I think for chips, James's play there's like if he doesn't check raise flop is very reasonable. Like to take the nut 8 and put it into check too, because it's a hand that's clearly strong enough to play for it all.
Yeah.
I do have concerns with the risk premium as a 2 into the 1.
I would have been really interested to see if Dean bet there what he does, because I think it may also possibly depend on Dean's size. If he just goes massive, then he just calls, right?
Yeah, there is that too.
Yeah. There's if Dean just goes B50 in position or something, then we can just go, yeah, sweet.
Yeah, he's 7 suited here for Dean in the small blind facing the button open.
Me and Dale got a nice little caravan one monopoly in Afton. Enjoy.
It's the 475, 475. That's
This for a 3 bet. Demons with King 10 suited here.
This is a very, very, very dicey situation.
Yeah. Clawed some back from Dean just there. Nice little pot.
How deep is he?
50 bigs.
Ooh, very, very interesting spot for King 10. I think King 9 I will be out. King 10.
Sparky on 6 is just like...
I mean, it's just fantastic. Kind of shows the power of Dean playing that. Employing that 3-bet strategy with a chip lead.
Yeah. Sparky just getting
there is one thing I would like to say there in that spot that's kind of maybe it's a little too reckless.
Do you want a full bet?
Yeah. I think you could even start to take a few of those and maybe occasionally go all in.
Yeah.
Because Dean's just going to be like so aggressive free betting those kind of combos.
I think it's one just like with Sparky on 6. That it's
yeah, of course.
It's even just psychology wise, just like let's just get heads
no,
up.
I think it's a very aggressive maneuver, but I think you might see a couple of those hands in some world start.
Solver,
just start sticking it in.
Dean with the 4s. James just getting hands which are annoying with Sparky just kind of hanging around with his stack. Oh,
James is going to use it as a 3-bet. Dean is not going to fold. I would imagine this chip. And now I wonder if Dean's going to be the one to... this would be very aggressive.
9 bigs.
Well, the thing is what's interesting about this spot is because Sparky's on 6 bigs, like, it's not like James is going to even 3-bet getting 10s.
Yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, kind of similar to what we mentioned before, where it's like a disaster to just take a flip.
Sparky's loving this. These two every hand, just going at it.
This is what I said. Like the real winner when these two play a pot, the only winner, like really, is Sparky. He just gets to sit here and enjoy every second. And Dean really thinking this over.
I hope James knows that Dean just cashed for nearly $2 million.
Yeah.
When he makes this move.
Window rat saying it's a disaster getting ace king here too, right? So we can just rip as Dean.
Yeah, and I think one of the things a lot of people have to think about in this spot, if you kind of want an easy way to kind of visualize how you should play there as a chip leader against these 3-bets that people deploy, is that you kind of look at it as like, how much of the deck am I opening on the button? And against a 3-bet, I have to play like X, like theoretically I have to play X% here. I can fold Y%, I can call Z%. But this X% of like 4-betting, what does that consist of? And it's usually like pairs actually end up being like not very much of your entire opening range and suited aces. So like that's why you usually see the solvers so aggressive with them like so often. Yeah. Because it's just a frequency game ultimately.
King 10 suited, not just pretty bad to 4-bet shove, and instead shove hands like King 5 suited through King 8 suited. When we unlock some of their 3-bet folds, says Kahuna Poker.
Well, do you not think, like, I think it's possible that Dean's more likely to 3-bet fold ace 8 off than he is, like, ace 10 off?
Yeah, ace 10 off is probably not getting in those often.
Yeah, so, like, if he just peels ace 10 off possibly, like, and then just 3-bets ace 8 off, or ace 5 off, ace 6, ace 7 possibly.
I really would have liked to see James limp the kings.
Yeah, construct the pure limp and then just limp.
This would be a fantastic spot to construct this limp raise strategy. We've seen him 3-bet the ace 7 off just now in the big blind.
This is like almost, you know, those DTO sims where it's like there's an absurd small stack and you play limp and then play from there. And now top set for James. Dean with a mystery hand.
Yeah, first time we've had it actually all day. Table has been faultless today. Hopefully we'll get a new deck on.
That does not like. I was going to say the way the Dean looked at his cards, it did look like he was very full.
Sad for James, but yeah, I think it would have been. I don't think it's like something you fault him for raising kings here, but like if he just does decide, right, I'm going to construct the limp only range, you know, gets to put actually some pressure on Dean by using the fact that I can still have all these top hands like kings, aces, whatever in my range, and then apply that pressure.
Interesting hand this one. Sparky now with 5 big blinds and in the big.
Full big blind ante. It's so sad. Sparky's just like doubled up a few times already and just takes him out. And Dean's going to be in.
I actually think Dean just virtually just shove everything. I mean, like, actually, he's going to have to fold some hands now because Sparky can get it into a wide.
Yeah.
It's one of those kind of classics.
And also he benefits from keeping Sparky alive, possibly. Mitch is there on the rail.
Yeah, 10-6 for 3.5. Too good, for sure. Looks like, quite a... People are like, wow, he's just quickly called 10-6 off. It's like, he's got, with 3.5 blinds.
10 high is...
10 high is a lot of hand for 3.5 blinds BBB with a full answer,
The equity we need versus basically any two as Dean is like...
Yeah, I would imagine Dean would fold like 3-2 off all so but he has like 80.
Because
80
I think there's all...
Sparky takes away the 10, so just the 3 outs now.
This is not fun for Sparky.
7 would be fun.
Yes, actually.
9 on the river. So we do lose Sparky, to be fair to him. Coming as the short stack, good run from him. He's going to cash for £23,500. Well played, Sparky. But we are going to be heads up, guys. We're going to have a quick 5-10 minute break. I think the boys are going to come back and join me. We'll keep the pictures on because I think it's only short. I'll hang around so we don't get any heads up. And then we will be back in 5-10 minutes. We'll see you soon.
Run, go, James. Yeah. I'm scared.
Just count. Just count. I'll take it down, just put it on the side. What's the small blind last?
It was Jimmy, sorry, I don't know.
That's Dave. Dave. Who was the small blind last? Who was the bottom last sun?
Because it just jammed and the guy called.
So small and big. So now it's going to be big.
There's a button there.
Can be small blind again. It can be small blind again. Small and big.
Yeah, that's
3.3, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, the expert 4.3, 4.3,
6.5,
5, 5.5, 6, 6.3, 6.4, 6.5, 20. You get 45.
What was it? 6 what?
6.5.
What, 2? Yeah, count it. You need to count it.
These are different colours.
They're different sets. They're completely different sets.
I'm only used to working with one set of chips. That's it.
Yeah, the main event and that's it.
3, 3.5,
3,760.
Right, can we do this now?
2.3, yeah, 2.3.
have them because
Putting this here and there, yeah?
yeah, 3 and 7.
Yeah. Get that one, please.
Yeah. I'll take some.
Yeah.
I hate how they all build up.
Yeah. I'll just keep one.
Sorry?
No, I'll just keep one for the
On the back.
and then take it all. Take it all.
Guaranteed that was a mistake in this thing. Listen, that was a mistake. Listen, see last night we had a dealer, right? A dealer on this table, right? We got heads up. And they actually thought that I was asleep in the middle.
Yeah, he did. It was Sam though.
In the middle. In the middle.
He goes, is that at the back? We were like, is it at the back?
Maybe the middle. And what, the middle of the trophy, mate?
You're
stupid.
What's wrong with you?
You just buckled like, you for real? What's he said? Wow, keep in the middle. Absolute weapon.
What absolute weapon. I can't wait to make one.
Absolute nothing but fucking trash.
Already.
Fine. Oh, fucking hell. Ow! Nobody touched that. He's quite far from the screen, which is good. 10 grand, my ass. 300 quid.
Show me the invoice. And we got stopped. Sent them a bill saying, stop customers.
Have the beer. Have the beer. Dirty bastard, man. Fucking hell. Why do you need to make 3 grand? Because import tax. See, like, see if you buy something like these Chinese websites, you stop it and just charge whatever you want. You can see what you buy, like football shops, things like that. You can just say, no, you go pay an extra tenner. If you don't pay, you don't get it.
If you don't pay it, it goes into a lock holding thing and then you get charged £250 a day.
And the Celtic tax is like
Have you heard Rob's impression of that, the manager at Maybury? The guy who sounds like he's from Sesame Street. Rob Matheson. It's really funny, actually.
He's in C7, okay?
Yep.
So he knows. $1,000, $80,000, no ante. Hello, gentlemen.
Take your hand out, please.
And we're back. Well, I'm back. I think the boys will be back 5-10 minutes. I'm not sure where Tower is. So I'm going to start. Heads up. Down to the final 2 in seat 3 we've got James Ivell, and in seat 7 we've got Dean Hutchinson. So these two are mega deep, so this could be a long heads up battle. Going to be interesting to watch. Both come in with the big stacks of the FT, and then the two sitting here heads up.
Oh, 40, sorry. 40, 80.
Serious discount.
Just 20. Sorry.
So looking forward to this, guys. Certainly 9 o'clock. Happily be here for another couple of hours if this is a good battle. The lad said these were the two that understood the assignment in the final table. Dean playing his chip lead immaculately, and James second in chips, just understanding how he's not supposed to get involved with Dean too much, and now they're here, heads up, we're off. So King Do suited for James, raises to 175. Dean in the big blind here. Unfortunately, card's not shown again. Might have to get a new deck on. Ten, 9, 6, 2 hearts is the flop. So James flopping flush draw here and overcard. Happy to put chips in the middle. Comes with third. Check call for Dean. And a king on the turn. And I think heads up here, I'm just happy to go 3 streets as James. There are obviously some wet rivers as well, potential Dean to get that, but he's just going to snap fold to the double barrel there. Dean. Queen 4 for Dean. On the button, heads up, we're basically going to V-pip close to 100% on the button. We'll fold some of the trashier holdings like the 8 deuce off, etc. Queen 4 just going to opt to raise. And James here, A6 off. One we could definitely 3-bet as a bluff. Call going to be fine as well. Heads up situation. It looks like James is going to take the aggressive route and opt to 3-bet this one, and should be going his way this pot. I think let's go with the Queen 4 as he should. I weren't expecting to get heads up at this time, guys. I'll be real honest with you. 9 PM. Heads up at this time. But what it does mean is we've got plenty of play, and we might actually get to watch a decent heads up battle for a couple of hours. Here they are.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's over, you missed it. You missed one hand.
Anything interesting?
No, not much. King deuce of hearts on 10-9-6 for James, bet flop. 10-9-6, 2 hearts, bet flop, king turn, bet turn, Dean folded.
Seems pretty standard.
Yep.
Dean with the ace jack here. And James with an unknown holding on the button.
Yeah, ace jack heads. Oh, there's no anti heads up, is there? Okay,
Leveled up quite a bit as well. No ante, 6 mil plays 4 mil is going to be a pretty interesting heads up battle, I'd assume.
This hand's just a pure 3-bet.
I think he's going for it.
It's a lot of hand heads up.
Yeah, this is like very, very high up when we're playing.
And I think you're supposed to stack off for 50. I don't know if you will.
It's the begrudging one, right? Like
I would imagine so.
If we think they're playing well, we can't fold.
But the main thing is whenever you think about these spots and you have ace jack and you know that it's a strong hand, you shouldn't always think about like, oh, what if I get shoved on?
Yeah,
Think about like we just have a really strong hand, and when we get called, we're doing fantastically.
Yeah.
Like James is going to call far more than he 4 bets or 4 bets all in,
And now we get a jack high board.
Yeah, beautiful flop to see.
What size are you choosing on flop here?
I think I'd play a check strategy and then a bigger bet strategy. James has a lot of hands with robust equity here, all kinds of gut shots, straight draws, free flush hands. And we just have like a vulnerable top pair, so we really often just like to see like, I think, bigger C bets here.
Yeah, a lot of turns shift the dynamic.
Dean up to just north of third though.
And the issues when you use this size is that like it's really easy to play with your backdoor hands. You get to be very, very sticky here.
Yeah, James just gets to float a load of three-liner shit or like backdoor suits stuff.
Yeah, exactly that.
Because now we just turn a load of equity with like A7 of hearts type hands, or like King 7 of hearts, whatever it might be.
So I think Dean's hand mainly continues, but like I might occasionally check jam. But I would
check jam's fun. Check jam's a fun one.
Especially if you think someone's going to stab their like kind of like.
If they always just stab a gut shot.
Yeah, and I'll just like start like betting very linear.
Yeah.
And check to her. But I think it is just mainly a bet.
What's he going for?
The half pot, I believe.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Snap fold.
I've actually front loaded a little bit. Sure. So the snap fold from James suggests that you probably would have hit one of those like kind of backdoor kind of calls, like something like King 9 suit.
Yeah, that's like King 9 of clubs or something.
Yeah. But Dean's hand way too strong to consider anything except going for the jugular.
Yeah.
Pretty much all points. So.
Yeah, Dean heads up in back-to-back high rollers, right? Oh no, Luton was the last one.
All business. Who not even got a beer in his hand or anything?
Yeah, it's a changed man.
Yeah.
9-5 off here on the button.
So when you're playing heads up with a big blind ante, you basically can't fold pre-flop.
Yeah, no ante. It's going to shift it a bit.
No ante's going to shift it a bit. I think 9-5 would start to be about the margins. I think 9-4 could probably just out of there potentially. But 9-5, be able to make a straight, and you can run a limping strategy like with Dean does as well. It gets a bit complicated to balance, but
yeah. I mean, you also have it sometimes, like I've heard it from a lot of players, when they play a certain opponent, they'll just limp everything on the button because they just want to play hands post versus.
So James folding Jack 3 here. He has both suits to the board. I believe this hand probably just has to like begrudgingly continue. Especially with the Jack of Spades, you wouldn't be able to fold. But it's like these are like very marginal hands that are not obvious to continue. Because like heads up is like, I think it's really important to consider when we talk about heads up. It's so rarely played by tournament players because you need to get to the finals of a tournament, you know, inherently. So it becomes like, I think maybe a little bit less studied part of tournament poker than maybe it doesn't quite get the respect it deserves sometimes.
Yeah. I mean,
and often regs chop as well, which like makes a pretty big difference too.
I mean, it's like a lot of where your ROI will be, right? If you're a good heads-up player, then like when most of the money is at play, if you can like dominate, it's going to be really important.
So yeah, James on the 4-9-6 off again. Like you just, I think it does lands a little too high. Again, it's tough, and there's no ante, right?
No
ante does shift it a lot.
I think we'll also get punished for it less in terms of like we won't, like our stack won't be getting like destroyed if we just like if we start folding every button with like,
that's
an
the
ante in
issue.
play.
Yeah, sure.
So 15, are we playing this?
Yeah, we already see him limp once. This hand could, I guess, limp or raise, isn't it?
Again, what I'd be interested to see is what Dean limps in terms of like higher end stuff. Because if he's just limping bottom, then it's going to be pretty exploitable as James.
So often what you see if you're trying to balance a clear raise for James, and actually a hand has to stack off even 35 blinds.
It's just too good.
What you end up seeing happening for Dean in these situations, and like strategy I've kind of personally employed too, is when you're balancing your limping range, it's not necessarily like kings that's going in there, because like we don't really do limp free betting non all in much in position. And what I mean by that, we just do a lot of like, if they make it 4 bigs, we just jam 30.
Yeah.
And so we're putting a lot of like ace 9 offsuit in there, ace 10 offsuit, hands with less playability even in position, but like a lot of raw equity. And then your lowest pairs often too. Hands like pocket deuces, pocket threes, pocket fours, again for the same reason. Good raw equity, but
denies so much equity as well. It's so And then you just win the fake flip versus ace king.
Yeah, every time. So just like a couple of like tidbits. So if you're trying to play this limp strategy and then want to like, you're a little bit concerned with balancing it and actually having a bit of suitable aggression if you get ISO, you know, I think it's kind of important to understand where it might be coming from.
Yeah.
A7 there for James.
Comes in for the raise. Very interesting combo actually, A7 if you get 3-bet. I'm not sure without a Nancy what it does.
Can you think about this one?
I think it's one of those hands that's right on the line between continuing a 3-bet and fold to a 3-bet and folding, theoretically.
Just right in the middle, right, and offsuit.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Dean has got the head of 3-bet.
650. I think it can also feel kind of grim, like heads up, having to fold an ace to a 3, like ace7 to a 3-bet will feel quite tight, if you know what I mean.
Yes, and I think just to that point, I think ace8 is clearly like going to be too strong to fold. So I think you can, but then ace6 is like kind of ugly looking.
Yeah, it's also like we call and then we go to a flop with like a pretty shallow SPR. I mean, obviously we are in position, which is nice.
James really pondering this one for the, I think it's just for all the things I've just mentioned. Yeah.
Why these lads thought I'm just going to put a message out to our action track up because of the big cards that we're getting.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, wow, is he 4-bet clicked it IP off?
Wow.
Oh, that's interesting.
This is... Wow. I mean, like 40%.
I mean, it's kind of like, I think it's how he looks at it, is that this sounds like right on the cusp of continuing, so I'm going to 4-bet. And the issue is, theoretically, you just don't really...
Yeah, like, does aces want to do this? Like, aces just...
Well, what ends up happening is, I think, what a lot of people miss is that you do so much trapping heads up as the IP player because you're calling a 3-bet so much that aces, like, always traps. I think down to, like, queens and even, like, jacks maybe goes all in, but, like, queens, like, is also just good enough to trap, basically.
Exactly, so once we... I think you kind of get this where versus aggressive players and, like, regs as well, where... they'll find these 4-bet clicks and stuff where you can actually just massively exploit it because it's super weighted to a bluff because it's times where like aces always wants to peel or whatever or like things like that. And
no, even like jacks probably just wants to 4-bet rip rather than 4-bet induce because it's kind of like getting it in against 9s now, for example, or getting a fold from like some kind of king X offsuit or what have you. It is an art form heads up poker that, you know, probably a little underappreciated in the
yeah, like I've not studied it as much as I should have.
I've like hold'em heads up, like not played any really, hardly any.
I played the 5K W Coupe heads up last year, so I did a pretty big crash course, and like it was kind of good timing because obviously I had the success in November not long afterwards, where we played a very big heads up.
Yeah, that was
then like it was very useful to have some of the knowledge that I think I picked up from just, and it's just a lot of it's just study. There's no way around it. You just go and study.
I got during lockdown played tens of thousands of hands heads up Omaha, but it's obviously a completely different game.
Yeah.
Because the equities are just so much finer.
I think it's kind of interesting sometimes if you look in, you know, if you flick through whatever study method you use, like if you like examine button big blind in an MTT and a heads up single raise pot, just how wide you've got to continue some of these like king queen free boards against like a small c-bet from a button range. You can kind of extrapolate that to heads up play, where it's like if you've got any kind of like any kind of semi-meaningful backdoor, you're probably gonna have to continue against a small c-bet, or else you're probably getting exploited. Basically, it's a very very sticky form of the game.
Yeah, like just like 3-liners to straights are just like
Well, I think any kind of free flush is just like almost it could almost be a qualifier in a lot of scenarios.
And once you start folding those backdoors, it's like also on turns you just not like you're gonna get destroyed like with your normal continuing range on like flush complete and stuff. Or like
well, what ends up happening actually conversely is that you actually have to kind of reduce your betting frequency as the aggro player on the turn because he has too strong of a range continuing to the turn. So if you get called on the flop, often you're just going to get called twice.
Yeah.
Against players that are a little too tight.
Yeah, because versus some players, like I was speaking to Andy, you can have boards where you're meant to play a good amount of check, but small betting with near range is just going to be profitable because they just fold way too many backdoor hands.
James checking about the king deuce, very reasonable. For the undercard, but a backdoor and an overcard. And not much you can do here. Nice pair from Dean. Dean used like a 2 big blind size. I guess the pot was tiny. It was like pot, but pot was not very big.
Exactly. Play many overbets there.
I think you can have 2 schools of thought. I think you can play like it's kind of weird when the pot's like when the pot's 2 blinds. Like you're very limited in what bet sizing you can choose because 1 blind's half pot, 2 blinds is pot.
Yeah, you can't be one.
Yeah. So you actually have to. But I think you could play like. You could even play like 1 BB and then maybe play like a big size. I think that's like not unreasonable. Or you could, with the 2 flush draws and lots of flush and bleeding rivers, just play like one size or like 1 or 2 bigs.
Yeah.
And then very much split river or what have you.
8 here for Dean. Very, very strong hand.
Yeah, a lot of hand heads up. I think one of the hand classes that if you play raise will actually 4-bet shove for protection as opposed to like trapping in any way.
Yeah, you don't want like queen 9 off to like whatever it may be. So basically flip pose.
Ooh. He's been very aggressive with these ace-x off combos, and I'm not sure if he's been controlling the frequency.
And I mean, he's gonna have to fold if he.
And then once again,
he's going for the aggression, loading it up.
First hand heads up. Actually, you missed two hands. Dean open button and he 3-bet ace-6 off. First hand at heads up.
Yeah, I think you've got to be so careful with your frequency because you.
Offsuit aces are good like 3-bet bluffs in like chippy. I'm not talking about just heads up, but in normal play.
This is a very large 3-bet as well.
Yeah.
There's no ante. He's 3-bet to almost 9 bigs. This is actually like
Dean,
very large.
This is.
I'm
all in as Dean.
I'm all in.
I think most people are.
I think you've got to.
Yeah, and then this is like obviously we're dominated by this hand, but like let's reverse this, not reverse it, but let's say Dean just has 7s in this exact scenario and James has ace-8. It's like
fantastic win.
Yeah, Dean's just managed to fold him out for the flip and take 9 bigs off of him in the process. Is like that's massive heads up, and to allow that to happen is I think it can be pretty bad for us in the tournament.
I think ace-8 off probably not one of the ones to get used to often there.
Yeah, and it may be
folds out hands that it dominates, like, and does very well in single raise pots. Just playing check call is like pretty high in your range. And
you get to call that. The thing is as well, if we start raising all these, Dean can just basically annihilate us on all these. If like he's using ace-6 off as well, we just get annihilated on every ace high board, right? Because we just can never have the top pair.
Yeah. Lack of the old coverage, as one might say.
Exactly.
And just a testament to the width at which Dean recognises you to defend heads up. We've seen James make a couple of cuspy, tight-ish laydowns, but Dean not folding queen 5 off even despite there being no ante.
Yeah, queen high heads up, strong hand.
And again, I actually think against a small size, Dean's hand is a continue.
3 to a straight flush is very
queen
hard
high actually non-zero showdown.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't mind Dean check raising this one.
Using the 5 hearts. Yeah.
I could see either play being fine. But not going to be folding. And like, this just kind of shows you like the Dean is such a capable player to recognise this. He's got too much of a hand here.
Yeah. 3 to a straight flush heads up is like super powerful.
Yeah. I think probably quite eye-opening for maybe a couple of players in the chat that Dean just like quite comfortably continues here. He could have check raised, but like quiet calling if he doesn't check raise.
And again, it's important to not look at like what James actually has here, because if you do, it's like, oh well, Dean's only got 10% equity, what it might be. But in terms of versus range, it's going to be great to now be able to bluff rivers versus a check back here.
Not the best run out though.
Yeah, this isn't.
I think this is. This is close for Dean. A-side's never a bluff. He's gonna bluff. I don't know what size he's.
That's small. That's a block.
Yeah, ace queen card.
Yeah, this is just a snap.
Yeah, gotta find the call. Yeah.
Like we can never ever fold this.
7-5 into 530. So
it's very easy to even just see the flush straight draws that Dean could have even for the.
Yeah.
maybe less studious.
Yeah, third pot.
Yeah,
too
we
good a price.
never James, and James for sure. I think if James was like, yeah, I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Very reasonable hand of poker. Not Dean's
I'm not sure on Dean's
decision.
spot. I think
Very interesting
like,
spot.
In terms of what we fold, like we may as well check, right? Like with what we're trying to fold, ace high can't really fold.
Better queen eyes, I guess that's it. Literally.
And I think if we're trying to target that thin of a range when we block queen high, obviously.
We're going to fold it.
And it's really interesting is that most of Dean's betting size on the river is just going to be 25%. The reason being, on king 7-3, you check raise very aggressively with top pair heads up. It's like a kind of rule of thumb. So most of the hands that you're value betting on the river are 7x and 3x against ace high, but that means because we can't bet those hands for a big size, we're always going to be offering the in-position player like 5-1.
Yeah.
Or 4-5-1 on the call. So we actually have to be like pretty choosy with what we bluff because he's always just going to get a great price, despite us having quite a lot of 3x and 7x. So generally you just kind of stick to like the non-showdown value straight draws that can just fold out 10 higher as well.
Yeah, like 5, 6, or whatever it may be. That's like whether it hasn't check raised, whatever on flop.
But on the other hand, if we do have a limited bigger size, then we can start to go up towards the hand of Dean had in, for example, and start really putting pressure even on ace high for like a large size.
Yeah, oh yeah, for a large size for sure. In terms of block, when ace high is just always size it off, like feels like we're targeting an extremely thin move hand. James with the ISO here.
Yeah.
Always coming along.
Two strong hands. Heads up.
Yeah, indeed.
Top pair for James. Nothing here for Dean.
Imagine just
bet check fold. Sorry, bet fold. Is it still half an hour clock?
Yeah, half hour clock, yeah. Stay out half an hour. Line's going to be going up short into 50k, 100k. Clock's gone red, right hand side.
Yeah.
The countdown is on.
Yeah, no ante. Just means I'm going to see more like smaller pots, plays possibly a longer battle.
Can you quickly check in the ace 8?
Very quick check as well from Dean.
Very interesting. It's definitely a hand that's just strong enough to isolate.
Yeah. And to just not even really consider.
Well, at the same time, we are going to have like a hand like this that's going to be almost the best unpaired, probably the best unpaired hand we have, I would suggest.
Yeah.
So this is going to have to be a hand that gets sticky for probably at least 2 streets, depending on... Dean, there's no way Dean can fold flop, and...
I mean, yeah, flop's not even close.
No,
I mean,
not even in the realm of close.
Yeah.
But even turns probably not going to be close either.
Yeah.
It depends on the exact sizing, but...
yeah, I get what you mean.
It's really hard to actually have a hand on king 3-3-4. You know, most of Dean's range here is just going to be a backdoor.
Yeah, there's 4 bigs in the middle. Assuming he bets like what, 3 bigs, 4 bigs into turn, we just cut 8. Like I bet, like you say, best unpaired hands just cannot.
I think we'd often see Jack 4. Yeah, he's going to bet the turn for value, which is okay. I think sometimes with these turn 4s, you would actually rather not have the flush draw. Because you're actually kind of blocking a lot of hands that can continue here.
Yeah, you want to target his Jack X of diamonds, whatever.
That being said, Dean's got a pretty clear continue here. He just recognises how high he is in his range, you know. This is like important stuff to take notice of again.
Half part as well. It's like, and a bit of
I'm just going to check.
Yeah.
Check, or is he going to go for a fidge? I don't think he can go for a
I think he knuckles back.
I can't see how. I'm going to see how close.
Yeah. Seems like a well played hand from both players, honestly.
The one thing I might highlight for James on the turn is when you bet 60% there or half pot. I think half pot is really good, right?
I think it was 210 into 320 actually.
So yeah, so like 60.
Yeah.
if we have a strong hand on what is actually quite a polar board, it can be really easy to be unbalanced spending 60% if you have a free and always go pot. Or if you have king, queen and always go pots, or 120% even. You always have to be very, very careful in those spots, like not to like kind of just kind of hand fit what you've turned.
Yeah, just hand bet and get value.
Just again, I think this is more of a concern against much stronger players because like it can be pretty easy to like be quite transparent in that.
Yeah, if you acknowledge that they've just stripped themselves of 3x, then you can just go pretty mental, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the counter argument to that is that he might just have a 60%. He might be betting 60% with a free,
course,
and then he might just shove the river with it.
Yeah, we don't know.
And then just by playing super polo and river and go all in.
Yeah, that's true.
Dean using the jack deuce as a raise rather than a limp. Looks like he's passive raising. Strategy. I believe this board should just be a range ball.
Yeah. James obviously not going anywhere with middle pair.
Not very happy to continue. Again, a hand that's going to have to get sticky with multiple streets. Considering width at which we continue. Even on the ace high boards, have to be a little bit more careful on ace high boards with backdoor hands. You're never going to turn top there. Oh, that is a. This could be a major problem.
This could swing the heads up a lot because James.
This could be.
It could be.
It could be game.
It could be.
I mean, there's like Dean gets to bet very big here.
There's a world where this goes large bet, because and James then on river.
I think that Dean, like both players share deuce X, and Dean's like strongest ace X still wants to go for large bet. I think Dean could easily just overbet here.
Yeah, if this gets to river on a complete brick or something, like a 6 of, it's like
I think
diamonds
it's
of us.
Yeah, just under.
Just under. I think we're not going to see James get stacked at least. But.
Well, you don't know because once James plays check call, especially if he's going to check raise with his deuce X against this size.
Well, Dean's going to have to jam 2x pot and river. And
Which I think is fine.
No, I think maybe he will, but I'm saying I doubt once we see B75 whatever on turn. Yeah, like it may be more natural to just go like 1.2, 1.2 or whatever it is.
It's such a clean run out.
Yeah,
this is as clean as it
like
gets.
Like I say, complete brick river. It's really hard hand for James to fold.
I actually think Dean is supposed to play for it all here.
Yeah.
Because you're just never getting raised and your hand's just the nuts. You've just got the absolute stones.
And in terms of like what calls, like a lot of his say whether it's queen jack or like king jack, king queen, those sort of or flush draws, they all fold to no matter what the size is. So you just actually want to target his ace X or his 10x that is going to call this a large bet.
He's going for
I'd want to top.
Yeah, I think you anticipated this.
I think it's just natural once he goes B75 that he's going to do similar on river. It goes actually a bit bigger than I thought.
Yeah, he just went pot on river.
Yeah.
Quick fold.
Wow,
that's a very quick fold.
When everything bricks, that's a very, very fast fold. Obviously he's right in this situation, which is fair enough, James, but maybe reading into size possibly.
Possibly, yeah. And maybe Dean's sizings also allow him not to have to like go towards the bottom because if we start playing a very large turn size or even going all in on the river, if we start deploying that strategy, then we might have to even start checking like some of the middle ace X even and then veering towards having a strong ace.
I mean, we do have to consider as James on river, like we talk about defense frequencies on flops and turns and being sticky. If we get to river with a lot of draws that just auto fold obviously to a bet, snap folding a 10 can mean that we're like under defending this river like versus pot.
Because when Dean bets less than pot on the turn, it's pretty hard to fold like any kind of reasonable flush draw.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you're not calling a flush draw, you probably should be raising it against the size. Actually, there's like a lot of hands to fold.
We can still just have like queen jack off, whatever. Like it's just not going anywhere.
Dean goes for the lead.
Yep.
For 1BB, which is hot.
Yeah, I am
surprised. James getting sick with his absolute having strength. But I mean, King 6 is just. Yeah, I'm surprised that he's led.
Yeah.
Now, if Dean's going to bet this turn, I think you are supposed to bet very big. Because you're basically saying you've got a full house. Yeah, Yeah, and he does go ahead a lot. Yeah. I admit the follow through is very nice with Dean, because like he's going to recognise that James is going to have to start like making uncomfortable flop continues. And
I'd maybe prefer to use something a bit lower down, as in like you just get folds from then Jack high. Like obviously this gets folds from King high, Queen high, which is great. If we use something like 8, 9, whatever it may be, then we actually bin a lot more stuff, and then it's kind of cleaner. But again,
I do like the turn idea from Dean. Like,
yeah,
he recognises he can't just throw
yeah.
out some kind of like weird small bet.
Yeah,
he's going to
of
have to
course.
start going big immediately.
Once we get here, absolutely. I just think in terms of comment section, but I'm surprised he led flop, but worked out. Yeah, I was surprised at the 10 folding so quickly, but was the right fold.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, it's a very sensible.
Yeah, it's not like you can snap it off, but to instantly fold is definitely interesting. Now Dean with Queen Jack.
Dean going back to min raising. Just kind of mixing out.
James going to be defending.
Oof, not gooder against pair and gooder.
Some action.
Potential, yeah. Potential just kill the tournament with a 9 on turn.
9 just finishes it.
Yeah.
Dean got a hand that can definitely like scale up sizing potentially. I think these boards do have a few limited. Yeah, cause it's kind of like they do have. There are a few. There
it's
are
a bit
a
of
few.
a mixed size on the right. Like he's gone what 40%.
Yeah, a little 40%,
45 just under half. Dean.
You do see a couple of these small sizes creeping on these kind of boards where he shifts a lot, but you can have a bigger size too. I think Dean's hand can do literally whatever it fancies. Very good turn for James, and I think
possible leads.
Yes, he snap checks, and I think you shouldn't really snap check here.
Consider just getting the money from the king high ace high hands or whatever.
Oh, wow!
This should be the end of the tournament. James is gonna bet, and then Dean's gonna go for it all.
That is.
Just can't fold a straight with
The thing is, it's gonna be grim when Dean jams and we expect him to bet turn with a lot of 7x whatever, but he's not gonna be able to fold surely.
We call that the bar river. It's 9 of spades.
I wonder if he's supposed to block with this particular straight.
Doesn't look like he's gone huge. I think he's
gone
gone B30.
I don't mind it.
B1/3.
You block a lot of hands that call with the 8.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people get carried away with the fact they've got a straight, but like
holding a
pair means you generally want to like scale down.
Yeah, he's gone for half, and now Dean.
We're just going for the lot here, or is there ever well where we make it like 1.3 million or something like that? As Dean.
I think we have to go for it.
Yeah, like we're targeting a 7, right?
It gives us more room to bluff too. Like he's getting a worse price on the call, you know.
Because I think what we do if we go 1.1 is we let him jam a boat, and then we just lose more money to a boat and don't get more money from a 7, which is kind of.
I think Dean will show.
Yeah. He's going all in. 1.5 by the looks of that.
It's just going to get pretty quickly called.
Yeah, this just has to be a call.
Unless he's going to. I don't think he's going to jam for value.
He's not jamming. That's
yeah.
That's way too safe. This is call. This is just going to get called.
I mean,
he can't. He can't
do it.
Oh, I thought he jammed.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Because that was a big stack of chips.
Yeah,
like,
no.
Yeah, that's sick. That's sick for James. I mean, you can look on the bright side of he very likely could and probably should have been finished out of the tournament there. So he's been left with a lifeline. I think.
I agree. A little lifeline for James. Facebook is down, says Bud6917. Get that back up and running.
And now Dean, huge favourite to take it from here. James going to be playing 12 big blinds this hand. No ante though may shift like how much Dean just open jams into him.
Facebook back up. Quick as that.
Sack team straight on the case.
Just cuts off after 8 hours of streaming, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
sometimes you forget it's been 8 hours.
James a little, I think probably a little understudy in the heads up and like 8-6 off can definitely still just, you can come in for a lot of limps heads up and like, I think what a lot of more like maybe people haven't studied.
Trap with one.
Yeah, I don't think people realise how wide you can limp as a trap heads up. Hands like
Oh,
8-8
yeah.
suited just are actually way too good to shove basically, and just like make a lot more money just limping and trying to play post and then maybe trying to induce a shove.
There's a good player as well, where like Dean will just jam King Deuce off and you.
I mean, we've already seen it, and like
Yeah.
it would have already been seen on the stream. I think Dino's a very good shoving candidate
Yeah.
for 11. Yeah, makes so many stronger hands fold, and that's very good.
A strong equity when called, yeah.
It's almost too much hand to fold if money gets wagered.
Yeah, like limp
Weirdly.
folding feels
Yeah.
pretty horrible.
I think this is a very good
But
shot.
obviously we can't limp call 5 high, so I like this.
It's good.
James snapped him off.
Yeah.
Queen
Correct.
10.
Correct.
Yep.
Quick call with Queen 10. And
good from both players.
dominating suit for James, helping him out. But Dean still with the 2 live cards, 35%.
I had this before.
Wheeliness.
When I had the 10-8 of diamonds. We both flopped the flush.
So will this be it? Can Dean find that 35%? 4 or 5.
Little
Good start,
wheeliness.
James. Yeah. No.
And the 7 as well, the 7 lingering.
Oh,
yeah, lingering.
You always call for the sweat cards, you have to.
So 10 outs to win 4, 5 or 6, and it's a jack. Just
Broadway.
The Broadway for the Queen 10. And there's a double for James, back to 2.3 million.
Yeah, like we said about the last hand now, James has clawed back to 23 bigs. It's entirely possible. Dean sizes up, turn a bit larger, and then very naturally gets to just shove river, and then James is out the tournament. So he's saved himself a lot in equity in that hand, which is easy to look at and just be disappointed, oh, we've been cooler, but actually you have been saved by being allowed to stubby in the tournament, I think.
Just to like play the other side of it a little bit for Dean. There's also the other side of it whereby James was value betting a 6 or value betting a 10 that can't call a jam as well, or like at least a lot more.
Yeah.
He just so happened to have this pair in the 7 this time, but you know, could just as easily have a 6 that actually just like ums and ahs and calls.
Yeah, I think it's like once we have Queen Jack as well, it's not even like we have Jack 7. Like
oh, absolutely.
We have the nut 1, right?
No, I would,
Yeah.
I would have wagered.
Yeah,
but there is some defense to be made about getting called by 3 of a kind.
Yeah, I also don't want it to seem like I'm
Yeah.
talking down on Dean, 'cause I think he's played very, very well this final table. I think he's navigated chip lead excellently.
Is Dean going to make one of these sneaky
Yeah,
little ISOs with the 7 Dewey?
Cheeky.
I wouldn't mind it, yeah.
Go for it.
375, 370.
Goes to 3 point.
You actually see a little bit less of this heads up than if you're SB versus BB, where a lot of people extrapolate to MTTs, where you see it
They
a
just
lot.
peel in position.
Yes.
Yeah.
Counter argument to that is, well, actually, there's actually, I'll give an interesting caveat. There is a strategy you can play at 20 bigs, usually with an ante, where you can do what we call a 7x. Instead of going all in, you can 7x, and you can take all the hands that you would have shoved, like ace-3 off over a limb, for example, or like pocket deuces, put them into a 7x, and then give yourself a 7-2 off and fold.
Yeah.
Which is kind of advanced, and you see the robots do that
That's
a little
such a
bit.
GTO wizard.
Like, it's kind of nice. It's like, because it gives you a way to bluff. Gives you a way to bluff, which is always nice.
Dean limping. James checks back. Whoa.
That is
This
problematic
is
board.
yeah. James has just not had the distribution hands up here.
He
This
hasn't
the
run
best.
well heads up.
Dean with the 1 big blind. James Jack 6 and has a heart as well for like, and the 3-liner to a straight.
Yeah, plays it as call. I think raising also completely
It's a
reasonable.
really strong hand with good backdoors.
Jesus.
As we talk about backdoors.
It's virtually going to be. This is.
Is he?
This is major danger for James.
Is he leading 10? Yeah,
No, I don't
think he's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it.
No, he's checked. He's checked. The graphic.
right,
the graphic's
sorry.
just not.
I thought he was grabbing chips.
I think leading's a bit fancy.
Yeah, that's why I
We have
was
to
a bit surprised. Dean, 350.
350, 90%, just under. And James here with the Jack 6.
think he'll use this one as a call now for sure.
Yeah, when we got the 6 in there.
Especially the heart as well. To be just a little bit.
It's just really good for James. Obviously, can still drill it on the river. Queen may save him.
So if Dean was to bet pot now, like we saw last time, that would basically not leave James with anything.
Is just going to go for the lot when
Yeah.
the flush draw bricks, whatever?
And he unblocks the jack.
Yeah.
I think this will be the. He's going to
I
find.
think it's a more natural jam as well now.
Yes.
1.5x.
Well, pot would just basically. There's not much.
Yeah,
more pot to
exactly.
play,
You're going to
right?
have to play B75 if you want to go down all in.
I think this will be the spot where Dean does wager it all. Yeah, I think he just announced. Yeah.
Yeah. And now James has a good hand.
Yeah, and the thing is, in this spot, I think a lot of people don't realise is that Dean's still going to be jamming a jack with value.
Yeah.
It's really easy to miss that. Like, I'm like Jack 10 still very, very strong heads up here. Not enough has changed. Like, if you run into some miraculous queen, it's like congratulations to the player. Like versus just something a lot worse.
Yeah, James just has Queen 6 hearts.
Yeah, I don't think.
Call it off, sees the bad news, and we have a champion, guys. Dean Hutchinson is the winner of a high roller here at the Goliath. Big thanks to these boys, Dan Laidlaw and Bowie Effect, Andy Wilson, coming to join me for a couple of hours. It's been a good watch, very good insight. I don't get to say much when these two are here, I just listen, so it's been lovely from them. I think Tower's going to be out on the floor. He's had another 18 hours off today, and and we'll go over. I think we're doing a trophy presentation and interview for this one. It'd be good to hear from Dean, especially after the WSOP, see what he's got to say. Frankie's there getting it all set and ready. We will be heading over shortly.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for James, honestly. I don't think he really put a foot wrong very often at all, honestly. No. Just played pretty solid, pretty well the entire way through and just got pretty unlucky at the end, honestly.
It's a great example as well when a very good player gets good distribution, how it goes. Dean there was just a clinic with the chip lead, all of the FT.
Yeah, Dean was brilliant that FT. Like you said, I don't think you should take away from how well he played. Just because he ran brilliantly, he played really, really well, especially with chip lead on the final table.
Yeah, so that's it for us tonight, guys. I think we are going to head over shortly for the trophy presentation. Tower's nowhere to be seen, obviously. Looking around for him, getting the camera set up. I might have to run out and do the interviews. You never know. But getting it all set and ready. Tomorrow is just a day of the Goliath for us. We're going to be in from 12 PM, 12:30 on stream. Oh, there he is. He just appears. Was he sitting on the rail watching? Gets thrown the mic.
The man with the plan.
So we're going to head over to the tower for the trophy presentation and the interviews. Big thanks to these boys. You'll see them around throughout the week, and I'm sure they'll jump in some more comms throughout the year. So we're going to be heading over with the tower and PK on the camera for the interviews. PK's just getting it all set up for us, and we're going to head over very shortly. Looks set, looks ready. Last you'll see of these two, because Tower will probably be with me when we come back. Off we go.
Thank you.
The high roller.
Yeah.
Not the result you wanted, but I think tomorrow morning you'll get yourself pat on the back, won't you?
Yeah, not too bad. Satellited in, so
yeah,
pretty good from 220 quid.
Not bad at all. Local lad?
From near Bedford.
All right, okay, so
Yeah.
not too far.
Yeah.
Not too far. High rollers, do you play many, or is this just like because you've satellite?
This is my first one I played. I played a couple of the 1Ks,
Yeah.
but this is my first 2K. It might be my second 2K. I think I played a 2K in EPT.
I think with the blinds at 10-20, I think he had something like 14 bigs, so it weren't a bad spin.
No, not too bad at all, really. Yeah.
Final table, obviously we know what the champ's done.
Yeah,
In the past, how did you feel you played?
I just folded, to be honest. I had one like ace queen, and that was about it. Most of the other stuff was pretty shit, but hey ho.
You satellited in.
Yeah.
Obviously the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Do we see more of you?
I might play the high roller,
Yeah.
the super high roller. We'll see. But I'm going to play the mystery tomorrow definitely, and then that's about it.
Are we
for the
going to
week.
flick in any of the Goliath at all? Is it a bit of a mindfest?
No, I've got to go to a wedding on Saturday.
Oh,
yeah.
no day two?
Yeah, so no day two.
Oh,
yeah.
bad planning by the bride
but I
and
could
groom.
probably burn a bit in it.
Oh, it's
yeah.
been an absolute pleasure to watch you.
Yeah, thank you very
really,
much.
James,
Thank you very much.
absolute pleasure watching
Yeah.
you. Second out of this field ain't bad.
I know, it's not too bad at all.
It ain't bad.
Yeah.
Top man. But many congratulations. Nice one, James. James Ivel finishes second. Where's Mr. Dean? Here he is, Mr. Hutchison. Congratulations, have already started coming through. What a couple of months.
Yeah.
What a couple of months. Obviously, what's happened in Vegas is still high, still up there. It's still buzzing around your head.
I just get back like Wednesday night,
Yeah.
so like 2 days back home, then straight here.
Yeah, I was thinking you might have a week off, chill out, do things. No, straight back into it.
I feel like playing, like I'm just feeling lucky and just feel it playing. So it's like plenty of times I don't feel it playing and I just go on holiday.
Yeah.
So when you feel it playing, you've got to play.
Obviously, the buying doesn't really make a difference, does it? It's poker you want to play against all these lads.
I mean, yeah, like GUKPs are good tournaments and it's like there's a good schedule.
Yeah.
Then there's like stuff on in London as well, so it just made sense to come Coventry then
Absolutely.
go London.
And when you're on a little bit of a heater, you just carry on, don't
You
you?
got to keep playing, you got to play the rush, just play everything.
Yeah, we all know what you did in the World Series. Chance to reflect on that? Was it?
Don't really know. I've played it like 11 times and never cashed, so I was like, started running good, and I was like, it's pretty good when you run good. Like, the structure's amazing, don't really fold, and before you know it, I was at the final table.
Yeah.
Pretty surreal.
Yeah. It always seems like you had stacks here as well, so you didn't really feel like any danger.
Nah, I was running good here. Like I'd say to a few of the boys, I was like, I'm going to win this. Like I just knew, like I was running good.
Yeah. Well, you've got every chip. It means you've won it.
Yep.
So another trophy. We're going to get Frankie to give the trophy. Dean, many congratulations. Absolutely brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the high roller champion here in Coventry at the Goliath, Mr. Dean Hutchinson. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, Dean. Super. We'll get a couple of pictures with you.
Yeah, sure.
Get a couple of pictures of this guy. Well done, Dean. Many congratulations.
Right, thanks.
Jay, finish it off for us.
And that is that, guys. We are done for the day. High roller champion Dean Hutchinson, 50 odd K, probably nothing to the 1.8 mil from a couple of weeks ago, but the title will mean a lot, I'm sure of that. Nice to have a trophy, nice to win a tournament outright. Always going to be happy with that. Well done, James, as well. Played very well. I think he played the second slam. Here he is. Where's he been? He's had the day off.
Hey, I've been sat there watching and listening and all sorts. What's the language them two use?
It's just the kids nowadays.
Yeah, I know, it's been amazing, and everybody seems to have enjoyed it in the chat box. But what I always thought a B75 was a cocktail.
I used to catch the B40 into town when I was 14.
B75 this and B22, what's that all about? Oh my days. I have been sat in the background, I've not been doing, obviously, at the comms, and I was sat there waiting, and obviously when we doubled up, I thought this is it, we've still got like 50 bigs each, this could be a long one. But honestly, thanks to Danny and thanks to Andy, thanks to this lad for just sitting there. Yep. See, I had a break off the screen, you had a break on it. There was no chatting going on whatsoever. But no, it was great from those two guys, really is. It's and when you listen to them, you just think sometimes you know why these young kids now start to run the game in cash and do it on a regular basis, because some of the stuff that does come out is honestly amazing. Tomorrow we are going to be
Goliath Day.
Going to be concentrating on Goliath Day. It's a complete Goliath.
18 levels.
And this lad has promised at least half a dozen Tower and J things for the day.
Yep.
We're going to give a lot. What did you think I was going to say?
I don't know. I thought you should promised. I don't know. I was worried. That's all.
We're going to be doing at least 6 giveaways tomorrow during the day. We're going to do Tower and J things, plus there's going to be other additions as well. We are going to give a lot away tomorrow. We've got Goliath all day tomorrow, most of the day on Wednesday. Don't forget Joker's Wild is also on the Wednesday as well. Thursday will be Goliath and the Mystery Bounty, and then it's full on Goliath. Today, Monday, 1,535 runners for Goliath's main event. Up on last year and busier than Saturday and Sunday, which you just can't envisage. Everybody goes back to work on Monday, don't they?
Yeah, usually.
Not in Coventry.
It's not a bank holiday, is it?
No, it is not a bank holiday. It has been, the numbers have been insane. So we will catch up with the chip counts tomorrow morning when that has finished. Thanks to Andy, thanks to Dan, thanks to Jay for sitting and listening, and I was just sitting in the background playing Wordle. I was doing all kinds of things, but we got there in the end. Well done to the champion, Mr. Dean Hutchinson. You know, last week he won nothing.
He didn't.
Nothing he won. The week before he might have won 1.8 mil, but last week he won nothing. And now he is the high roller champion in the Goliath here in Coventry. It was a great effort. Thanks to everybody involved. Thanks to you lot for watching. As always, it's been a great turnout and a great watch. And thanks to the guys for tuning in. We'll see you tomorrow for a lot of giveaways and a lot of Goliath action. Will we get any 6X?
We might do.
Yeah. Looking forward to it?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Excellent. We'll see you tomorrow from 12:30.
Good night, everyone.
Ta-ta.
No problem. It's on my bucket list. This is what I fucking do. That's how I fucking roll.
I mean,
sorry.
So boys.